with all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
Smart,
The revenues generated because of it.
Coors Light philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. They will.
I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know
I'm Stanley, bitch.
Well, wow. Apparently this isn't going to play.
My name is Amiose Frimpong. Now, it's not obvious that the Huxables were bad parents, but I think they were not only bad parents, but they were modeling a quality of parenting for the first generation of free Negro parents. Remember, this is the first generation of people who were not parenting under the thumb of Jim Crow, where parenting was often overdetermined by the needs of trying to make sure that your kid ended up like dangling from a rope or otherwise incarcerated, or like all of the struggles and the trauma that came under, and the determinations that came under parenting under Jim Crow. This is the first generation of like free Negro parents. First, like parents who actually had the.
Okay, I need to welcome to Stanley versus the World, folks. If you are hearing this on a replay or coming into the show now, or leaving it for that matter, please make sure you hit the like button. Those likes are important. YouTube notices. If you're new to the show, please subscribe to it. Check us out. We have had a wild ride as far as subscribers. But the good news is that, we have been hovering around that 330 mark. Don't stay if you don't like the show. I encourage you to leave. There's no reason to torture yourself with my pedantry. This point about the first generation, my parents would probably be included in that generation, though Army's parents are probably maybe 10 years younger. Black Americans and just America in general, they don't seem to understand that the kind of true-ish definition of multiracial democracy did not happen until technically 1964. And if you want to be more technical, I think it was 1968 was the Voting Rights Act. So there's only been really maybe 1 to 2, somewhere in that range, of Black parenting that didn't happen under a Jim Crow regime. Yet, people keep going, well, why don't we have our Microsoft? Why don't we have our Apple? There's only been 1 to 2 generations of Black parenting from outside of a Jim Crow regime. And for all the folks who want to, say, well, everything was better under Jim Crow, stats won't bear you out. Reading about it, everyone from Black Metropolis to Black Reconstruction, They're not books written by actual Black academics that will bear out that bullshit. So Brian Donalds, read a book, you won't make those sorts of statements. Or if you do, we'll know you're just being disingenuous. By the way, happy Saturday.
Like, not only give their kids content for what to do because
What's up,
society
Dave?
wasn't really like determining them in the same way, but also had to like do it without a map in a way, right? So the first generation of free Negro parents, and don't romanticize Jim Crow parenting. Jim Crow parenting was a whole lot of like making sure that your kids did not suffer the untoward aspects of like Black life in America. Like that was a whole lot of Jim Crow parenting. So a lot of that was scare. A lot of that was, I think, untoward in terms of parents were scared for their children in myriad ways, right? So as an economic boom, there seemed to be the case that your Black child could do anything, and you just needed, if you had the right family life. And the Huxtables tried to model that family life. There was an elite Black family. It was a doctor and a lawyer. You want to be doctors and lawyers. You want your kids to be doctors and lawyers. So good, right? So let's model Black doctors and lawyers. Fine. However, their parenting was not elite parenting. Their parenting does not create doctors and lawyers. Not doctors and lawyers that create like who can compete with no BS Asian parents, or like with parents with actual culture. like, so there was a way in which the Huxtables, as elite economic elites, confused a lot of working class and middle class Black people about what an elite family, a family elite, comes from. Like, it's not just that Theo was dyslexic and they didn't catch it until he was 14, which is kind of a thing. I, as a parent of three children, 13-year-old, an 11-year-old, and an 8-year-old, like, am every day understanding how inadequate or just asleep my own parents were. And I see, like, they weren't just asleep; they were somatized by an external party, and that's like,
Thank you. Irami goes on and on and on about the Huxtable parenting, and I don't know. I'm on the fence about that critique, but you're absolutely right. Why can't he get over it? But here is where I think he will go. There are a lot of, I think Black people knew the Huxtables weren't real. It was the white people and non Black people. It's a weird sort of E. Franklin Frazier point that he's making here. E. Franklin Frazier wrote Black Bourgeoisie. I think his argument actually has merit, Shiesty. So you and I know, I'm sure Irami knows, but you gotta be, I'm not sure the argument that he's making is without merit. And maybe I'll just go into deeper detail after, we just let this go a bit. Your point is very valid, probably more valid than any point I'm going to make, but just put a pin in that point. The Huxtables weren't real. Just put a pin in it.
Media, right, is the external party that somatized them, because it said, like, and it conflated the distinction between economic elite and parenting elite without actually supplying a culture, like a parenting culture. And in the Huxables, you saw pretty much institutions raise their kids, and then they would come home and they'd get slightly off the rails, and Claire and Heathcliff would put them back on the rails for the institutions to actually deliver their content. It wasn't the granular coaching, guiding, and like constructing that's required as a good parent. And I said this, look, tomorrow I'm taking my 3 kids, all are going to state championships for the mile. And my oldest and my youngest are also going to state
I'm going to
championships for
head
the
this.
800.
Oops. I'm going to head this off right here because Arami wants to brag on his kids, which, by the way, I just do not have a problem with. I brag on my son and pray every night that he doesn't fuck up. But he seems to be okay right now. He's actually making decent grades at Georgia Tech. He's holding over a 3.0. And I've never heard him say that school is hard. So, at least he's being challenged. I think that point that Irami makes about what you see on TV as kind of Black parents with elite jobs, very Hollywood. Okay, these are parents, doctor, lawyer, doctor works at home, kids, well-dressed, well-spoken, et cetera, et cetera. But the missing part was the parenting. And I do recall because I was actually like a late teenager at that point in time. And I literally watched this show as kind of fiction. I like my parents were pretty damn good parents, and we were not the Huxtables. Honestly, I watched it as like the Jeffersons. We know that's not real, and like I said, I mean, I was, I had a pretty decent, if not somewhat privileged upbringing. I knew these people weren't real. Irami would have been younger. He's just approaching 50, so he was quite a bit younger. And it will come out why he's kind of harping on parenting at some point. If you all don't know him, I've been following Irami for like 5 years now. So he has a point, Shiesty. Just let him make his point. You are right, but just keep a pin in it. His part, in my opinion, Black kids, let's just say over the past 30 years, they don't need doctors and lawyers as parents. They need parenting. Okay. And if you are, lower middle class, your parents both work, but they are actually teaching you stuff and actually parenting, you don't need elite parents. You don't need parents with elite jobs. You need good parenting. The elite stuff will come. And if his point, and I think it is, that Black parenting, Black people, the Black demographic has taken their eyes off the prize. I literally was mocking someone on yesterday's show about thinking Tupac is Socrates. And I mean the whole demographic, and I rarely speak for a whole demographic, but I think we've taken our eyes off the prize. It's, you don't get to be great or a great people overnight or in a generation or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. You gotta parent. Okay, my mother's a lawyer and my daddy's a doctor. Okay.
Youngest, 8 years old, mind you, can run a 442 mile. Not 442, 542. 542 mile. He's 8 years old, right? That doesn't happen with Huxtable parenting. 542 mile at 8 years old. He's in third grade. He's tiny. I'm not a huge guy.
Oh, let me pause this. When I'm pontificating, Nightish, I don't watch the chat. I close my eyes and I pontificate. Sorry. No, I'm not scared. I was pontificating. I will drop the link. I will send you the personal link in your name into the chat to say hi. So good to see you, Nightish. How you been?
And that doesn't happen. And he's going to go be a state champion tomorrow. I can tell you right now, he's going to go be a state champion. The question is he going to break the state record? He thinks so. State record's 522. And we kind of were working through the splits, and like, I don't think he's there yet, but he's in the same age range next year. And next year he's going to go break that state record. I think he'll have a pretty good chance at the state record. But imagine an 8-year-old running a 542 mile. That does not happen with Huxtable parenting. Nothing excellent happens with Huxtable parenting. My 11-year-old daughter is going to run a 6-minute mile, like 6 even. Her PR this season is 6:10. We kind of fell off we had a bad spot of training a few months ago, but like none of this happens with Huxtable parenting. Like, you don't raise spelling bee champions. You don't raise any kind of champions. My kids also are very good at instruments and all of that stuff. You don't raise any kind of excellence with that model of parenting. That model of parenting was the quality of laissez-faire parenting that I don't even know if it works even for white people. It was like mid-level white parenting marketed to black people as black excellence. We're lucky. The world is lucky that Richard Williams didn't parent Venus and Serena like the Huxtables parented their brood. We're lucky that Joe Jackson didn't parent the Jackson 5 like Venus and Serena, like as was depicted, right? It was that kind of laissez-faire. We're professional success, so all we have to do is put you in the right institutions. Although we're not even going to be that choosy about the right institutions. We're professionally successful, so all we have to do is like model and be professionally successful, and you'll follow in our wake into that kind of professional success. That is, it was sold to a lot of people as adequate parenting, and it just never was, and it never is. And you don't know this until you look at parents who actually are good at their job. Like, now I'm good at the job. I'm pretty good at the job. I think I'm pretty good at the job. You can judge my kids in 20 years, or you can judge me now. I think I'm pretty good at the job. But the reason is because I saw like no BS Asian parents. I got to college and I saw like what the product of no BS Asian American parents like produce. And I was like, oh, this is what real parenting is. This is what real parenting is. That's not traumatized. This is what real parenting is. That's actually taken seriously. You meet some Orthodox Jews. You meet you kind of look at the Mormons in a different way. You just look at parents who take the family as a serious project, and you understand how much of life is a family project. And you look at culture.
I hate to stop this in the middle of this, but whoever winds up seeing Nightish next, let him know that I did drop the link. Here's what this is what really this is a 55-year-old man. He's scared, y'all. Stan, you are scared. So this starts with link, then it goes to link. What is up with that? So let me start this again.
You take that seriously, and you just realize what was sold to black people, sold to even my mom. It was supposed to work hard, make money, have a fancy job, and that's going to be a proxy, and be generically kind. and that's going to be a proxy for being a good parent, and it never is. That's like, and I say this example rather often because I think it's funny. I met a woman who is a professional educator, has many advanced degrees in education, but she saw The Color Purple and she actually thought that her kid would learn how to read if she just kind of put signs on a chair that said chair, and then just kind of made this kind of thought like, and she actually did that, and it turns out her kid couldn't read. Because that's not the quality of granular attention it takes to actually make a literate child. But media is powerful. So she saw The Color Purple, and whatever the crap she learned in her ed schools didn't disabuse her of the notion that her kid would learn how to read if she just kind of put signs on things and like let nature take its course. And it was a recipe for disaster. I hope she remediated, because last time I talked to her, kid was behind in reading because it didn't work. And it's got to be some kind of pill to be a black educator whose kid can't read. And then you guys start making all sorts of excuses about that when it was really just your poor parenting, but not really your poor parenting. You were fed poor parenting advice. So we just have to understand that with something like Married with Children, we know that Al and Peg Bundy were bad parents. It was not foisted upon America that these were role model parents.
What's up, Mella? What's up, Nightish? Before, give me 1 sec here, because I want to make a comment. Actually, Shiesty, Shiesty says there's no one size fits all to parenting. He sound dumb as hell. That's your opinion. But I will say there is
fact. There is no one size fit all.
I asked you.
You might as well get ready to drop me, bitch.
Okay. Belligerence. I asked Grace to let me address this point, and apparently you're raring to go, sir. But give me a second, please. I think I even said please. If I didn't, my apologies. There is one size fits all to parenting. It's good parenting. That is a one size fit all. Now you have to fit your parenting to your style or your kid's style, and you'll always be wrong anyway. I think, parents all know that, but, you need to be a little bit more generous is what I would ask Shiesty. With all due respect, of course. You know my regard for you. So, Nightish, Mella was first. Let the lady go first, please. She was here first. I know you're raring to go, Nightish, and you got your little gorgeous white hat on. But let Mella go first, please.
Stan,
what you got,
the
Mella?
Man.
This bitch is going to keep dropping me because
we don't call Mella a bitch.
No, he was calling you a bitch. He wasn't referring to me. Was he?
Well, then
he said this bitch is gonna drop me. That's what he said.
I only have
you gotta have context, Stanley, before you react.
I'm sorry, I only have one earbud in, and he was screaming at the top of his little pretty little lung.
All bitches aren't women.
Again, you as a man, let the lady go first. She was on the panel first. Let's see if you can be all stoic.
I think it's time. Maybe it's time for bygones to be bygones.
I never called Mella a bitch.
I don't even know what bygones are you talking about, Mella?
Stanley, you fucked up, nigga, saying my name.
Okay. Don't know why he's so mad. Don't understand why he has such vitriol. There is no beef between us, son. So if there is a beef, you have a beef with me. I do not have a beef with you, and I'm not gonna boot you. But if you get belligerent, I must control my panel, sir, like you control yours.
That's a good point.
Hey, Nightish, one mic, man, one mic.
Yeah, that's a good point that everyone's entitled to control their panel.
Yeah, shout out to Melly.
Well, then shout out to Mela and let her say, dude, let her say her hellos.
Listen,
I haven't even gotten to talk to my darling Mela.
I'm talking to the woman. Hi,
okay, motherfucker, you're talking to her on my goddamn panel.
Yeah, bitch,
I'm the goddamn. I'm the conduit. Respect the conduit.
I'm talking to her on your panel, pussy. Yeah, bitch. But anyway, I'm talking to Mela.
I'm gonna let you keep abusing me on my own panel, right?
I'm on your ass, Stanley. You gonna have to run today
because you are not on my ass. That is disgusting. What on earth? What on earth are you proposing? Did he just say what I thought he said? No, sir. Find a different way of expressing your frustration with Stanley.
I came on the panel.
I'm even gonna start talking about myself in the third person.
I'm on the
distance. I need to distance myself from that comment.
I'm on the panel to discuss parenting styles.
Cool.
For those.
Well, would you?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go. No. Go ahead.
For those who find themselves parents that are inexperienced with children.
Stanley is my son, and you keep my dick out your.
It is important. It is important when being the custodian of children that you consider that they don't have minds like we adults do. And I find that to be atrocious when people, whether they're parents or not, they attribute, these attributes that adults have to children. Like they did that on purpose. Oh, they think they're slick.
You mean intention?
Yeah, it's like they propose that there is an adult intention from a child. That is the formula for abuse. Do not do that. I just came up here to make a public service announcement. Do not attribute an adult intention with a child. Don't do that.
Well, let me ask you a question. It's kind of connected to that point. And for some reason or another,
let my son ask you a question first. Mel, I'll fuck you later.
Oh boy, what are you on?
You paid attention to that outburst? Like, let's move on.
Yeah, I have no choice.
Let's move on to what I was addressing.
By being the channel owner, I tacitly approve that if I don't say something about it.
Like, let's just
my question to you, I never talked to my son as a child. I never did baby talk. And I don't know that my wife did either. We just talked to him like we were. Well, I mean, you don't use big words with children and stuff like that, but there was never any real baby talk. Kids don't have intention, or they don't have executive function, or whatever you want to call it. But you should act like they have a brain, especially once they start forming full sentences. Well, and sometimes you'll say something that's a hard concept for them to fathom, and then you just help them work it out. Because my son was good. Like, why?
And I'm curious. What can you give an example of your scenario of helping someone that doesn't have executive thinking, helping them out? Like, how do you help out someone that doesn't have organically?
Okay, well, I'm assuming the child is under like somewhere between the ages of 0 and
What's the example? No, in your own personal life, like how did you convey to your child? Because I have an example, right?
Well, my son, the terrible twos where kids will ask you why ad infinitum.
And
That's
say
the
no.
perfect
Yeah.
example. Like you have to explain everything almost down to
Yeah,
like a
that's the Socrates
microscopic,
phase.
like a microscopic level.
Yeah, that's the
That's
Socrates
kind of the
phase.
perfect.
Everything is what and
That's
why.
that's kind of the perfect example because sometimes parents haven't thought
And listen,
about,
let's be
okay,
honest.
dude, do
Stanley,
not interrupt. Okay. You know, a lot of times I found myself, my son would ask me why, and he would catch me short. Well, you know what? I don't know why. Let's go explore it. Let's figure out why. Let's walk through your question. It's a very Socratic method, and it's kind of my natural style. So we might open a book and discover why. We might even go on the computer and discover why. That time when your kids are asking you why about everything, that's the perfect time to help them with executive function. Step them through the process of how to think, how to research, how to answer their own questions if you're not there to help them. That's now, the executive function is just basically how to solve problems. And I am by no means a psychiatrist, psychologist, or mental health person, but that's my example, for better or for worse. Any response to that, Mela, before I let the
Absolutely.
beast back up?
Oh, he's a beast. Okay. Um, when it comes to solving problems, that there are considerations as to how to introduce the concept to a child. And it's more so speaking in authority rather than instruction sometimes. People would be surprised that their caregiver's voice is akin to a god. When they tell them something, depending on the voice tone that they offer, they obey without question and they don't forget it. When a parent, a caregiver says to a child, don't do that with a certain tone of authority, that child remembers that tone. And eventually, there can be introduced different collective moments where you open up a book and you show and prove that this is how things go. Yeah, I don't disapprove of anybody that is teaching their child to be independent thinker. I don't disapprove of that. I just don't appreciate abuse. And I think that the foundation of that, I don't have stats to prove this, but I'm just saying, it seems to me that there are people who attribute, an adult mindset towards a child. And I think that's an abuse formulating cycle. So, hey, Nightish, happy Saturday.
hey baby, how you
Your
doing?
smile matters.
How you doing, baby?
Your
I just
smile
want to say
matters.
this.
Be kind.
Yeah, I'm gonna be kind. When I said it was the Socrates phase, he wanted to say it was a Socratic phase, which is the same thing. He likes to make a point to come over to my channel and make some kind of point that I'm somehow ignorant or dumb or whatever.
When was the last time I was on your? I
ran your bitch ass off.
Well, do you really want to go there, son? I have not been on your last several shows with intention, so be very careful.
Because I ran your bitch ass off because you a coward. But we can have a conversation because I thought I ran a bitch off and it's done. But then I see that lady, my time, whatever her name is, came over here when you had that little show about black women and the white women benefit the most from it. And you had my dick in your mouth. Why did you have my dick in your mouth? That was to you, Stanley.
Like physically, he.
No, I'm asking Stanley. He was talking to a woman. I thought me and him had severed ties, and he had my dick in his mouth a whole fucking 8.5 hour show.
It wasn't the whole 8 hours.
It was enough of it, but let him answer. That woman, I barely know that woman, but why did you have my dick in your mouth that time, Stanley?
You know she was real messy, right? She was.
I don't give a fuck what she was. I wasn't around.
Hey, hold it.
And listen, Mella. You know how many times I told this my point. No, nigga, I'm talking. You know how many times I told this pussy?
Okay, number one, we don't use the N word here, sir. So this is not your panel. Now, if you can take a deep breath and a swig of that Franzia, we can have a civil discussion. If you have some disagreements, why, let's discuss them civilly. One mic, white hat.
So if you already know what it is, then let's have a discussion, bitch.
I don't know what it is.
You do know what it is. If you want to tell me white hats.
That white hat has gave you courage, my brother. Dude, you better calm your ass down, or I'll just let you make a fool of yourself.
There was a time that these antics were hilarious, but they're not. You all are wasting time.
Mella, I'm not trying to be hilarious.
I'm trying to gain some control.
Oh my goodness. There's no control to be gained. It's just a discussion.
Okay.
You keep dropping
no.
The fact that you keep dropping proves the bitch that you are. It proves the bitch that you are.
Maybe if I do this, it will kind of give you an idea. See this?
You have a whole gay man. No.
See this nice study with books, kind of relaxing looking. You know, who knows? There might be cigars and a snifter of brandy or two. We could sit and discuss our disagreements or your misconceptions. But
do you have any regrets?
We can't. What regrets? About what?
Parenting regrets.
You know, my one regret is I probably should have. Well, damn. I can't think of any, and there are some. I don't know. I think in a way, I always made it a point not to be overly sentimental. Like, you know, you must be a problem solver. My son has the perfect poker face. And my sister, who is kind of like I moved back to Georgia relatively close to my sister because I knew there would need to be a female in my son's life if my wife wasn't here. And she has kids, she has a husband and all that, but she post Deanna is the major woman, female figure in his life. You know, he spent a whole summer there, like 3 months there, you know, and I was here and there, and, you know, he stayed there. But she can't read him. My brother can't read him. When he will lose his temper. He will lose his temper with me. I've seen it. And I'm, of course, able to, like, dude, you know, go fishing or something.
I remember I lost
he's just kind of he's got a good poker face. You can't read him, and sometimes that can be dangerous. It's like this motherfucker. He's almost scary in a way.
Not if you know him.
Well, I know him. His, my sister knows him. I don't know that my brother knows him that well. Most pleasant person you'll ever meet. He's a good 6'2". He's not, a skinny kid, but I don't know. But I do know that's why I would love for him to be a naval officer. That motherfucker could go far. He is calm under pressure. Dude, that is the one thing in my regret. I don't know. He's got a girlfriend. I honestly don't know.
Have you met the girlfriend?
No. And shit, my mother never met. I mean, when I was growing up, we lived in the neighborhood, so she tended to know who my girlfriends were, but I never brought them home to sit down and go, "Oh, hey, Mrs.
Even his prom date?
He didn't go on a prom. I didn't go to my prom. It's just a bunch of pomp
Why
and
didn't he go to his prom?
He didn't want to.
Did he say why?
I didn't ask.
Wow.
He didn't want to go, and that was good enough for me. I'm sure he had his reasons.
All right. I'm done.
So I was right. Stanley's gonna keep dropping me and being the bitch that he is because he really don't want to have a conversation. And whatever he's talking about, I said that was the Socrates phase, and he said Socratic. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. He keeps want to put
Socratic is more.
So this is your show. You can talk the rest of the show. You can drop me, bitch. Why would I say two words?
Well, you want to be dropped. I'm just giving you what you want.
Bitch. It's your whole show.
I'm just giving you.
Talk while I'm talking.
I am giving you.
What I'm saying to you, goofy, lame, nerd, weirdo. I don't want to give you no noogies and wedgies and whatever it is. I understand you a lame and a weirdo. That's cool. And Mela definitely want to fuck me and talk to you. It is what it is. But why the fuck you keep dropping me, bitch, if you say you want to have a conversation?
Because you don't know what one mic means.
Hold the whole.
You definitely want to fuck me, Mela, and talk to this goofy nigga.
No.
Yeah. So
that's a fucking fact, nigga.
Not one thing attractive.
Nightish wants to do his whole show. Hey, Mela. Look at what's happening here. Nightish wants to do his show here.
No, but he's offending me.
He is offending you, and I can drop his ass at any time.
Like, you want to F me? Like, what is that?
He's trying to get a rise. He's trying to do his show here.
Testing his testosterone?
He would ordinarily, he would never do this on like Witch Doctors panel or any other panel because they just would not let him. They would drop him too. It's not like you haven't. It's not like you haven't been dropped. Okay, bitch, you did a whole show about why someone dropped you. Okay, what you're trying to do is make content, and it's painfully obvious, especially all you need in that hat that's cocked to one side is a big ass ostrich feather. And then we would know who you are.
Sad. I think it's sad when a man propositions a woman on a panel. I think it's sad.
I'm not propositioning you.
Yes, you are aggressing yourself.
I'm not propositioning you. I'm not being aggressive. That's just not the truth.
You are aggressing yourself.
Let me say some hellos. Can I say a couple hellos to some?
And even with Stanley talk.
Okay, enough. J-Dub, salute. Good. It is so good to see you, old friend. Good to see you, sir. And to Bobby's point here, Stanley, is it a Coors Light night? The answer is the drinking lamp is lit.
Yeah, so that bitch been drinking. I'm not going to do a show about this. I'm not going to react to this. I'm just saying that I was minding my own business, and a beautiful young lady came over there and brought to my attention that this Stan bitch had my dick in his mouth. And all I'm saying is, Stanley, I spent months and months saying, Stanley, we don't got no beef. I don't have no smoke with you.
So when people talk about me and I'm not there, do I have, like, am I riding your face?
What?
Like, I'm saying, you're using these explicit terms. It's like,
no, I'm listening, Mel. I'm listening.
Did y'all review the show?
I just want to understand what you're saying, Mela. You yelling a bunch of things, but could you be a little bit more coherent?
So am I supposed
to be just a little bit more coherent? What are you saying, baby? What are you saying? What are you saying?
It's like, why am I riding your face?
What does that mean?
No, you saying that.
Okay, go ahead and state your full argument. This man is just going to interrupt you every 2 seconds.
Particular logic, this irrational logic that he has, anybody that mentions someone's name is orally copulating with them, right? And I'm saying all the times that my name has been in your mouth, that's what I'm doing. I'm riding your face. Yes,
you
I'm riding your face.
Stan, she keeps muting.
Oh, wait, hold it. You can't.
I'm trying to have a rational conversation. Okay, I'm not yelling. I'm not overreacting. I'm just trying to have a conversation. And what he's doing is he's muting me and dropping me like
yes, I'm muting and dropping you.
And all I want to do is just have the conversation. Now, what are you saying, Mela?
Motherfucker, let me give you some goddamn rules of conversation right now, because you can't seem, you are literally being unconversational, non-conversational, one mic bitch. How about let's do a conversation like that and see if you can actually adhere to that point, that rule.
I was looking so forward to something.
So can I respond? Can I respond to what Stanley
said? If you're going to interrupt.
Where's the civilization?
No, I'm just. Can I respond to what Stanley just said? Then respond to what Mela just said. Just give me 1 second. Is that okay?
No, because you're playing this something uncouth.
Okay, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
You're mischievous.
Well, I like that word, uncouth.
And I don't trust your civility.
Well, please proceed, Sir Knight.
Okay, so here's the thing. I know that I'm Stanley's God. I know I'm his on his vision board. He got a picture of me over his motherfucking bed at night. And I know for a fact that Mela want to fuck me. So what are we talking about right now?
Well, we're talking about Mela just dropped off.
Mela definitely want to fuck me. I'm not confused about that.
You
and I know that I'm your God.
Interrupted. Don't know why.
The reason why you dropping me is because I'm his God. He prays
one mic. At night. I asked for one mic, and you can't give us one mic, sir. What's wrong with you? You upset?
He dreams that he could be me.
No, sure I do.
For sure. Everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm. So let's get back to where we were, unless you have more to say.
Well, the only thing I have to say is that this gay motherfucker you got on screen right now is on your vision board also. He's an encapsulation of who you are. A bitch ass nigga crying about somebody who really made a difference. When the Cosby Show was on, more black men had enrolled in historically black colleges than ever before. That's a fact. You can research it yourself, any one of you goofy motherfuckers. And the fact that this gay man
let me ask you a question
in front of a fucking
once again, let's take it in bite-sized chunks. What does that fact mean? Can you interpret the fact? What does the
Because
fact mean?
liberal bitches like Stan, she is up here supporting that liberal bullshit.
Yeah.
He has
Once
an
again,
attack on masculinity, and in a day when masculinity meant something, more black men was in college than ever before. And the fact that we here now with this
let me
liberal
ask you a
bullshit
question.
and your social fluidity,
What are the numbers now?
you're a
If
homosexual.
okay.
With you.
Let me know
what
when you're done. Folks, I'm gonna put up with his foolishness for a bit, but eventually he's gonna have to either get some discipline or he's gonna have to go. I don't like doing bounties, but no. Once I drop him, you'll have to do a bounty to bring him back. We're not going to drop Nightish. I will accept no funds for dropping him. But once I get tired of the bullshit, you'll have to pay to bring him back.
Once he get tired of the real shit,
I need you to answer one simple question. So more black men than ever enrolled in HBCUs. What does that mean in the larger picture? History is giving narrative to actual events or facts. What does it mean? Does it mean that's why the Huxtables were good? Just give us your fucking narrative of a fact that no one was looking for, but you presented.
Cosby and a different world made a significant difference. And yes, more black men enrolled in schools. You can research it. The numbers was up.
I don't care. I asked your interpretation.
You asked me a question, and I'm not.
Okay, bitch, you don't know how to answer the question. My question is, what does that mean? Not what happened. We know it happened. I accept that it happened. What does that mean? What does the fact mean? What does it prove? What led up to the fact? What are the results of the fact? That's what history is. Interpretation of why events happened and maybe their future repercussions.
Damn, bitch, I didn't want to react to this goofy ass show, but I guess I got to react to it because you a hoe. Oh, man, that's crazy, Stanley. We should be able to talk. I would have never did this to you.
I'm literally
look at what you're doing, bitch. No, I got to
literally
now because
you
won't let me
talk. I'm not going to let you ramble. We're going to keep it tight. Since you have a problem, I've never called you dumb. Obviously,
and days and days and days doing exactly.
Okay, obviously you have something to prove you're not dumb. You gave me a fact about black men attending colleges at high levels during the Cosby Show. I need to know how many graduated, what was the result, and what led up to it. If you think the Cosby Show was the impetus, let's start there. But I need you to, what does the fact mean? See, that YN bullshit doesn't work here. What does the fact mean? What was the result? Did life get better?
I guess I'm gonna have to do a show about it. You embarrass me.
Go ahead and do a show. It'll be another one.
Dude,
I encourage you to do a show.
I didn't think you was this weak, but I see you this week. So yeah.
No, not only am I weak,
you want to, you weak than a motherfucker.
A goddamn
you're more of a hoe than I thought you was. I thought you was more man than this, but I lied.
Motherfucker, I am the
you
man.
more bitch than I thought you was.
What you're doing,
you more bitch than I thought you was, nigga. Yeah. I didn't know you were a bitch.
Well, I'm just gonna have to accept your judgment of me.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, folks, that's the famous Nightish. I don't know what's wrong with him, but that's what happens. And funny enough, I had a video for him about the Cosby Show. But I want to finish this. And by the way, let's do the commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, or at this stage, hit the dislike button. It's like, I apologize for the behavior, but it was interesting. If you're new to the show, this is Saturday. It's sometimes these Saturday shows erupt. The bottle flows over when you shake it up. Lots of problems with Nightish's approach. Don't know why. What was his point? Is he creating a beef? Does he think I have a beef? I don't, by the way. But we will wish him well, and who knows? I might actually listen to your show in the bushes, but I'm certainly not going to participate. So let's hear more irony. And link is posted. Support the show. Apparently it's going to be full of foolishness today. And Nightish, you got to do better. If you want to actually engage on a good day with me, dude, sorry you could not carry a point. To me, those were good questions. I'm not witch doctor. I'm not angry man. Motherfucker, I pride myself on not doing the old YN shtick. Maybe you should stick to what you're good at. Actually reviewing other people's shows and just kind of sitting there and giving your opinion of it. This was Stanley in conversation with Mela and Nightish, and you did not do a good job. Dude, creating something that wasn't an actual review. It was three people reviewing a point, and I don't know where you got lost in your sauce, but dude, if you're not ready, don't come up to my goddamn panel because I ask hard questions and your grade is not an A.
They were nowhere role model people, right? The Huxtables, on the other hand, were foisted on America as role model parents, and they were actually profoundly inadequate. Profoundly inadequate, especially for Black Americans. Like I said before, they were barely adequate for white Americans, mid-level white Americans. And so we took their elite status as doctors and lawyers and kind of grafted that and sold that as elite parents. And they were never that. They were never that. Like, they were not with it in the trenches with their kids. Like, like even today, my kids are going to state tomorrow. I'm driving them, but like I was working out with them on the track. I pulled my hamstring 2 weeks ago doing 200s with them because I needed 100% effort with them. And they run better when I run with them. So I was running with them, except I'm like almost 50. So I pulled my hamstring. It's
Oh wow. Aries. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. That is harsh. Oh, Aries. Well, that's a better critique than Nightish gave. So salute to you. That is God damn, that's a hot take.
it's better, and it's just a muscular thing, so I think it will get better. But like, geez, man, and it's just like a strain. It's not like a hard pull, but like that's the kind of effort it takes. That's the kind of like intensive, like granular effort. Not just working with them. Same with like the schoolwork. I'm homeschooling my oldest daughter because she wasn't getting enough content in the local school.
And Aries, I have to make an odd point. And if you actually believe in this particular comment. And it interlaces with a couple things that I've done, couple things I've talked about on this show. Read Paul Theroux. It was turned into a movie, I guess it was back in the 80s or something. The Mosquito Coast. Please find the book. It's not a super long book. I bet you could probably find it on PDF online. Paul Theroux, The Mosquito Coast, or find the movie. It had Harrison Ford as the lead. I need you to watch it. And then you'll understand where I'm going with this. I don't know. I do get a little bit of a notion that irony can be overbearing as a parent. That's why I'm talking about the Mosquito Coast. Read the book, or maybe you've actually read it or saw the movie. But yeah, I get a whiff that he can be overbearing. You may kick my butt for it. It is an older movie, but it's a Harrison Ford movie. It is pretty decent, and I read the book. I'm a huge fan of Paul Theroux. Like, if possibly someone held a gun to my head and said, "Who's your favorite author?" Probably Paul Theroux would be it. Mostly known, I discovered him totally by accident. In like, shit, I was probably 10, and my mother used to take us to the public library, and I had an adult reading library card because I read adult books, and I just happened to run into I think it was called, god damn, I can't remember the first book I read by Paul Theroux, but it was a travel book, and it might have been the Old Patagonian Express or something like that. I'd have to go back and kind of sort through my memories, but I fell in love with his travel writing, and he's still around, by the way. I've read most of his travel books. He's written fiction. He's had a couple movies. One movie starred Harrison Ford. Another movie starred Sigourney Weaver. So he's had a couple decent movies. So y'all go out and look up Louis Theroux's father is Paul Theroux. So anyway, I got way off topic. Sorry for that, folks. And I see that I've lost a lot of people just kind of going down memory lane.
Cool. So I'm homeschooling her, and then the other two are doing fine. But like I functionally homeschool them also. And it's just a quality of intensive parenting that the Huxtables like did not display, or did not display as necessary or appropriate, when it is 100% necessary and appropriate. Right? You only get one chance at kids. Like having a child in America is one of the most fascinating and impressive opportunities in the history of the world. And you only get one chance at it. Like never has there been a thing like having a child in the United States. The highs are so high and the lows are so low. And it's really just about your wisdom. Not necessarily even about your money. Although, money helps, but there are a lot of rich people who screw up. There are a lot of rich people who screw up their kids, right? They got them on all sorts of drugs, and they got the therapists who tell them that it's not the parents' fault when it's 100% the parents' fault. And you just have to understand that we're sold a quality of laissez-faire parenting where money solves problems or other institutions solve problems. And we're just not sold the real granular effort, the nuts and bolts of actually raising a child, an excellent.
Hey, Mel. You're back.
Yeah, is the coast clear?
Really? You left because of him?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry for that, but I actually like Nightwish. I don't have a beef with him. Apparently, he has a beef with me, and I'm uninterested in the beef. What?
Yeah, I didn't want to get caught outside of the, parenting. I wanted to talk about parenting and
Oh,
the
well,
scene.
well, then you're back. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Okay. So he mentioned that um, rich people mess their children up.
Probably. You know what? I was going to say something provocative, but um, I think parents. I think parenting is not perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect parent.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no book.
Yeah, I would actually venture to say that your kids are not going to come out of your parenting unscathed in one way,
I
shape,
know, right?
form. There are things that I did not like growing up. Like, my parents would shit back in the day. It wasn't a spanking, it was a whipping. And I've told you this story before, or at least I've told it on this show before. I look, I was 41 when my son was born, and I just, my wife would spank, and I literally pulled her into a room one day and told her, "Don't you ever do that to my son again." And I looked her dead in her eye, and I was not kidding. Um, and I don't know. Of course, she probably went, "Well, Stanley," and I'm like, "You need to find another way. This is the one thing that I'm gonna put my foot down on." And even on this show, people think I'm kind of, tight wound and all that stuff. I'm pretty laid back, but that was the one thing she was not gonna do. And I did not, I didn't stutter. And as far as I know, she never did. And the last time I can remember putting a hand on my son, other than to like, it's kind of funny. I put my hand on top of his head if we were at the farmer's market. My father used to do the same thing to me. Like if I'm going right, you turn your boy's head a little right. The body follows the head. It's kind of more masculine and holding his hand. Um, but no. Last time I put a hand in annoyance with my son, he was wearing a diaper, and I knew it wouldn't hurt him. It would just get his attention. And honestly, the angry black man, whipping his son, honestly, that was my thinking. Um, I, I knew my son was smart, probably from the time he was 1 to 2. You can talk to him. That's why I never did baby talk. He actually could kind of get what you were saying. And if he didn't understand, he would ask you why. Like, why can't I? Or, why? And you could, dude, and honestly, this is Mela.
Mhm.
Who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll go back to the church. You can still talk to my son. He will be hot and heavy to do something, and you can sit him down. You can still reason with him.
Mhm.
And I'll give you another story. When he was in high school, he wanted to get an earring. And I just told him bluntly, well, when you're out of my house, you can do it. Or maybe it was twists. He wanted to get. Now you have to know my son's hair. Shit, that shit'll look like dreadlocks. But dude, twists. And you know what? The earring and the plaits. That's what they'd wind up looking like. Nope. When you go to college and I don't have to see it every day, fine. But it's gonna be you will be an adult when you go to college. But you know what? He's done neither. And here's my take on it. He knew that, his father wasn't that enamored. I remember him sometimes I think he just wants to see how I'll react. He said, well, Dad, you said, when I'm in college, I can get an earring. So he goes with his friends to wherever it is they get their ears pierced. So he came back a day later and I'm like, well, where's your earring? He's like, oh, I just decided. I don't know whether it was the pain. I would love as a parent to think, well, he heard the echo in his head. Dude, it is just not something a man should do. I'd violate your body like that. I don't think women should get their ears pierced, by the way. He's actually got a fairly, like, not quite a military cut, but a decent cut. And I didn't tell him not to. He just didn't. Dude, there is an aesthetic that you raise your kids with. Apples don't fall far from the tree. That I'm starting to believe in. And I know I've been talking quite some time, Mella. My apologies, but
No, it's good.
when I've had a couple beers and I'm thinking about my son, I fucking miss him. Until he gets here, then I don't. Like, when are you leaving?
I'm gonna suggest a prescription of consistent conversation. Like reaching out to him. Like, there are fathers that think to themselves, I'm not going to communicate with my son until he reaches out to me.
No. I'm not one of those.
Okay, so you will text him.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot. Hell yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
good.
hold it. Let me tell you a scenario from last Christmas. There's my father, there's my brother who's 13 years younger, and then there's my son. And we're sitting here talking about his Georgia Tech college career. And, hey, where are you gonna go, son? We're in Savannah. You can't escape. So he had roughly, my funny enough, I'm the last year of Generation X.
I'm referring to recently.
And my brother's the last year of Generation
Okay.
X. So technically we're in the same generation, but we're 13 years apart. Generations tend to be about 13 to 20 years. 13 seems to work in this case. But you know what? My brother is literally a research scientist. He does AI and stuff like that.
Okay,
So
that's
he's got my father, me, and I didn't say much. My brother, who is actually an expert, and him at a Christmas dinner table, talking about what he needs to do, the directions. So even if I don't, and I do text him, kids don't call anymore. He's got the support. He at this point, and then he's got my father-in-law. My father-in-law wasn't there.
That's not the point. But
What
I
is your
appreciate
point?
the story. The story
What is your point?
is okay. As much as I appreciate your
I
story,
thought your point was communication.
no, it's a little deeper than that.
Well, then, can you get to your point?
All right, my point is that when it comes to a family tree, um, in history, people are not emphasizing what they did and how they did it. What's emphasized is the names that mean so much. The names. It's, regardless of what anybody did in your family that is exceptional. What I would suggest a young person most appreciates are the conversations that their caregivers have. It's the conversation. Um, communication and conversation. Since you're an expert
Well,
with
what
different terms,
specific
what's the
conversation
difference
can you give
between?
us? When hold on one sec, because now I'm
Mm,
confused.
Okay,
What specific type
let
of
me look this.
conversation, or just any conversation?
Okay, let me get this straight
Is it
before I
any conversation? Is it a specific type?
communication versus conversation. Okay, so looking that up, um, communication is the broad, purposeful transfer of information, while communication offers aims to produce a specific actionable outcome. Now, let's break that down, right? Directionality. Communication, it resides in directionality, right? Meanwhile, the how can I put this? Like, conversation is directionality. I misspoke. Conversation is directionality. Communication is just a broad transfer of information. There's a distinguishment between just saying hi, checking in, how you doing, versus
Okay.
a directionality,
Can
right?
I help you out? And let me take what you're saying, because I understand what you're saying.
You
You
do?
Google this. Well,
Yeah, I looked
let's
it up.
see if
I
let me let
literally
me
typed
let
it
me
in.
still up now. Let me still man your argument and let me put it. Maybe you didn't understand my context. I understand what you're saying. The differences between communication and conversation. Communication can be broadcast. Conversation is a little bit more specific.
Yeah.
My father, okay. My father has known me for 61 years. He's known my brother for 40, I think he's 48 years. I've known my brother for 48 years. I've known my son for almost 20 years. I was the first person to hold him. My father has known my son through me for 20, almost 20 years. My brother knows my son through me for 20 years. We don't need, we just know how to communicate. Some of it when you're sitting at a table and you can look each other, in their eyes, and the tones, the body language. We've known each other for quite some time. It's not something you can look. Oh, it's not something you can look up. You feel it. You know it.
Mhm.
We are family. So I don't need to Google how my family communicates. It is almost in the ether.
All right. What prevents you from including your family in what it is you broadcast with your channel? What prevents you from them joining the stream?
Why would they want to do it?
You know them better than I do.
Well, I know them better. So you're asking me what would prevent them, and
Yeah.
I'm
Do they
asking
take
you,
you having a channel
if
2?
you don't know them, why do you think they should? What convinces you, not knowing them, that they would even be interested?
It's a simple question, Stanley.
Once
There's no need
again,
to answer a
a
question with a
simple
question.
no.
And that's the way that
What?
he did.
Okay, dude, I will drop your ass. You
I
don't
said
need to
one
interfere,
word.
right?
I
Okay,
said one
dude,
word.
let's see you in the back. Bottom line is, if they were interested, you don't. They know where to find me. I've given them the link.
Okay,
Maybe,
now we're repeating something.
maybe I'm the one who has the empty nest, and they don't. They have things to do. Have you
Now
ever
we're
thought of
getting
that?
somewhere. Now we're
Okay,
getting
no, we were never there in the first place. Mela, I know my family. I know how to manage it. I don't need YouTube help with these sorts of questions.
seems to me if you knew your
Okay, no,
family,
I don't care how it seems to you. Don't
of course you
solve
don't.
a problem that's not there.
It's not a problem.
I do not have a
It's not a
family
problem.
problem. I just do a YouTube show.
It's not a
They are
problem.
okay, ma'am.
Why are you using the word
Okay,
problem?
ma'am. Let me get a word out, please. If they want to tune in, they can, but why would they? YouTube is not quality family programming.
Exactly.
Why would an 82-year-old father be interested in hearing his son curse out people?
So,
You
with that
you
being
you
said,
and let me also give you my sister. You could
mhm,
take PH Diva and
mhm,
Bomb Cherry, and I honestly believe this.
mhm,
My sister's smarter than the lot of you.
mhm.
You don't want my family involved in this because there'd be a whole lot of hurt feelings.
All right. With
So
that being said, what I do recall you mentioning is how this is a vanity project for you.
yes.
That's where I was getting to.
A
Okay.
Stanley.
It has
Okay.
nothing.
Well, let's get to that. Don't ask me why maybe my family doesn't want to be involved in a
Well,
Stanley.
that's
vanity project.
what I'm indicating.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
are
Well,
hobbies. Oh my
how
God.
about just answer your own question?
A
I
Stanley.
have. I have. And
Good for you.
actually, what I recall you and I having a symmetry in understanding is that this is our individual vanity project. It has nothing to do with recruiting our family members to our
Well,
vanity project.
you
At
asked
all,
why
no.
my family doesn't
And I
participate.
thought you was going to mention because it's a vanity
And I'm
project.
gonna
It
be
has nothing
honest
to do
with
with
you.
them.
I'm
That's
gonna
what I
be
thought you were
honest
going to
with
say.
you.
Can I
Well,
say
But
one?
you got all
you thought
defensive
I
and
was
stuff.
gonna say something, but let
Can
me
I
also make this point
can I say
before
one thing
Ninish
before I
goes.
go?
You can wait 1 second, can't you, Ninish?
Not really.
Mela, who knows? They might. I told a story about my niece, my sister's daughter.
Nobody listened to.
Okay, son. You don't overtalk the host.
I'm not
Um,
talking at all, bitch.
okay. I don't know that they don't listen. Now, they may not comment, but I know my sister especially. She probably tunes in every now and again.
Yeah. Same as my family. They tune in, but
Yes. To my show? Tell them to subscribe.
no. Oh, I'm talking about a decade of my exposure to
Nobody's
this
listening to this.
Do they
realm.
have favorite? Does your family have favorite shows?
Not this one.
They believe something that I'd rather not say.
Oh
But it
wow.
is a vanity project, and they no longer critique me for exercising this as a vanity project. I thought that's where
Now,
we were going.
do you think every statement generates more
All I
questions?
wanted to say is
We
one.
see the critique,
Okay, are
right?
you still trying to get in here, Nidish?
I mean, it's,
The critique of our loved ones, or rather my loved ones, has been akin to, you know, the more intellectuals in your family. It's like, what is the point of you doing this? And when it is explained that this is something that I enjoy personally,
Yeah.
they exited. It was like, okay, I'm not going to critique, you know, my thoughts that you're wasting your time doing it, right? And I thought that
I'm not going to be
I
as
was
long-winded
hoping
as her either.
when I looked up conversation versus communication, right? I have exercised communication with these YouTube panels, but conversation is for my family. That's what I was emphasizing, and why I looked up the distinguishment.
Boring.
Sometimes people do get the wrong idea, like Nidish. They think I want to F them or something because they get this sense of bond.
Let's skip that. Let's skip
They
that.
confuse the difference between communication and conversation.
You don't be trying to
Nidish, I've
communicate.
not ever
You
had a
don't be-
conversation with you. I've only had communication with you. There's a difference, Nidish.
So what
There's
are
a
you
difference.
communicating to me?
And unless you're a degenerate to the utmost degree, there is no reason for you to assert that I'm interested in you. None.
What were you trying to communicate to me? What were you trying to communicate to me since you was
A topic that you had on your channel. That's it. I discussed the topic.
So what was the topic that I was communicating?
This man right now, who is in control of his channel, is introducing parenting. I'm communicating. I'm talking to him. I'm communicating. But you want to interject with your degenerate mindset. Something that's off topic.
That I was Bella.
Do you have any regrets about how you raised your child?
What?
Oh, thank God.
Do you?
Actually.
No, I want to understand what you just said.
Okay,
What
motherfucker, I need you to understand this is not your show. You don't need to understand anything. You are a guest night. Act like one. You don't need to understand shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, you a bitch.
Okay.
Bitch.
Apparently putting you in the back did not tame you.
And you gonna stay over here?
Okay, enough. So anyway, I'm actually going to go to another critique of that Cosby stuff. But I'll wait a second because Deacon Dave is here, and I literally
use a bitch.
What you got?
You gonna act like a bitch, and you gonna respond like a bitch.
Saturday.
You gonna keep on dropping.
I have another weapon in my arsenal.
You gonna keep doing that, and I'm gonna be here for you to do it, ho.
Yeah, I had to turn his volume down. He can stay. We
He
just don't
turned
need
you
to
down
hear
like
him
a
that
clown.
loud. What's going on, Dave?
It's
We can hear him a
Saturday.
bit. You know, he looks like a goddamn ghetto leprechaun with that fucking hat.
He turned you down like a clown.
This motherfucker looks like he's selling Ghetto Charms cereal. What's in the Ghetto Charms?
He might have a bootleg
Lucky Hose, Marshmallow Guns.
You know, just
mother. It's Ghetto Charms. Go ahead there, ghetto leprechaun with that beard. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, this is funny. Let's put this motherfucker. It's the ghetto leprechaun.
Sell hats. You can sell hats. You can actually sell hats.
I'm gonna take a screenshot.
That.
This is This is the ghetto leprechaun, folks. Now I have to work on the marketing for the Lucky Charms part. I'll have to come up with a better marketing campaign, but
There's plenty of old YNs that want to wear hats. You can sell old YN hats.
Wait, y'all, no, Deacon Dave is the sober one, the more mature one, quite frankly, at this point. You don't think Ghetto Charms is funny, Dave?
Oh yeah, you guys are hilarious. Happy Saturday.
Happy
Oh,
Saturday.
God damn it. He doesn't think it's funny.
No, it's not actually landing the way you think it would.
Well, how about the ghetto leprechaun?
That's not funny though.
All right. Well, I'll have to workshop it.
I like Mella's thought she had about conversation versus communication. I like the way she put that.
And I'm gonna be blunt. I don't think it is erudite. It is. If you have to look shit up on Google, you are just learning. No. Let me
I'm
finish.
not learning it. I wanted to confront.
Okay, once
your
again,
in advance.
I am not coming from a
It was
Google
a
perspective.
preemptive tactic.
I have thought about communication and conversation for decades. This is not like I need to look it up because sometimes you do. But this is honestly, Dave, and honestly, Mella,
when it comes to parenting, there's a difference.
I understand that there's a difference, but maybe what some of y'all don't understand is I've been thinking about some of these themes for decades.
Yeah, sure you have.
Hey,
Yeah, you don't have to believe
what you got going on over
You're
here.
impulsive too. You're not. You're prone to be
Okay, well,
impulsive.
I'm impulsive. I'm literally impulsive after years of being disciplined. What is your definition of impulsive?
Someone that just speaks without thinking.
Oh, I never speak without thinking. That is a no. Mella, that
When
is
you
literally something I don't do.
use
Okay,
the B
Mella,
word and the MF word,
Mella.
you're being impulsive when you use the MF
Nope.
words.
Now, I'm not going to say I'm perfect.
And beer,
Yep, I generally, even when
beer
I'm drunk,
promotes your impulsivity.
okay,
Stanley.
ma'am, it goes through a filter. It is just something my education taught me to do. Always run it through a filter.
Beer promotes your impulsivity.
And I don't get intimidated by your fake understanding of how I think. You literally,
now I have fake understanding.
you literally,
as
don't
opposed
know
to
how I think.
observing your pattern.
Okay,
I've
you
observed your
can
pattern.
keep observing a pattern. Do it forever. But
I've observed your pattern
if
thus
I
far.
was, okay,
You
see,
are impulsive under the
you
influence of this beer.
Okay, impulsive people don't follow patterns. Do you understand what impulsive means? Maybe you should Google that too.
There is a correlation. There's a correlation. There's a correlation.
Oh, God damn it.
Are you
I'm gonna have to
denying the
put your
correlation?
dumbass in the back too?
My dumb ass.
Do I have? Yeah.
Because I don't have a PhD.
I'm gonna
like
go there. I'm gonna go there. I'm either impulsive or I have a pattern. Do you understand that those are literally two different things? That's why I called you a dumbass. Please, motherfucking understand your own. God damn it, dude. And I have been drinking a couple beers, so please forgive me. But dude, don't contradict yourself. Am I impulsive? Impulsive people don't follow patterns.
The pattern that you have is called gay.
Goddamn, Mela, do better. I expect better.
Hey, turn up, Nightish. I can't hear what he's saying.
He
Oh,
literally.
we're gonna have two. We're gonna have two raging females if I turn up
He made a
Nightish.
joke. He made a joke about some white hat wearing leprechaun that didn't land, and now he's trying to play it off. You're insecure, Stanley.
No, I've actually moved on.
You're an insecure man.
Okay, Mela.
Uh-oh, fuckery Saturday. Let's go.
All I have to say is, oh look, now they want to fuck. So that, hey, now I have established their commonality. The ghetto leprechaun and Mela. Let me turn up the volume.
The ghetto god.
Let me turn up this volume. So they can now communicate and go back to they can go back to their Keebler elf tree and do whatever it is these
You're an
magical
abusive
beings
person,
do.
Stanley. I wish you would admit it.
Okay, let me help you, Mela. No, I'm not. So keep thinking I am, Mela. I am not your hubby.
Which one?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know.
Your volume is up, Nightish.
Yeah, I said I'm the ghetto guy. What more do I need to say? Mela like to lick the space between my nutsack and my asshole. It's a tank.
That's what you go to sleep with thinking? That's how you get to
By
sleep
the
at
way,
night?
let me also impose a limit here.
Perfect.
Y'all can do this for like can I put a timer of like can I okay, motherfucker. See, he wants to do that oh, I know what it is. That's like a pimp hat. That's like that iceberg. So Leprechaun Slim, is that funny? He wants to be a leprechaun pimp with that hat.
Okay, now we're working.
Yeah, I'm workshopping it. Leprechaun Slim.
Yeah.
No, Keebler Slim.
Creativity.
How about Keebler Slim?
Keebler Slim. Now you got it.
Ice cream Slim. No, that's it. Ice cream Slim with that fucking white hat.
Ice cream Keebler Slim.
Ice cream Slim. What up, Ice cream Slim?
Can you get up and walk, Nightish?
Motherfucker, don't do that.
Look at those titties. Look at those titties.
Where you want me to walk to? Where you want me to walk to?
Okay, we're not doing that. You have chosen your man, ma'am.
No. Listen, Mela want to lick that part between.
What's up with your titties, though, Nightish?
Well, she might want to lick those titties.
What's up with your titties?
Where you want me to walk to?
Wait, Nightish, listen to the lady. Listen to the lady.
Milkman with the beard.
Listen to the lady.
I'm asking her a question.
That's why he's wearing a white hat. It represents.
I think you need to encourage her more.
That could come out of those male titties.
You would suck on these titties though too.
I would not.
Okay, I need to impose a limit on this.
Oh,
Mela, why are you lying to yourself right now?
Because you wear glasses.
You would suck these titties.
You wear glasses.
You would suck these titties, and you know
you have physical deformities, including eyesight.
You will climb up the stomach and suck on these titties.
Your eyesight deformity bothers me.
Yeah.
You cannot see clearly.
All I wanted to say.
You ain't got nothing going on. You wear glasses.
All I wanted to say.
You ain't got nothing going on.
Mela, I know you in love with me.
The age that I am, I have 20/20 vision.
I know you're in love with me, but before
I am your physical
superior. I know you're in love with me, but before I go, Mela.
All right. 15 minutes, folks. Let's see if we can turn this into a game show.
Well, it's gay because you up here.
There's your 15 minutes. Stop talking, Ice Cream
gay,
Slim.
so we know it's gonna be that.
Stop talking, Ice Cream Slim.
You're gay, so we know it's gonna be a gay show because you're up here.
No, you were talking to Mela.
Oh, that's my bitch.
That's a lie.
And that bitch knows she my bitch too. That's the crazy thing about it. The fact that she get up here and get all cocky and confident, yeah. I make that bitch moist.
Like cock.
She all wet. She all wet between her legs
like
right now. Listen, Mel ain't never been this wet between her legs before in life. She can't understand. She can't control it. Why am I dripping?
All right. Yeah. Why I torment myself, I'm not sure.
Bitch, and put it on the chair so you don't wet that motherfucking chair up.
I got really.
I make sure
to really refrain myself.
I make sure the bitch leave a snail trail. Stanley, I'm not like you. When she up here with you, she completely dry.
When he plays this back, Stanley, he's going to enjoy himself.
Believe me,
by himself.
Moist in a motherfucker.
And that's sad.
Believe it.
Do you know how sad it is to listen back?
You touch her middle
on what you said.
You touch her middle
to humiliate in an attempt, rather, to humiliate somebody.
See what?
And you get off on it. Like that's what you jack off to at night.
Tonight makes.
That's what you jack off to, right?
What a difference tonight makes. Yeah,
I'm asking.
Yeah. Tell them. Tell everybody. Tell the world.
I actually have to say that's pretty funny.
This is really
what a difference a night makes.
Yeah.
Score one. I gotta chuckle.
Well, psychologically speaking, he's only coming up with his most clever comebacks because he wants to enjoy himself later tonight. Listening back to this live stream.
I'm not gonna listen back to this bullshit.
Yes, you will.
I'm not even gonna react to this. I'm moving forward.
Yes, you will.
No, I will not at all.
Because you are alone. Yes, you will.
Not at all.
He's never alone. Franzia is there.
Not just Franzia. Don't forget Jose Cuervo.
So they get together and you will be alone. You'll be the third wheel.
Hey, listen, if I ever put dick in that bitch, she'll fall in love. And matter of fact, I won't even go full because I don't like to, do too much because bitches wanted.
I know this Deacon Dave left.
I'm
gonna leave too.
I just put the tip in. That's all. Just the tip. I'll tip drill that bitch.
Well, now that you are an official show killer, there were people who came up to maybe your buddy Lord ADS will come up. Ask Lord ADS if he'll come up.
I'm literally necromancing this dead ass show. This show
are literally a show killer.
This show had no
necromancing life. Is right. At least you got the goddamn word right.
A nigga like me, this show ain't shit.
I'm making you smarter.
Yeah. Get you 9 more Mellas. Yeah. Let me go somewhere else and spread my motherfucking fruits. Yeah.
All right. Well, that is the great and mighty Nightish. Mighty Nightish. God damn, dude. So he comes up here, wrecks the show, the mood of the show, etc., and then he leaves. God damn it. Oh well, I will just have to move on. Let's see, where was I going? This is another critique of the kind of Cosby era shows. So let's have a listen. I am disappointed in Ninish. So much more potential, so much more he could have helped the show tonight. And it's all about him, apparently.
Blaming the system for everything wrong in the black community. We blame record labels, the government, and the white man for the images we see on our screens. But what happens when the person who builds the websites, the person who signs the checks, or the person who clicks the like on the videos all look just like you and me? Today, I want to talk about an opportunity that we missed as a people, about how the black upper and middle class, the people who actually should have known better, decided to stop leading and started following. We traded the doctors and lawyers for the thugs and degenerates. And then we had the nerve to believe that by supporting those folks, we were building black unity. To see what I mean, we need to go back to the mid-'80s.
No, this is so oh my Lord. One of the things, you know what? I'm gonna let this go on. I'll come back in a minute or two. This is such a confused message. We are not all responsible for each other. That would be the number one point.
You had the Cosby Show in A Different World. People would think that these shows were aspirational, but actually they were a roadmap that we were supposed to follow. When A Different World was on the air, historically black colleges and universities enrollment went up by 26%. That's a fact. When we saw excellence on the screen, we worked to bring it to real life. And the music was different back then too. In hip hop, you had KRS-One and the Stop the Violence movement. The biggest rap stars we had at that time weren't bragging about smoking on their ops. Instead, they were telling the community to wake up because we can't continue to kill one another. Even the black underclass at that time was trying to set a positive standard. But right around the early 90s, everything changed. We had a choice between the campus and the corner, and we chose the corner. Now, I know some people are going to say, gee, it was the white corporations that pushed gangster rap. They were out to capitalize on our own destruction. But deep down, we know that's not what happened. Let's look at the history. NWA didn't start on a major label. They started on Ruthless Records, which was founded by one of the group members, Eazy-E. The label was independent, and being independent meant that NWA was able to do whatever the hell they wanted with their lyrics. It was all on them. And here's the part we don't like to talk about. Who was buying those albums? Yeah, I know we bought them, but we all know that a lot of people buying those records at the time were white kids in the suburbs. What's interesting to me is nobody accuses those old rap acts of tap dancing. Think about it. They were putting beats and lyrics together to ultimately become the very thing that we said whites accused us of being. We became their criminal entertainment, the motherfucking tap dance kids. We were giving performances that...
Now, see, I would take this in a slightly different direction. Stop blaming the whites. That they were buying it is one thing. Why does that matter? See, let's just take the white people out of the argument. We were buying it is the problem. And by the way, the same time that Cosby in A Different World, NWA, and one of my favorites, Naughty by Nature, they were in the same cultural entertainment space.
Showcased our own destruction. The money and fame allowed us to rationalize the fact that we had become the very stereotypes that kept us at the bottom. We justified it by acting as...
Hey there.
I'm listening.
Okay. This is the part that Nightish thinks he understands how I work, but
Here,
he doesn't
listen to the
quite.
video.
This is kind of a counterpoint, but kind of also a support.
I literally just subscribed to this Considered Culture channel thanks to you. I'm getting
Oh,
more.
really?
Yeah, I'm getting more out of your channel. To yeah,
Oh my God! Don't let the secret out.
yeah, like
I listen to all kinds of things. I
yeah,
honestly think about this stuff.
yeah.
I have time to now. But
Gives me
you
someone
would
else to
have
listen to. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, just another channel on the radio. But
Hmm.
I've literally been thinking about this stuff since I was a child. I since I was in like 7th or 8th grade. The whole culture, politics, to a certain extent, economics.
You've been thinking about it.
Yes.
What are your
Look,
conclusions?
depends on the year, but let me put it to you this way. And actually, one of the more interesting things, and I remember this to this day, um, on my second deployment, my captain was a, kind of a closet academic too, I guess. And he asked all his officers, I'd be interested to see what your reading list is for this 6-month deployment. And you know what? I'd already picked out the books. so, the only thing that got comment from my CO, from my captain, was Anne Sexton. Her poetry was kind of post Sylvia Plath. She was kind of a contemporary of Sylvia Plath. But anyway, he was interested that, ooh, you're reading some white woman's poetry. He didn't say that. I read everything. I consider everything. I am not a follower. If I agree with some particular point, yep. And even then, I will always be skeptical of it. There are, sorry, Nightish seems, I don't know why Nightish thinks there's some beef between me and him. I haven't watched his show in a fucking week. And I have no burning need to watch it now. This show is indeed a vanity project. I enjoy doing it most of the time. And I watch way too much YouTube, but I'm still reading books. Some of the book authors that, the books that I read, some of the authors are actually on YouTube, and we watch those too, like we will later. I have a Cornell West speech that he gave at St. John's out in the West Coast camp. It was not West Coast, but St. John's. I had a professor who went to St. John's. They've got this great books program. And I can motherfucking say, well, I made a B in his goddamn comparative lit class. He just didn't like my writing, but I was a chemistry major. It wasn't going to kill me. I like literature, but when Cornell West talks to a St. John's audience about great books, I can literally say I had a professor who graduated from there, and he was in that great books tradition. These people are serious about their great books. It is very Eurocentric. But Cornell West, and I am going to show that speech come hell or high water. He makes a great point about the audience in that St. John's speech about, hey, they're not very chocolate, essentially. We need more people. Look, the only way, at least in my Navy mind, sometimes defeating an enemy, if they are indeed an enemy, I'm not saying America's an enemy, but sometimes you got to know how they think. And who knows, they might be right, but what if they're wrong? You need to outthink them on their own terms. I do the same thing with MAGA because I think MAGA is the worst thing to happen to America possibly ever. But I watch and consume, read way more like MAGA right wing stuff than I do leftist stuff. I know how the left thinks. So anyway, I'm off of my own soliloquy, but God damn it, I must say this. This is my motherfucking show. And y'all are guests. This is not gonna become a democracy. If Nitish becomes a problem, I'll put his ass in the back. I don't give a fuck whether he's right. Stop being annoying, Nitish, and maybe have a point that's worth me considering. It is annoying when you want to come up here and basically act like the behavior, this stuff you said to Mela, honestly, Mela, I should have flushed his ass then, and I'll apologize to you. But y'all, I guess, have known each other. You know, I kind of assumed you knew limits. He knows limits. But tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I should have just flushed him right then and there. I have a problem with that behavior, to be honest.
I do as well.
You want me to ban him?
This is your this. Okay.
No. I asked you if you want me to. That's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Yes, ban Nitish because of his behavior tonight, or well, it's not quite night. This evening.
What part of yes did you not understand?
Okay, well, consider it done. So let us move on.
Then, thereby, your apology will be taken seriously.
Oh, I'm not going to apologize for Nitish's behavior.
You actually did.
I did not. Oh,
you apologized to me.
Now we need to. No, I apologize for letting him go on too long. I assumed that
apology.
You would. Okay, please let me finish talking. I assumed, and wrongly so apparently, that you and he kind of, had that kind of, because I know men and women who can kind of go back and forth like that. And I didn't realize that I was wrong in that assumption. Just by your reaction to it, you left. So that's like, oh. So I will not apologize for Nitish's words, behavior, etc. I don't know that I need to, but I will take action because I have a problem with his behavior as well.
Mm-hmm.
So anything else before we continue this video? Would you like to respond to it?
No, not at all. I'm not an exhibitionist, and I believe that people have the misconception that I'm an exhibitionist, that I'm going to tolerate whatever. I remember the statement, or rather comment, that Deacon Dave had made in the chat room, that I'm a purge expert. I am performative at times.
I did actually see that. What does that even mean? Can you explain it to me? Because I have no clue.
Okay, to specify, there's this event occasionally titled The Purge, where people combat each other or reconcile with one another. And I've been known to say the most outrageous things on, during that event. And
Well, can I please, I want you to continue, but I must ask you a
well, I
question.
cannot. Go ahead.
I would have asked him, look at the title of the show, look at the title of the channel. Where is PURGE in any of those? Deacon Dave is wrong, but he's just teasing.
Well, teasing is a very interesting term in this regard.
Let's not get off your point. We can deal with the teasing later.
You mentioned teasing.
So do we need to take the diversion now, or do you want to continue?
You initiated the diversion, did you not?
Okay, but we don't have to take it up.
Okay. With that being said, let's go back.
Okay.
Prior to the diversion, there's this event, as I had mentioned, titled The Purge. And as you have mentioned, Deacon Dave apparently was teasing me about my outrageous performances on, during those events, which is understandable because they were absolutely outrageous. However, it's a performance. Because I know how to be performative, that doesn't mean that I'm always performative. That's my point. I'm not always performative. Just because I'm being challenged with someone like a Knightish in this instance that he just said.
Do you think you were performative on the panel while Knightish was up here?
I think that I was tempted to be performative.
Okay, so you don't think you were, is the answer.
I was tempted.
You don't think you were?
I was tempted to be
performative. Ma'am. That's not answering the question. I didn't ask you if you were tempted. I asked if you think you were.
No.
That's okay. Well, good for you. Now we know you can answer direct questions. So Knightish doesn't need to come back. I think he was kind of in his cups. But sometimes this kind of behavior has consequences. So any comments on this gentleman's points, which
Absolutely.
I think are valid?
Absolutely. My thought, not necessarily regarding him, but it reminds me of the timeline where instruments, music composition, reading music, just things that were no longer available in public school curriculum. In that matter of reading music and composing music, what eventually evolved was so-called rap music. That's something to explore as to how people who don't practice discipline, because it is a discipline to learn to operate an instrument, be it a piano, a flute, a saxophone, the drums. That's a discipline. And when the discipline is no longer available, people at times revert to the need.
Okay, well, let me ask you a quick question about what's available, what's available or not. I disagree that it's not available. It's not available at school.
The public school system?
Okay. Yeah. I assume that's what you were talking about. Or did I miss something?
Yeah, I'm asking. Are you referring to the public school system or the Catholic system? schools.
When you say unavailable or not available, I disagree. It's available. We're not, Catholic, public schools, it
Mhm,
doesn't matter. Parents,
mhm.
of course, it's available.
Okay. Now, the curriculum in the public school system consisted of civics. It consisted of music composition. Those two specifically were discontinued from the curriculum of the public school system, I believe, in 1972, I believe. And that had an impact in behavioral modification, maladjustments.
So
Like,
my point is that because it was discontinued in 1972 in the public schools, who knows what city? Because if it was
I'm not
discontinued in
trying to
Chicago,
debate
okay,
you, though.
no. Please let me finish.
Yeah, I'm not debating you.
Well, you shouldn't. Discontinued in Chicago or
Are you
wherever.
looking it up, Stanley? Are you
No, I
Googling it,
don't. Okay,
Stanley?
I literally don't need to. See, I'm not Mela. I don't need to Google stuff. I know stuff. I'm not Googling this
You know
information.
stuff.
And by the way, you can't Google critical thinking.
You know
That's what
stuff.
I'm okay. You cannot Google critical thinking. Google ain't gonna help
We
you.
were not
AI,
discussing critical thinking.
AI, AI ain't gonna help you.
We were not
My
discussing critical thinking.
before you keep interrupting, let us focus back
Perhaps
on your 1972 point about music and all that stuff being
I'm sure you're
discontinued.
typing it in right now.
Where exactly were you talking about
I'm
in
sure you're
your
typing it in right now.
okay, ma'am, don't be a knightish
I'm sure you're
because
typing it in.
you are literally over talking my thoughts. You are over talking my critical
And you're not a
thinking.
good host.
Yeah, okay, man. I don't care if you don't like the way I host. I'm asking a question, and
And
apparently
I
you
don't care
can't
about your
stand the
question.
heat. Well, then, if you don't care about the question, ma'am, should we move on? But I
Cool.
will say this. I won't ask you any more questions if
Thank
it
you.
hurts your feelings.
Thank
If it
you.
hurts your
Thank
feelings
you.
that I disagree.
Thank you.
Music lessons did not end for black kids in 1972,
hmm
and it will never end if parents
The
can
public school
recognize,
system.
okay, ma'am, you are interrupting me mid thought. Why would you do that? Do you disrespect black men who think? I've been meaning to ask you this question for quite some time. When
Oh,
someone who is trying to be kind to you on his show and his
hmm
panel is
hmm
in mid thought and
hmm
you want to interrupt,
hmm
why do you think that's okay?
I'm just following your lead.
Okay, don't follow my lead. I don't
You,
need to
no
be your
problem.
leader. Okay, again, I'm not your leader. Haven't asked, have not expected to be your leader. I don't want you to be my follower, ma'am. This is Stanley versus the world, not like, I don't know, Hamps or Angry Man's. You don't need to follow me, ma'am. But I will be able to express a thought without my wannabe follower interrupting me.
And get to it.
Sorry, I was trying to get to it, kept interrupting me. Can I get to it without interruption, ma'am? Good. Stay muted. So, anything parents want to do, parents, as a matter of fact, we didn't get to Iramy's, the rest of Iramy's video, and he got to what I love to say. Any black parent, especially, that thinks schools are the end all and be all of education, are trash parents. Okay, learning starts at home. You need to teach your kids how to learn before they ever get to school. This is not the Europe, the boarding school in Switzerland in like 1701. They're not going to teach your kids how to think. Parents in the United States of America in 2026 need to teach their kids how to think, how to learn. And, I can remember a couple times my son going, well, maybe you need to talk to the teacher. Not quite that maturely, but I knew when my son was in trouble because luckily I had the wherewithal to track his learning directly, thoroughly. And shit, I knew more than the teachers all the time. My son was lucky, and I was lucky that he's pretty goddamn smart. And even now, I actually have to hold my horses. I was like, that conversation my father, my brother, my son, and I had. My first instinct is, do I need to talk to your college counselor? And I was discouraged. I will get involved. I'm bored. I'm doing a YouTube show, but shit, if I have to cancel a show and go down there and meet with his college counselor, but I was thoroughly thoroughly discouraged. And guess who discouraged me? It was my father. Like, what? He was like, what? So anyway, there are black people who actually know how education and all that stuff should work. Stop thinking that your ghetto panel or your motherfucker, at least in my life, I know what I'm doing. And that's just the way it goes. So any response before I start this video, ma'am?
No, you're doing fine talking to yourself.
I can't talk to you. So who else am I going to talk to?
If we were rebelling against the white man, but we were actually just auditioning the havoc. Havoc that would be performed later in real life. The destructive messaging began to motivate black listeners to become the ones who would act these things out in black communities all over the world. But I don't want to sound like nobody tried to stop it. In 1993, a black woman named Dolores Tucker, a lady who marched with Dr. King, declared war on gangster rap.
Seen what's inside it? What's inside it? What's the color? What's the artwork? No, just ask me. Would you give that to your child? That artwork? No, just ask me. Would you give that to your child? If she wanted to see it, yes, I would. Well, then, if she wanted to see that, that's what's wrong.
Well, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. This is where the First Amendment kind of worked against Dolores Tucker. Again, it's parenting. You don't listen to shit in your house that you don't want to. And I know my son was probably listening to all kinds of inappropriate shit, but not that I could hear. And I think kids can listen or read whatever they want, but a good parent knows when their kids are kind of wavering from whatever the parents program is. Know your kids, control your kids until you think they can control themselves. Especially black fathers. Yep, overbearing maybe, but someone has to lead. If we must use that word.
She wasn't just talking about it, she was being about it. She was out there with a bullhorn in them streets. She even brought stock in Time Warner so she could walk into the boardrooms, look at the executives dead in the eye, and tell them just what she thought about what they were doing.
Oh shit. What have I done
what
wrong?
was our response?
In our view, the dominant concern is that an artist write and rap from important experiences in that artist's life. Those experiences may not be pretty or pleasant. They need only be real.
Did the black middle class stand behind her? Nope. We let the rappers tear her down. Tupac made a lyric about her stating, instead of trying to help a nigga, you destroy your brother worse than the others. And the others he was talking about were white people.
Dude, that
but the
is
music
funny.
was selling.
Let it
the
burn.
industry turn a civil rights hero into a punchline. We called her all sorts of names and a sellout for trying to protect our children from the very images
Let me
that are
download
us
this.
Today. We
This
chose
is
the
funny.
tap dancing ass gangster rappers over an actual bona fide, strong, and educated black woman. And what do we have to show for that loss today? Cardi B? Sexy fucking red?
I'm gonna let this play, but I'll be damned. This dude is a little more right wing than I want, but he's not motherfucking wrong. And by the way, let me do the commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to this channel, this is the Saturday show. It is not news. It is way more loose. We let our braids down. We we let our twistises down on Saturdays. And yes, Stanley versus the world is in Bobby Perkins. His term is, yes, I've had some sweet 16s. So Speak Radio, salute to you. That is Jesus. That is so funny. And it captures a mood. So let's see who else. I must thank Mela, who I swear, as much as we just kind of go back and forth, I can't imagine a better conversation partner.
As long as you're not by yourself.
I'm sorry, what?
As long as you're not by yourself.
You mean on a panel or at home?
By yourself on a panel.
Oh, well, I do it all the time. During the week, no one ever wants to come up here.
I find it discouraging when you don't have anyone.
Okay, tell me why. Okay, tell me. Now, this is actually an interesting point you bring up. Why is it discouraging for you? It shouldn't it be discouraging for me?
The banter is fascinating.
I have an internal. Have you ever heard Cornel West will talk about a life of the mind? Now it can go overboard. It'll wind up being talking to yourself. But I'm okay. Shoot, I have a sister. I have a son. I have a father.
I'm referring to your panel on YouTube. I'm not talking about.
I'm. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to have anyone who dares come up. Of course, you're welcome here, unless you. And even Nightdish is welcome. But goddamn, he got a couple Franzias into him. couple boxes probably. And you know how big those wine boxes can be. That wasn't just a couple
Actually,
goblets.
I have no idea how big a wine box is.
Oh, I've had a couple wine boxes back in the day.
I mean, who buys a box of wine?
I actually, if you live remote, you do buy in bulk.
That's crazy.
Or you and if you don't like leaving home, yeah, you buy in bulk. Let me also say my old friend, my day one, and he is truly a day one. J Dub, Red Tsunami. This motherfucker's a day one, like literally a day one. So, salute to you. God damn it, dude! It is so good to see you in this chat. Kelvin, No Chaser, Dawn, of course, Deacon Dave, of course. SD, god damn it, I did not salute you. Look, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get knee deep in these conversations and I don't pay attention to the chat. Shiesty Bum, salute. Now, Shiesty Bum, she does not always agree with me, but I don't have a problem with her not disagreeing. The one thing I can say about Shiesty Bum is she does not disagree disagreeably. She can disagree and not piss you off when she disagrees. And I think that's a talent. And that's why I don't get wrapped around the axle if she just doesn't agree. So, god damn it, y'all speak. You didn't know. I still call him J Dub. You didn't know he was there? God damn it. So anyway, anything to say before I start this? And Brian Nichols, I have not. Now Brian Nichols is almost Brian Nichols is almost riding shotgun. He and Slick Rick, but Brian Nichols especially, that motherfucker is a ride or die. And we never agree about anything. But he's almost like a necessary ingredient to making this work. So Shiesty does have now Dawn speaks truth. And it is obvious that she has class. Look, Nightish does not know how to disagree agreeably. So that Shiesty Bum, she stands out. And I wish she'd come around more often. And I know she's like a butterfly, lots of shows, lots of trolling to do. But I always appreciate it when she's in the chat, and I might even appreciate it more when she disagrees. She does it so well and articulately. Can I say that? So let's get back to this conservative, square-chinned, big-head dude.
Nah.
You asked me if I
You
had
can't blame
something to
white
say
executives
first.
for everything when our
Oh, my bad.
Did you
I
forget?
thought you'd have said it by now.
No, I'm not going to interrupt you, remember?
Oh, well, that is so kind.
So
Please proceed.
I would appreciate his message if he would not use profanity. He went out of his way to construct this aesthetically pleasing studio so he can present his message. And he's utilizing profane language. That would be my only critique. I agree with his
Okay,
point.
wait, hold it. Who's using profane language?
The Consider Culture podcaster.
Oh, my Lord. I guess I must be immune to it.
Yeah, he was. I'm all into his point, and then he starts using profane language, and it doesn't make sense to me specifically.
Well, do you think he was quoting?
Hello,
Do you
hello.
think he was
If he's
quoting
gonna-
2 Live Crew?
If he's no, he wasn't quoting Two Live Crew. What he was doing was he was squandering the effort it took to present this studio appearance and just talk slang without purpose. That would be my point. It's distractionary. It's a distraction. Like, you're making a
Got it.
good point, fella. Stop using profane language to do it. Where's your
Well, I'm
self-control?
guilty. I'm guilty of that too. So I'm not gonna.
No
I'm not
kidding.
gonna. So let's hear more.
Own elites often were the ones writing the scripts that would broadcast the buffoonery to the world. It wasn't a white man who created Hot Ghetto Mess, the website, which later became one of the first reality shows to feature on BET. That was created by a black attorney. She saw her people acting foolish and thought, I can make some money off of this. It wasn't a white man who turned black on black violence into a viral trend. It was a black man from Queens who built World Star.
Well, why do you put all them negative images on World Star if you care so much about the community then?
I mean, again, we show everything, you know what I'm saying? It's not just going to paint this Disneyland picture for everyone wants to see. So we like to show the good, the bad, and the ugly. And, you know, that's our job as well, to be real. You know what I'm saying? I'm hip hop. You know, I was around hip hop since the birth. And, you know, growing up, you know what I'm saying, the hood is all about keeping it real, loyalty.
These weren't just websites. They were places where we could get rewarded for our poor behavior. We created a world where you could get more clout for acting a fool than you could for graduating college or building a plumbing business. And it was the black middle class who sat back and watched it happen. Even worse, many of us stayed on the sidelines and defended it. And things did get worse.
I'm gonna have to say this. This is a very low res argument. It literally sounds like Knightish level. You are blaming a community for individual decisions. Now, culture is top down. I do agree with that, but I'm sorry. I've been thinking about this for a year or two or three. It all comes down to parenting. I don't know how many times I've said culture begins within your four walls. And if you buy that John Galt, you know, N words or just crazy or don't have culture, it starts within your four walls. This is a bad argument, quite frankly. In Aramis is a bad argument too. Top culture is top down. TV is something a lot of people, millions of people watch, but you have as individuals, we don't take parenting seriously enough. And we probably haven't for quite some time. And when I say we, I mean America, not just black people. So these arguments are not totally wrong, but they kind of miss the point. They kind of miss where the focus is. Stop motherfucking blaming American culture. Start blaming the parents. Any response before I start the rest of this?
Absolutely. In agreement to your point, the whole thing about adults who would not accept how they have faltered in their parenting is atrocious. It's like, I will give grace to someone who says, I did the best I could. I didn't know any better. I would give grace to someone like that. What bombards me with frustration are parents who have raised degenerates that refuse to accept accountability for how they influence that degenerate. They refuse to accept accountability for it. If I, God forbid, had raised a degenerate, my integrity would account for the result. That's just me. I tend to be, how can I put this? I tend to err on the side of integrity.
Okay, why are we talking about you specifically?
Okay, to get off of me, what I'm indicating with your
Well, we
point,
should have never gone to
what
you.
I'm
I
indicating,
was talking about a big picture problem.
what I'm
Somehow or another,
indicating with your point
it
is that
floated
it
down to
begins
you.
with parenting. And I just wanted
Right.
to actually
And
say
not
more about
just
it.
your parenting or my
Not just
parenting.
mine, America.
Just correct. Like
America doesn't hold
we
its
don't raise good parents. You know,
American parents don't hold themselves accountable for the
got it.
degenerates that we're experiencing.
And again, America can't be it goes back from top down to bottom up. Somewhere in the middle is the right answer. So Bobby, if Thomas Sowell's being interviewed, drop the link. You got a wrench. I will definitely watch that.
Yes, let's please watch that.
So we will finish watching this man, and I don't remember him using a whole lot of profanity, but let's see what he's got. And people who get a part cut in their hair, that is so motherfucking 1980s.
Hip hop began to become the top music genre in the country, and with it came all sorts of new cultural norms.
This motherfucker has a part cut in his hair.
And he just used the word motherfucker. Okay.
Did he, or was it me? Wait, hold it. I was using it at the same time, apparently.
We created a world where you could get more clout for acting a fool than you could for graduating college or building a plumbing business. And it was the black middle class who sat back and watched it happen. Even worse, many of us stayed on the sidelines and
I can use any word I want. So I am not the man on the screen. You do realize this, right? You do realize, or do we need to have a
Let's just watch the video.
I'm
Stanley.
talking exactly to
Are we gonna watch the video?
When I
or are you gonna scold me?
When I click
You're
the
gonna
start
scold
button,
me?
we'll watch it.
Or are we gonna watch the
Oh
video?
no. I'm not scolding
It sounds
you.
like you're scolding me.
I'm clarifying.
No, you're not clarifying.
Reality. Now you're over talking me. Can we do one
Because
mic?
you're scolding me.
Can we do one mic?
Can we get to the video?
When I'm done,
Well, proceed.
I will proceed when I think we should. Now, let me hip you out. I'm gonna say what I want to say. It is free speech for me, but not free speech for thee. I've never pretended this panel was a democracy. So now we can proceed.
Offended it, and things did get worse. Hip hop began to become the top music genre in the country, and with it came all sorts of new cultural norms. One of the very worst was the Stop Snitching campaign.
Boston-based rapper turned fashion designer Antonio Ennis, who's capitalized on Stop Snitching for years.
It's nationwide now, and it got under certain people's skin. And certain people, meaning judges, authority figures who can't solve cases.
Ennis created the Stop Snitching t-shirt back in 1999.
Stores started calling, wholesale orders started shooting up, skyrocketing through the roof.
Ennis says he sold at least 20,000 of the shirts at about $20 a pop.
I feel like as long as we sell t-shirts, the police should solve crime, you know what I mean?
Ennis insists the shirt wasn't created to cause trouble.
Prior to the way it was presented to hip-hop culture, it was a code of conduct for criminals, honor amongst thieves. But we allowed that street code to infect the entire black community. Look at the double standards. When a white man or a cop hurts or kills a black man, what do we demand? We require every witness to talk, every media channel and camera to cover the story, and the full weight of the law to come down on the perpetrators. We demand justice. But when a black on black shootout leaves a child lifeless from a broad daylight crossfire with over a dozen black witnesses outside, suddenly nobody saw anything. We've decided that protecting a killer is more black than protecting a victim. But that's not black solidarity. It's the black community's collective suicide pact. W.E.B. Du Bois talked about the talented 10th, the idea that the most educated.
Okay, let me make a huge point here. Besides, he needs to kind of deal with those bristles. Du Bois. He never pronounced it Du Bois. At least, I think somewhere in the deep, dark past, I learned that he pronounced his name Du Bois. So you don't have to call him Du Bois. And there's some bristles out of place there, by the way.
Educated amongst us had the responsibility to lead the rest of us towards black excellence. And everything was going
come
well
on
for a
now.
while. Civil rights
Lupin,
leaders
what's up?
pushed for integration and won, but integration gave the black middle class an exit ramp. Many of them
Lupin,
moved
I'm
to the
trying.
suburbs
I'm
and put their kids
trying.
in school far away from the hood folk. But instead of using what they had gained to teach higher standards to the folks they left behind, they decided that the underclass was where the real blackness remained. So to stay safe, but also stay black and down with the struggle, they consume the nonsense from a distance. They'll blast the most violent and low-down music in their luxury SUVs, twerk at the safer clubs on the weekends or in front of their phones on Instagram. At the same time, they work to never let their own kids live the life that they're listening and dancing to. They've become tourists who like to visit but never actually live in the struggle. They point their finger at systemic racism because that's easy work. It doesn't require them to do anything. But calling out their own culture, that requires accountability. It requires.
And see, this is what this silly man with the piano he's not playing. Play it again, Sam. Is what, dude, there is no one black culture. So many problems with this critique, and you can get good things and bad things. And I see this Bill Cosby book in the background. Come On People by Bill Cosby. So we know where he is, and we know how Bill Cosby won the race. Dude, don't be doing that. I see the link, Bobby. And I have it, just kind of, I'll monitor it. I will have to say this. I will definitely have to watch. Like, why would these two, dude? This could be the most interesting interview I've ever seen. Thomas Sowell do. Never seen one live, but these two motherfuckers. If Thomas Sowell actually did or does an interview with him, that will just be the cherry on top of a very coon flavored cake. I'll leave it at that.
Requires us to admit that the underclass is making the whole race look bad, and we're the ones who handed them the damn microphone. The Cosby Show showed us what was possible.
No, the Cosby Show did not show us what was possible. It was a TV show, to Shiesty Bum's point. And the other thing is, no, if you actually think that you are being defined by the lower elements of a demographic, then dude, the lower class, and let's just use class. The lower class is not the problem if the upper classes think it is. That's where the white supremacy comes in. Okay, I don't give a fuck what Knightish, for instance, thinks. I care a bit because, I do like the guy. But, dude, in the end, no, I don't. Okay, this caring about the white gaze and letting it control the metaphysics of being black in America is the problem. This motherfucker cares that white kids are buying rap music. As long as you don't let your kids buy it, you're good. Now, it's not as simple as that, but dude, these motherfucking these weirdos, these weirdo black conservatives and these black MAGA types and the Soul Brothers and the motherfucking anti-black blacks, dude, look within, look at what's happening in your four walls, manage it. Stop worrying about what other people are doing. Now, I do understand, it is simplistic when I say that. You do kind of have to, depending on where you live, maybe your kid can't walk outside the door without ducking. But even then, you still control what happens. The culture begins within your four walls. And I encourage everyone to understand exactly what culture is. You don't learn what culture is from YouTube channels or even books for that matter. But, it'll take years to figure it out.
KRS-One told us what was at stake. Dolores Tucker
KRS-One,
told us who
Jesus.
we were becoming. And somewhere
This motherfucker, dude, this is like Knightish acting like Tupac is Socrates. Motherfucker, when you bring up a rapper at some larger cultural point, you lost me. This motherfucker just lost me. KRS-One?
along the way, we decided that being real was more important than being right. The question isn't just why the culture changed, it's why the people who knew better let it happen. If we want a different future, we have to stop defending our destruction. We can keep blaming the system, or we can be honest enough to admit that the main thing standing between ourselves and progress isn't systemic racism. Now, we can't point at the system. Instead, we need to consider culture. I'm Chi Brown.
Number one, culture is not a monolith. And No Chaser, this is an interesting point. No Chaser says the lower class has never been anything like Fresh Prince or Cosby Show, let alone thought it was possible. I don't know, but what I can say, I would much Fresh Prince, Cosby Show, TV shows, not real life. Art imitates life, but I'm not even sure that those two shows, they were comedies. TV, not real life, especially not real black life. I would actually think something like Good Times or even the Jeffersons, in my experience or in my judgment, would be closer to what real life was. To be honest, and I know I'd have to think about this, and I don't really want to do an old TV conversation, but Good Times are the Jeffersons. And I was old enough, parents at the time who thought they should model their parenting style on a TV show have bigger problems. Well, no chaser. Uh, iron is what's the term? Iron sharpens iron. Um, everyone should have a little bit of struggle. That's why you don't give everything to your children. That's why you don't struggle. Iron sharpens iron, and living a life makes a better life. So 100% there. No, don't agree. Chrism thinks Sanford and Son was real life. Oh, that is weird. Where? Oh my God, dude, you are literally. I know you were making a joke, so I'll just give you that. Wait, hold it. No Soul. I got some Thomas Soul. If Dawn, you know what? I'm gonna call an audible just for you. So wait, why is there no soul? Dawn, hold on a second. I have a William F. Buckley Thomas Sowell interview that will warm the cockles of your heart. Okay, so there Thomas Sowell. So now these kids can't spell? Wait, two E's instead of two. Oh my God. This is tell me. I don't know that it was more of a documentary. It just look, I used to watch it. It was way before the really? All right. Well, Dawn, this everyone, we must know we are literally doing a show request for Dawn because I've kind of been wanting to watch this. I watched the original, by the way. I'm pretty sure I did. As I said, I was one of those weird kids who used to watch these political shows back in like seventh and eighth grade, all through high school. I mean, I knew the McLaughlin group. And still do not regret it. Miss those days. Dude, I used to sit in my room and put my foot up on my Charlie Brown metal trash can and listen to these horrible political points. But you know what? Shit. Dude, my parents were, you know what? I wasn't out running the streets. I honestly don't. One of these days I'll have to ask my father, well, you knew I was watching this stuff. What did you think? And they look, my mother and I had a couple interesting words over me getting an adult library card. And my very racy point was, you want me to read, right? And I'm sure now in my mind, I won that point and she just kind of acquiesced. I know she had some pithy words. But I did ask her that question because she didn't want me. She was like, well, adult library card. Because I did it without asking her. I got bored in the children's room at the Bull Street Library, which is still there, by the way, in Savannah. And I literally asked her, well, you want me to read, right? I'm thinking, what's your problem? And dude, I used to check out all these Ian Fleming James Bond novels, and she had a problem. She's like, "Well, that's adult." And you know what? You go back and you read an Ian Fleming era James Bond novel, dude, you could put that on the fucking you could put that on Sesame Street. It's so bland. Yeah, maybe there's some, and they went into the bedroom or something like that, but ugh. I kind of wish I'd make my mother laugh. I would love to know what her take on, on that was. I'm sure I'm remembering it a thoroughly different way, but she let me check out the books. Give me a second. I'm looking for Dawn's request. Somewhere down here is her beloved Thomas Sowell. He wasn't an ugly young man. And I am going to tease like missing Thomas Sowell from Paris. What on earth? Would he discuss economics at some sidewalk cafe in Paris? Why do you want to see this man, Dawn? What could he possibly offer you? Let's see here. It is buried. So just give me a second. Give me a second. I know there's dead air, but I am searching. I got a lot of stuff. As a matter of fact, maybe here it is. All right, Dawn. Your boyfriend is about to be served up. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. So here we go, folks. This is the great Thomas Sowell back in his heyday. And I do not know the year. I'm pretty sure it was leading up to like 1980. If anyone wants to know the exact year, I'll look it up. And these are from Old Hoover Institute archives.
Funding for Firing Line is provided by this station.
Oh, and yes, WVAN was a PBS station in Savannah, Channel 9, I think it was.
And other public television stations. The Mobil Corporation, Dow Chemical Company, John M. Olin Foundation, Incorporated, Laurel Foundation, Sunstrand Corporation,
and everyone
and
has to
the
suffer
Friends
through
of
the
Firing
whole
Line.
thing.
It is always exciting when Thomas Sowell produces a new book, which means we live in exciting times, since he tends to do this quite often, 3 times in 1981, for instance. The Economics and Politics of Race, subtitled An International Perspective, asks most of the questions we are.
Oh, and so if it's 81, this is probably 82. I would have been a junior, probably 16 to 17. So, yep, I saw this live. Well, live-ish on WVAN, Channel 9 in little old Savannah, Georgia.
We're all asking ourselves about race and progress and politics. What sets Professor Sowell apart from many of his colleagues is that he sets down exactly what his researches indicate without any attempt to conform to fashionable political notions. Thomas Sowell was born in North Carolina and as a boy moved to New York. From high school in Harlem, he went to Harvard, where he took his first degree in economics. His second he took in Columbia, and his PhD at the University of Chicago. He went on to teach at UCLA, at Amherst, at Cornell, and since 1980 has resided as a senior fellow at the Hoover Institution, where during this period he has worked assiduously. His last 3 books were called Markets and Minorities, Ethnic America, and Pink and Brown People. Our examiner today is Professor Robert LeCashman of Lehman College, about whom more in due course. I'd like to begin by asking Professor Sowell if he would tell us about shifting IQs and the relevance of this discovery.
Well, the controversy, of course, is over whether IQs are inherited or a result of the environment. And over time, IQs do shift. That is, as of the time of World War I, for example, the Jewish IQs were below the national average. And in fact, Carl Brigham, who was the author of the College Board SAT, said that this disproved the popular notion that the Jews were highly intelligent. As it turned out, he was somewhat premature. And a decade later, the Jews had higher than average IQs. In Japan, the average IQ has risen 7 points in the past generation. There's also data on black orphans raised by white families. Their average IQ is 106. So the IQs are not set in concrete by any means.
Compared to what?
The national average of 100.
I see. Uh-huh.
And compared to an average IQ of 85 for black children as a whole.
Uh-huh.
So they're not set in concrete, but neither are they irrelevant, because they measure skills that are very important in terms of mathematics, science, and many other intellectual areas. So they're not irrelevant, but neither are they set in concrete.
Let me read a sentence from your book, which I think at least grabbed this reader instantly. When you wrote, the real question is what confluence of circumstances produced the fortunate conditions that a relatively small part of the human species enjoys today? To what extent can these peculiar combinations of historical circumstances be analyzed, recreated, or grafted onto other societies? Now, you tell us that Jews came here and their IQ was at this level, and just a little bit later it rose to this level. This was the impact of America, right? On something you call human capital. Describe that, would you?
Well, the human capital is simply the whole range of skills, traits, discipline, even physical health that enable people to produce more than other people.
Inherited or learned or both?
I guess it would have to be mostly learned, but I think, but almost inherited in the sense that every generation raises the next generation. And so it's virtually the same as if it were inherited for most people. Very few people are in situations such as black orphans raised in white families. That happens very rarely.
Professor Vandenhag quotes a study of zygotic twins in which one twin was raised in poor, austere circumstances, another in affluent circumstances, one made to go to school, one not made to go to school. But they ended up, roughly speaking, with the same IQ. This would not be the same as your research has indicated, would it?
Yeah, I don't know which study he's talking about, but I've looked at some of those twin studies, and unfortunately, some of those studies don't refer to twins that were raised in very different circumstances. And in fact, in some cases, they were raised in the same town by different relatives. There's a whole controversial literature on those twins, so I would have to know which studies he was talking about.
Well, to get back to the business of the accumulation of human capital is largely passive?
No. I think it's not necessarily a matter of individual merit, in the sense that if you're born into a culture and into a family where there are certain values, and particularly if there are families that really insist upon those values, where it's not a matter of doing your own thing, then you will grow up with those values, and you will have whatever the benefits happen to come along with those values.
You once told me that in your early days at Harvard, you had a very dramatic personal travail. You were either going to make it or not going to make it.
Yes.
And you shut yourself up and made yourself make it.
Yes.
In the absence of which, you would have been very different today from an esteemed
absolutely.
scholar. Now, what was it that gave you that strength? Was it something
Jesus
that you
Christ,
generated?
I hate this
Was it
story.
self-generating, or was it something that a resource that you inherited, or something that came in through the capillaries of the people who surrounded you at Harvard?
Oh, I suspected by the time I got there, I was fairly well formed. I was 25 years old as a sophomore transfer student. It's hard to know. There were all those factors there if I were to look back, and I'm not sure that I'd be the person with the objectivity to say. Certainly, having been through adversity before was some help, because I can remember a number of times in life when I faced tough things, and I said, "For God's sakes, I spent two months at Paris Island."
What else is tough?
Yes, so you can't overcome that. I can remember once when I was dying to be a baseball player, and I injured my right shoulder, and I became left-handed for 2 years. So those things you draw upon later on. I think many people, in trying to insulate young people from adversity, insulate them from the things that give them strength.
Okay, well now let's move on to the political implications of some of these points. One of them is a continuing war by you against the notion that affirmative action helps people, right?
Yes, but it's more than that. It's really a re-examination of the whole set of underlying assumptions, not only behind this program, but about social thinking in general. One of the things I wanted to deal with in this book, and the reason it's an international perspective, is whether or not a group is in fact formed by the society around it, or whether in fact the group has its own pattern, which follows it wherever it goes. Many people who criticize some of my earlier writings.
This is so much bullshit, and Clarence Thomas buys into this bullshit. See, again, this thinking, and he hasn't developed the thought, but I already know what it is because I've read him and Clarence Thomas. Dude, this is wilting in the white gaze. Okay, what white people think of you is how the quote underlying thinking of affirmative action is. And unfortunately, in the end, Sowell and Clarence Thomas win on this. And I have further thoughts on this, but I'll let him develop this bullshit. But withering in the white gaze, and fine. He's more assimilationist than I think he should be, but I'm not going to ruin Dawn's lovely dream of Thomas Sowell.
Said that I arbitrarily attributed to groups characteristics that were really a function of the world they lived in the United States. And so I then looked at groups in other countries, the Germans in Brazil and Australia and Russia, the Chinese and Indonesia in the United States, other countries, to see, do they in fact have their own pattern, or are they simply reflecting what's happened to them in that particular country? And what I found by and large was that they had their own pattern, that the Germans in Australia specialize in very much the same kind of occupations and industries with the same kinds of skills, with the same kinds of, quote, stereotypes, unquote, about them as to their frugality, their hard working, their thoroughness, their honesty, law abiding, etc., that you find in the United States.
Well, but doesn't that contend a little bit with your notion that the culture is something you go piggyback on, for instance, when the Jews rose in their general level of IQ? Or is it a combination of bringing your own folkways, mores with you, but also getting on that which is dynamic in the culture you visit?
It's obviously both, as most things are in social causation. But many people came in when the Jews came in. and faced, for example, with the free public libraries, the free colleges of New York City, and so on. Many of these other groups never went near those things, or very seldom. Whereas the Jews, having a history in which learning had a certain place that it did not have in other cultures, it was like a gold mine to them. The minute they saw all of this, they seized upon it. At one time, not only were the Jews a majority at CCNY, they were 20% of the students at Fordham University, which is Catholic.
So that what you're saying is that there was something that catapulted them towards taking advantage of something that our culture provided.
Oh, absolutely.
Therefore, that permitted the ascendancy of their IQ.
Oh, yes.
Which would not have been the case if they had found themselves, say, in Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, in Israel, I understand that the Sephardic Jews who have been in the...
Jesus Christ. Dude, this is just racist versus racist. Listen to him talking Sephardic Jews. And dude, this is... Ooh, boy. I'm glad. This is one of the few times you'll hear someone say, I'm glad I did not know then what I know now. This motherfucker is a fucked up racist. Thomas Sowell, fucked up racist.
The Arab countries for centuries have lower IQs than the Ashkenazic Jews who have been in Europe and the United States for centuries. So clearly the society has its impact. But it's also true that there are people facing exactly the same situation. For example, youngsters sitting side by side in the same classroom from different groups, living in the same neighborhood, and yet the IQ...
Oh boy, these sweet 16s are making me mighty loquacious. Stanley, we care about what the police think who are predominantly white. No. Bobby, let me firmly establish I am not included in that we. Okay? Don't do shit that'll attract police attention. Stop the fucking we shit. Okay, all black people are not alike. Black culture's not a monolith. If the police, if you live in a neighborhood where you need to care about the police, care about the police. If you don't, I am not you. Come on now. Take a deep breath and critically think.
The differences that you'll see will be as large as those among blacks and whites going to school on the opposite sides of town in Mississippi in the Jim Crow era.
Well, now, Ms. Sowell, the scare word in any discussion of race is, of course, the word genetic.
Yes.
Because too often people are delighted to affirm genetic differences, which allow for superior and inferior races and so on and so forth. Now, how, in fact, is one to distinguish between that which is genetic and that which is so impacted culturally that it might almost have that effect? You speak about the Ashkenazi Jews and the Sephardic Jews, and continuing differentials notwithstanding that the melting pot in Israel is now 40 years old. How do you account for that? And do you run the danger of the word genetic being used metaphorically to mean also hard cultural insisted inclinations?
I guess that my emphasis would, of course, be on the cultural. The Sephardic Jews, for example, who came to the United States and did not have these centuries in the Arab countries, are not at any disadvantage vis-a-vis Ashkenazic Jews in the United States. I think that's probably true in places like Brazil or Curacao as well. So it would be cultural primarily, at least in my judgment. Now, there are those who would attribute it to genetics. I had an argument with someone like that last week. The great problem is these things go so much together that taking the black population of the Western Hemisphere, those blacks who have a higher percentage of white ancestry have had enormous social advantages historically. In the United States, when there was slavery, the overwhelming
and I am just going to say here that I am going to play Cornel West speech he did at St. John's, the Albuquerque campus, a few days ago to counteract. Now, I do understand that this is way back in like 1981, 82, but y'all keep thinking Thomas Sowell is doing sophisticated thinking. It is totally racist thinking. And maybe it helps to have an idea of how genetics work. This IQ argument, when people bring up IQ, notice no one ever talks about IQ on my panel because it's a bullshit argument. We do know that IQ, by the way, IQ is actually not the intelligence, it's the measure of intelligence. G is general intelligence. IQ measures G, but there are different types of intelligences. Intelligence is the ability to learn, and it diminishes with age or sometimes increases with age. It just depends. It's unpredictable. No one has been able to figure out how it works, at least at the genetic level. IQ, I understand and don't necessarily have a problem with it as a sorting mechanism. You want kids with an IQ in some range together as a measure of how quickly kids can learn. Cool. It's like small, medium, large when you're sorting eggs. You know, that's fine as a sorting or grouping mechanism. But as a tool to figure out where someone stands in some sort of meritocracy, you're gonna make mistakes. You're going to just, and then you put race, and then you put class into the mix like we do in the United States. Thomas Sowell's a fucking idiot. He can be a hero. Y'all can love him. I think he's a disappointment. And one of the reasons I think he's a disappointment is I know his background. See, I'm one of these people, if I think someone's interesting, and not so much these days, but when I was younger, I would read everything they wrote. I'd read their biographies. I'd read their autobiographies. I would literally go to the library and learn everything I could about them. And Thomas Sowell fails the hero test. Yes, he was a Marine. And cool. So was J.D. Vance. No one can doubt that they did their military service, and they're not chopped liver. Okay, if you get through Paris Island, oh motherfucker, no one doubts you're tough. But the thing is are you smart? Can you understand the nuance? And again, this is the 1980s. I don't think even back then we're as sophisticated as we are now. But IQ, I still hear people like Palomino, Ricky Z. Dude, I was in the chat on Latino show, and these motherfuckers like what's Imperius comes up bragging about his 134 IQ, and I just motherfucking chuckle. Dude, I've seen so many 134 IQ people who couldn't motherfucking polish a boot. Dude, it is literally your 134 IQ might be good at physics, but can you motherfucking be a goddamn soldier or a sailor? Can you save lives? Dude, there are different types of intelligences, and these far right MAGA freaks cannot figure out these fucking racists, people who believe in race, like biological race, the race realists, are literally stupid, in my opinion. They literally are just like, I don't want to be around them. That's why they don't come up on my panels. Leonard, he learned his motherfucking lesson. Nightish learned his lesson again. Motherfucker, if you think using the N-word is okay, if you think that kind of race bullshit is okay, if you think race is genetic, then motherfuckers, don't come up on my panel, because at some point in time, we're going to come to loggerheads, and I'm just going to mock your stupidity, hopefully as mercilessly as I can. And with that said, everyone hit the like button or the not like button. If you're new to the show, please subscribe. It can be a tough road to hoe, bitches, because depending on the day, I might not pull punches. My panel is my goddamn panel. My channel is my goddamn channel. And Stanley versus the world literally means Stanley versus the world. Only the ones who are stupid in the world, though. You know, give me something to work with. Nightish did not. Mela, I don't know what Mela had a bee in her bonnet. So, by the way, support the show by supporting the host. There are a couple ways to do it. It's the details are in the banner. And I think someone's here to kick my ass because I forgot to mention he supported the show. Stanley versus VERSUS, the world at gmail.com is where I'm transitioning the email address to. And I think I bought a domain, a Stanley versus the world domain. So who knows? There might be a website one day. I will have to work on that, but I bought the domain. So Mike, what's up?
What's up, Triple OG? How you doing?
Hold on. Let me thank you for supporting the show. I have not added you to the banner, but I wanted to lead with that, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't need the clout, Stanley. How you doing? You doing okay,
motherfucker? What clout is just my thanks? It's not clout.
Well, I'm not looking for praise and all this. All you had to do is be quiet.
Motherfucker, accept the goddamn praise, youngin.
I don't need praise. That's what's wrong with you. You're looking for praise that you're not gonna get.
Oh, now the boomers are bad because they thank the people who support their shows. Really?
Well, I disagree with that. What I can say,
you're gonna shit on me for thanking you. Really?
Well, I don't appreciate it. Is what I'm saying.
Back in
I
the
don't.
old days when the old men used to thank the youngins for supporting their shows.
Well, what I was saying, I don't appreciate the recognition. All you got to do is shut up. Everybody don't want to be blattered out that they supported you. You know, some of these people.
Well, next time,
you know, some of these people.
Can I tell you?
People will talk bad about some of these people that really found out who they supported.
Can I tell you how to make sure I don't mention you? Just go.
Well, you can't tell me anything. You can suggest something. You know, I'll listen.
I was trying, folks. So anyway, salute to you.
Well, I'll listen, but you can't tell me. You know, that's like demanding something.
Mike, we
can't
get
do
it
that
now, Mike. I didn't mean to offend you, son.
You didn't offend you. You just need to watch your phone and your language. OG.
Mike, anything on your mind? Okay. Well, hey, Mike, it's mighty loud in there. Where are you, at a strip club?
Oh no, I'm at a bar. I'm at a bar. I see you with live, and I had to support it. You know, I rock with people I rock with. Had to step outside and support it for a few minutes.
Well, what
I'm
kind
about
of
to go in here.
club are you in there?
Well, I'm about to get back in here and get on the young tenderonis. That's what Mike is, ladies man. Everybody love Mike.
And you sure it's not a strip club?
And Mike is a sexy motherfucker, G. And you be hating on it because you ugly.
No. Let me tell you why I'm hating on it, though. I am hating on it. Would you like to know why?
Well, explain why you're hating on it.
Because I'm old and I can't do it.
Well, that's not a valid excuse, Stanley. You know that. You know that. Just because you're old. I know people your age that move around just fine and they boogie with the, you know, with you YN.
No, I wish I could be one of those, but it's just not me.
Hey, I got a lady that she wants to speak with you. She says she like your voice.
Oh no,
Hold on. Here you go.
Do you really want to do this? Wait, hold it.
Yeah, hold on. She like your voice. I can't deny it. She says she like your voice.
Wait, I'm on speakerphone?
Yeah, you
Don't
are.
make me
Can you speak
shy.
to the lady? Her name is Michelle. Can you speak to Michelle? Michelle,
Oh, really?
say hi to
Michelle?
Stanley. Michelle, say hi to Stanley. Oh, you shy?
Hey,
Why you
Michelle.
shy? You just said you like this voice.
Aw.
Ah, bitch, get on.
Michelle,
Bitch, move, bitch. We don't like the fake
Wait,
shit.
hold it. Don't
like
call
that.
her a bitch.
Yeah, she froze up. I don't like bitches like that. You got to keep it real. You say you like the voice, you got to stand in it.
Well, wait. Well, hold on now. Be gentle. And if she doesn't want to
She
talk,
said she
don't
liked the
make her.
voice, but she didn't. She froze up when they got the time to it.
That
She
is
said,
Mike.
that's not perfect.
It's
That's not
perfectly
perfect.
okay.
She's
It
soft, is what
perfectly
I'm saying.
okay.
It's a very soft. And
Women
get the fuck away from me,
should
ho.
be soft,
I gave
Mike.
you your chance.
Women
Move.
should be soft, Mike.
I gave you your chance. Move
Let
around.
her. Do not force this moment. Please.
I just like. I don't like liars.
Don't get your ass put out by the bouncers, sir.
Well, I don't like liars. You know, she said I like his voice, and I talk to him.
Whoa. Stop it. In roller skater Texas.
She said, I like your
my
voice.
goodness.
Can I talk to him? And I said, hold on. And that's when I tried to let you speak, and she got
can.
scared.
Well, let me ask you a favor. Go on mute. You deal with Michelle. Let me talk to roller skater Texas girl.
Shout out to Roller Skater Texas girl. Roller Skater Texas girl. Shout out. You want to go skating tonight, Sugarfoot?
Okay, you talk to Michelle. Ask her to talk to me. I'd be charmed.
Well,
if
she's
she
talking
did.
to Mike right now.
Gotcha.
Michelle,
Hey,
Roller Skater Texas girl. Do you want to go out on a skating date with Mike 123? I cut it to the chase. Stanley's scared to ask it, but I cut it to the chase.
She's married, Mike.
It doesn't matter. She got a side piece.
Is very, very happily married. Stop
Well, she has a side piece. You know, all of them got side pieces.
I'm not privy to that information like you are.
Well,
so,
that's what I'm saying.
Skater, I was about to tell you, in my grandmother's kitchen, we just got this beautiful island, and actually, my brother did, a marble-topped island, and the next time I go home, I'm taking the ring light I'm gonna do a test.
Well, that's enough of that, Stanley. You got to grow up, nigga. Grow
No,
up.
it's not enough.
Yeah,
I'm
you got to
talking to
grow up.
Roller Skater Texas Girl. She and I
You
have
got to
been,
grow up.
talking
She
about.
don't
Oh,
want you. She want
goddamn,
Mike.
dude!
She want
What
Mike.
on
She don't
earth
want you.
is wrong with this boy?
She want Mike, and she don't want you.
I'm not talking about you, Mike. We're gonna do a test run, and it'll probably be like a couple minutes. But I got the type of marble topped island that I can
Well, fuck your
actually do a
island.
cook.
Talk about
Oh,
what you can do
goddamn,
for
dude.
somebody.
Okay, enough. Interrupt again. I will be forced to put you in the back.
Well, talk about what you can.
Okay, enough. We're progressing slowly but surely. You must. Oh, goddamn. Roller Skater. Look, it is distressed wood. It is probably about 2 feet by width, but like 10 feet in length with a marble top. And the kitchen's big enough to put it there. So there's room to walk around. There will be a test, might just be a 2-minute test or 3-minute test. But I'm so glad that I saw you. And welcome. I miss you, actually. Dude, this show might happen by the summer or over the summer. That island makes a huge difference. So, I'm going to have to get probably a couple GoPros. But look at, we'll talk later, but no, it's going to happen. And my sister and brother besides you have been kind of pushing for this. So I'm excited to see you, excited to talk about it. So no, I don't know that it's going to be great, but it'll be something. So good to see you there, Skater. So Mike, you're here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here, but you keep getting in your feelings, and you put me down because you don't like the language that I speak. It's okay. Don't get violent and put me down because you don't like the language I speak it. You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't like the voice of it, the ladies love it. The ladies, I'm only here to get the lady. I'm only here to get the lady. And I have found none that's
I honestly think that you are Mela in reverse drag.
Well, now see, Stanley, now you're talking stupid, bitch ass nigga. Now you're talking stupid. Don't compare me to
Let me. That's your first warning. Use the N word again, and I will flush you, or you'll pay your way back. We're not doing the N word anymore on this channel. You and I have been round and round about this for months now. You know the rules. Stop forgetting them. First warning, first strike, second strike, there is none. Deal with it, Mike.
I respect it. But don't compare me to Smelly Miller. Don't compare me to Smelly Miller. She's here for attention. I'm not.
It was a joke, Mike.
Well, don't joke if I can't talk about it. Don't mention something you don't. You trying to control the way I respond to stuff. You can't do that, OG. We get it, you old P, but you gotta watch who you're talking to. You talk to some smart people up here.
Okay, bitch. While you brood, Stan Autry, Stan Autry, very big salute to you. You have always supported this show. Is just weird and just like on, out in the stratosphere. Sir, you have always, dude, if I could only tell you how important your support has been, moral support, intellectual support, on the panel support. Just salute. I value your support, sir. And motherfucker, you did like, dude, when you get a 35-year-old veteran, dude, it's better. You support the show. Total. That's, I'm not going to say it's validation as much as I need to work hard to maintain the support. And you know how that works, sir.
I don't know how nothing works, Stanley. I heard what you said, but don't mean I gotta agree with it. Are you cool? Are you cool, Stanley?
I was talking to a man who's actually an American hero.
He's not. He's not.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, he is.
Well, I think it's hearsay until we see proof. It's hearsay. Third party.
He talks the talk. I know he's walked the
just
walk.
like you talk the talk.
What, motherfucker, which panel do you think you're on?
I'm on Stanley Cross panel. But you're full of shit.
No, you're on Stanley versus the world. Motherfucker, don't be the world, bitch.
Well, people can decipher at their willing, but I think, you're full of shit. You're a clout chaser like everybody else. You can't prove it. You can say whatever you want to say. You can't prove it.
Oh, my bad, Stan. Wait, I didn't quite get it right, but
you can say whatever you want to say, but when you prove it, that's when I believe it.
You must always be precise with those calculations.
Yeah, fuck the calculations and all this extra shit.
Oh, motherfucker, dude, you are treading thin ice.
All I'm trying to say, Stanley, just grow up, my nigga. Grow up.
All right, well, where's Michelle?
I cut that whole loose. When you flake up on Mike, you don't do that. You say you like somebody's voice, and then you run. I mean, you're scary. I can't do it.
Who is that? Lord ADS yelling in the background?
I can't deal with it. Don't worry about my background. Worry about what
you are in a swinging dick saloon.
Worry about what I'm telling you right now.
All I hear are other males.
What? That's a you problem.
Now let me ask you a question. Are you in a male strip club for women and you're one of the dancers?
It's not a strip club for women. My old lady stripped from Mike.
No. Are you okay? Now I know how you get your money.
My old lady stripped from Mike. I don't need
you're in one of those Magic Mike places. You're Mike.
Assuming I'm that.
Magic. You are Magic Mike 1, 2, 3. I get it.
Well, you don't get nothing because you make an assumption.
Magic Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
Magic Mike and his full Monty.
And that lady ran from you. She didn't like your voice after all. That's the way I took it.
Yeah, that's fine. I never saw her face.
Well,
never
she said,
heard her voice.
Michelle,
I know. Hey, she was a figment of your imagination, Mike.
Michelle said, I like his voice. And she had already been.
I didn't see her. I didn't hear her. All I heard was you weirdo.
When I said, hey, talk to her, she got nervous and scared. I don't fuck with hoes like that. At some point, you got to keep it real with yourself. You don't fuck with hoes that's going to run. When you get on Front Street, you need somebody going to stick up for you.
Yeah, Mike, and she did not stick up for you.
I didn't want her to. She said she liked your voice.
She did not.
I tried to turn you on to something.
Mike,
call the name, but I tried to turn you on to something.
Mike, it's okay if you're at that kind of club.
And see, this is your issue, Stanley. You think you're right about everything. You make these assumptions like people just gonna roll with it. Nobody challenge you but me because you're pussy. That's why I call you P. It could be pussy or player, and I don't care if you feel disrespected. I don't care
Mike,
if you feel
we
disrespected.
understand. Hey, there's nothing wrong with you being at the type of club you seem to be attending. It's okay.
Oh yeah, we know it's okay because I'm doing it. I wouldn't go to something that's not okay.
You are doing it. You are doing it, and all I hear are male voices around you.
Well, I wouldn't do nothing that wasn't okay.
Hey, Mike, go do what you do. Be you, man.
No, you trying to portray me like I'm all these gay niggas. You gotta call it.
Oh, I don't think. I think I'm hearing what you're doing.
I'm at my house. I'm having a party, barbecue party.
Yes,
I
you are
barbecued.
in your ass.
I
Yes,
barbecued
Mike.
earlier.
Yes,
I got my neighbors.
Mike. Yes, Mike. Is that what you call your boyfriend?
I got my neighbors over and everything. We having a good time.
Oh, there is no doubt your neighbors are there.
Yeah, they love Mike 123.
They, as in the men, love
Yeah,
you. You're
the men.
you're in air quotes neighbors. I bet they
Yeah,
do.
Stanley. The men love Mike 120, but the ladies love Mike 123. So I straddle the fence.
Well, hold on.
I straddle the fence, you know.
Hold on one sec. You know what? Dawn is Dawn, here's the link directly to that video. I am so sorry. Saturday shows are the Saturday
Well,
shows.
sometimes you gotta stay in your place, Don. Stanley not gonna take you there.
I gotta put you.
gotta stay in your.
I need to put Mike in his place for right now. Look, Dawn, I feel your disappointment. Lupin, I feel your disappointment. I don't know what to say, but it is a Saturday show, and I don't know. But I do feel your disappointment. Dawn, especially you, and Lupin, especially you. I will figure it out. But it is Saturday night, and God damn it. You know what? I'm and I kind of like Dawn.
So when you start to see Obama did nothing for you, Obama did nothing for you. When you start talking about policy, now you need to shut up. See, dude, you tripping, G. Obama did nothing for y'all. And nigga, shout out to Donald Trump, who's the head of my life. If you wanna fight, Mike, up with it. What's up? Yeah. You can't say, oh, hey, Obama did nothing for you. That's why you got mad. Just call it like it is. You got mad. But we can call it the truth. I don't condone the violence, but you got mad. Always. Oh, let me see what Stanley talking about.
Wait, hold it.
What's going on, Stanley?
Are you done now?
Hey, did y'all hear that? I apologize. Did y'all apologize? I apologize.
Let's get back to Thomas Sowell.
I apologize. Did y'all hear that?
Slaves were black, but 37%
I'm tired of Democrats. I'm tired of them.
were in fact
You can be quiet now. The video is playing.
half white
Hey,
or more.
all you gotta do is be
In
quiet.
Latin America,
That's all you
there
gotta
are
do is be
countries in
quiet.
which more than half
Yeah,
of all the
yeah,
free blacks were
You know,
in
I
fact
don't take no shit.
mulattoes,
Ladies don't
in
take
which
no shit.
the majority of the slaves were black.
That is inured to them.
Lady, she was talking
That is
Mike.
inured.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
understand that.
Well,
Yeah,
freedom
those
alone
free
would be
women.
one big advantage.
We
But even
talk.
under slavery itself,
We can have a
there were distinctions
conversation.
made
Just
between the
talking.
mulattoes and the blacks. The mulattoes being very often the offspring
Go ahead. Why
of the
you
slave
shout?
owner or of the overseer, and therefore getting preferential treatment.
See, you
And
talking
so,
about? Come on, I'm
perhaps
talking
in
about real
history,
life.
those
What Mike
people who
was
have higher white
See, that's why I
ancestors
say
of
you
the black
pussy
population have been
motherfucker.
economically, educationally,
I'm
otherwise more
about that.
advanced.
I'm about that.
And in times past, it was quite common for them to
Let me see
attribute
what
their
Stanley's
success
talking
to
about. Hold on.
genetics, when in fact they were
Look,
fairly blatant
Stanley, can you hear it, OG?
So the question is, how would you then separate out the two things, since they
I
always go
wonder
together?
if enough
Can you
time
hear it?
So that
plays, he'll go
when Huey
away.
Newton went to Cuba and ended up complaining that all the privates were black and all the non-coms were mulattoes,
Yeah,
and all the generals were
fuck
white, he
Obama,
was
nigga.
really making your point.
Absolutely. In fact, I'm
You got
amazed
mad
with all
because I said Donald
the.
Trump. We can talk it out. So he's ahead of my life and he's ahead of your life.
Okay, you think the person on the screen right now is Barack Obama? Oh boy.
Or you do.
Do you
You
think
losing your mind. You
can
losing your
you
fucking
see,
mind.
okay, you belligerent motherfucker.
You losing your
I
fucking
need
mind.
you to call. Okay, bitch. Mike, you have reached the event horizon. Take a deep breath. Focus, bitch, or I will focus you. Is this Barack Obama on the screen? If you can even see your phone.
Yeah, she was all up in my grill. That we're a big belly. It's the baller, baby. Baller, baby.
Okay, enough of that. Let them party and let us listen to some Thomas Sowell. They can just party.
Way that the American performance in the Caribbean has been put under a microscope, that no one has noticed that those Cuban soldiers being brought back are black, and those Cubans who are running the country are white, and the Cubans who are appearing on television defending their country are likewise white.
Well, now, I think people read your book incorrectly who come to the following conclusion, but let me, in any event, state the conclusions they come to. Namely, that you oppose.
Now, I am going to make a point that is so random, and people will just go, "Oh, Stanley."
Fuck this whole ass nigga. If you gonna fight me, fight me. Fight me. You
This
scared?
motherfucker's still talking.
You scared? Mike ain't gonna bite you. I'm gonna fight you.
All right. So, William F. Buckley taught me the only thing, and maybe the best thing that I've ever learned from William F. Buckley is it's okay to wear a button-down dress shirt with a tie. Now, technically, you're not supposed to do that. Button-down shirts are not to be worn with ties, but he broke those rules. Now, the shirt needs to be of good quality cotton. So that's probably, and I noticed this when I was a teenager, and I do have a couple dress shirts that are not button downs, but pretty much all my button downs, all my dress shirts are button down collars. It's a thing. I hate bent tips of collars. I hate them like outside of the jacket, like one side is outside, one side is inside. God damn it. My motherfucking class A's, dude, they had to be starched. But button down collar, salute to William F. Buckley. He's the head of my dress shirt.
Efforts, political efforts to give equal opportunity, which in fact you do not, correct?
Yes.
What you oppose, as I understand it, and as your book very plainly states, is any preferential treatment that disguises objective standards. Is that correct?
Yes. And particularly since the net effect of the preferential treatment, which is preferential in intention more so than in results, is that those blacks who are particularly disadvantaged have fallen further behind under these policies, that such policies have typically benefited those blacks who were well off, who became better off. And this is true also in other countries. In India, there's a program in Bombay, and someone who wrote about this commented that this program is for the benefit of the clerks, not the coolies. But that's been true in general, and that's what's true in the United States. That it's not the coolies that benefit, it's the clerks that benefit, who then aspire to higher occupations. For example, blacks who have relatively less work experience, lower levels of education, black female-headed families, all these groups have fallen further behind during a decade or more of affirmative action. Black female-headed families have had an absolute decline in real income over this span and have fallen further behind.
Now, see, this is the weird thing. This is literally blaming the black females specifically. How do we help them get ahead is nowhere in this sentiment, nor is it in the conversation. It is their fault, is this man's point. And William F. Buckley is soaking William F. Buckley is not soaking this up. He's sopping it up. He's sopping it up. Dude, I'm gonna have to go out on a limb and say Thomas Sowell is part of the problem. Not how can government be used to help, if not forever, at least part of the time. He will just cast aspersions. This is that soul, brother. That motherfucking black conservative disdain that is anti-black. This is, and he's not the first, but you know, for our times, he is the prototypical anti-black.
White female-headed families. At the same time, black couples who are both college educated earn higher incomes than white couples who are both college educated. So that this whole program makes it, provides incentives to hire blacks who are safe. Therefore, one will make some effort towards one's quota, but one will not take in people who might not progress enough for their promotions and discharge patterns to satisfy the government. So you make it risky to hire average blacks and more desirable to hire blacks who have not privileges, but advantages.
Well, now, do you ascribe to the programs of the past 10 years that polarization? Because if so, how does that account for the apparent correlation between those families, those black families that do not do well, and the vastly increased number of one-parent black families?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Well, during the past 10 years, we've had affirmative action.
Mm-hmm.
We have also had we've also had a rise of between 21 to 37% of families, black families, that have a single parent.
Yes.
I.e., there's been a desertion by the male, by the father.
Yes.
Now, is that a part of the welfare program, or is that entirely coincidental? And to what extent is that the socially causative factor of the phenomenon you're describing?
Well, if I limit my description just to families that are female-headed, and I compare blacks and whites, then within that comparison, I see that the blacks are falling further and further behind. Yet if I pick almost any measure of more advantaged families, I find the blacks not only catching up, but in some cases overtaking and passing the whites.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a number of ways you can look at it and you get the same result. And what that suggests to me is that those blacks who have the skills, the experience, the education, and so on, are finding things much, much easier than ever before, whereas those where there's a risk involved in hiring them, the people aren't going to take that risk. I've seen her explain to me very explicitly in the case of women, and I suspected they wanted me to draw the same conclusion with respect to blacks. Universities have said, people at universities have said to me, we will not hire a woman who, for assistant professor, unless we're sure she's going to make an associate professor, because the cost of legal processes, in case she doesn't, is so high. I remember telling this to a woman who was a full professor, to see what response I would get.
A black woman?
Black woman. And her response was, yes, that's the way I hire, because I also have no time to waste at the EOC and in the courtroom.
So therefore, they don't get the same running chance.
That's
white
right.
students. There's white.
If you're going to hire someone
scholars,
mediocre, the employers are safer hiring
Mhm.
mediocre whites who can be thrown out if they don't work out without any repercussions.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Why, when we see on television and when we read the writings of the overwhelming number of acknowledged black leaders, is there no more thoughtful is no thoughtful attention given to such analyses as your own? Is it because they are simply wedded to the notion that there is a political solution, or is it because victimization is the easiest way for them to account for their plight? What is the dominant reason?
Both of them. Because clearly, if there is no political solution, then what use are political leaders? People often emphasize to me the enormous importance of leadership for any ethnic group to get ahead. And my response is often, name me 3 Japanese American leaders. And no one has yet been able to do it. But so leadership itself, if you have the vision that I have, then leadership itself becomes much less important. And for a leader to say that leadership isn't important is like, a Cadillac saying it doesn't matter what car you buy.
Well, all right, suppose we take the word leadership away from the political context. Gandhi was both. Martin Luther King was both. Now, he had political objectives, no question about that. But having achieved those political objectives on the basis of what you know about Martin Luther King, would he now be saying the same kind of thing that the Ben Hooks and others are saying, or would he be saying the kind of thing you're saying?
Oh, it's impossible to know, obviously. Certainly, I think it's painful for me to hear.
Let me
in the same breath with Martin Luther.
I'm going to pause this because, look, I have literally been at the edges of my whole YouTube experience. I think sending a child or children out as responsible, well-raised adults who know about politics, who know about, life as best you can prepare them for, I think that's good enough. I do not need to march in the streets. I do not. Now, because it's not something I feel comfortable doing. Is that enough? As much as I do this show and I seem like, I can engage with people and stuff, in the end, I'm a natural kind of shy person. I am an introvert. People exhaust me. Even my wife and I, we used to go to her grandmother's 90 plus birthday party in November every damn year. And I love, dude, I've told y'all a story about, wife's grandmother. And you know what? In the end, we were big fans of each other, but she wasn't necessarily when we first met. But look, my child, and I'm not proud of this, my child was my shield. Like, I remember, I think it was my wife's best friend's birthday. My wife decided to spend our money to host a birthday party. It wasn't quite a party, but it was a birthday dinner. And some of her old college friends were in town, and her absolute best friend, it was her birthday. So we went to this place out in a seafood restaurant in oh god damn it. It's in Virginia, not super far from DC. It's out in Prince George's County. And as a matter of fact, I'm old. I'll have to recall the name of the town. But we went to the seafood restaurant. And thank God my son was there. Maybe that's why he and I, even to this day, kind of dude. So it's me, my son, and like 5 women my wife's age, all friends from college and stuff like that. So we're all sitting there, and I grab my son, and I'm like feeding him French fries. It's like, well, hey, uh, I'm gonna go over to this empty booth. And me and the boy are just gonna sit here. Dude, motherfucker, my son was my shield because my wife could be, I don't know, she was kind of she was sociable. She was ebullient. I wouldn't say she was an extrovert, but uh she was no chopped liver in the extroversion. So I'm like, well, motherfucker, this is like one Asian woman and 4 white women and me and my son. And they're all screamy and talking about old stories. And I am just totally uninterested, other than I'll pay the check. That's the other thing. I had to pay for this mess. But, it was okay. But I'm like, nope, son, let's just go over. And thank God this was like, um, it was a family run restaurant at the time. Pure seafood, good. Like they could get fresh seafood. Um, these family reunions that my grandmother-in-law used to have, because we celebrated, she hit 90, and rightly so, every year for like 5 years, 6 years. um Celebrate 90 whatever, 90x, and let's have a family reunion. And dude, you know, maybe 1 or 2 times, my sister would be up, but usually it was just 1.5 blacks there. It would be me and my son. And you know what? Now, my grandmother-in-law, yep, she would always go, come, Stanley, come sit beside me, bring Trevor too. We'd sit there and take a picture. But dude, and by the way, um, there was never any sort of, I'm just not good with crowds. The people I knew were cool, but look, it's people I don't know necessarily. There'd be like 100, dude. There'd be like 150 people there. So, I would grab my son's hand and we go outside and we would just like, grab some fresh air. We go back in there a little bit and say hey again and walk back out. And I don't know how my son feels. I don't know if he's an introvert or extrovert, but he was my shield. I could just go, "Oh, hey, he needs a diaper change. I'll be back." And then that's an hour gone. And you know what? My wife knew what I was doing. And you know what? She got to hang out with her family or her friends. And that's how marriage works. She knows that I don't want to be there. she doesn't have to deal with the boy. I'm dealing with the boy. And that's how you compromise, you know? So anyway, I those are some memory things. I miss my son when he was young. And I miss it. And by the way, after it was all over, we drive home and we talk, but we never talked about that shit because she just knew that I thank God for my son. It's like I did not have to be nice to people I don't particularly like. So bless them all. Bless the vive la compromise. You do remember, Con? How old are you? I actually watched this, probably live. I would have been a junior in high school. So anyway, let's continue this. Mike, you still there? Yeah, I don't know that it was that good a story, Stan, but look, this is why I don't care about relationship, who's leading whom. My wife and I did not talk about who's gonna lead. Look, I did not say, and I'm sure she must have asked, like, this is what I want to do. I'm sure I objected because I never, dude, I would tell her, no, I don't know how many times. And this is the other funny thing. I'm sure every year I'm like, you can go with my son. Y'all can go. I'll stay home. And somehow or another, well, my grandmother wants to see you. It won't be the same. So she would just guilt me into going. And I also have to say, I don't know how many times I went. Well, kind of glad I did. I had a good time. And now I would also have to deal with her smug ass. I told you so. That smug look on your wife's face when, like, oh, you're telling me now I knew you would. Yeah, that's a little much. I did not like that, but I would just ignore it. So, and I see Mike is probably stumbled and somebody's picking him up off the floor. Oh, he's back. They picked him up off the fucking barroom floor. You're back. Oh, his phone broke when he fell. Salute, Khan. So let us get back to this.
But I think that the black leadership that is currently being so much criticized, I haven't joined in that for one reason, that I think that the declining quality of that leadership is a symptom rather than a cause. That is, if we were in a situation where there were dire and important problems to be dealt with in the civil rights area, that would attract the brightest and the best of the rising generation of blacks. And you would have a lot better people running these organizations than Ben Hooks and Margaret Bush Wilson. But I don't think that they are the problem. They are a symptom of the problem. I'm not sure I answered your question.
Well, let me put it another way. About 2 years ago, Jesse Jackson made a lot of headlines by saying, look, my people are very good at baseball and basketball. I don't see why they shouldn't be very good at math. And then he lectured them about the necessity to spend hours on homework rather than hours on television and so forth. He sounded very much like certain passages in your own book about self-training. Now, he was, when he said that, something of a leader.
Yes.
But you're insisting on a rather narrow meaning for the word leader. It's got to be sort of an office seeker.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Isn't he? You are a leader without being an office seeker. In the same sense, Freud was a leader. Darwin was a leader, a man of great influence.
Well, I thank you for the compliment. I'm not sure how much I can endorse the accuracy of it, but that's for other people. Yes, that was a very statesmanlike thing to say. However, again, my study of other countries suggests that is not what people want to hear. There was a politician in the Philippines in the 30s who pointed out that if the Filipinos were angry at the Chinese, who were dominant throughout the economy, even though they were a minority, and wanted to take over their positions, they would have to work the way the Chinese work, as hard as they work, save as hard, live as frugally, etc., etc. A storm of indignation fell upon this poor man, and no one else wanted to be in his position again. From there on out, people referred to the dominance of the Chinese as showing exploitation, because that really is much easier to deal with politically. So the political incentives are really towards saying what people want to hear. And even if you're not an office seeker, if you want to reach a particular audience, you try to reach them with things that they will listen to rather than things they won't listen to. And it's very tough. It's a much longer process to get people to hear the other kind of message. And that Jesse Jackson isn't saying that quite as much now as he was.
That's right. He's not.
And particularly now that he's running for office.
That's right. Hobgoblinization works better.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, now George Gilder points to the study recently released by whatever foundation it was, showing this dramatic rise in single-parent black families, and also their failure during the past 10 years to keep pace with white families, and on the contrary, how black families with two parents have done so well. In other words, the Sowell thesis, but he blames welfare for this. Do you blame welfare so much for that? How does welfare cause a black father to desert his family?
Well, part of it is desertion, but part of it is that the family never existed in the first place. When you're talking about teenage girls who get pregnant and never had a man in the house, well, not living, you say, there's not even a question of desertion.
Well, but when the figures rise as dramatically as they have done by 15 percentage points, what is it that's happening now that wasn't happening then? Just plain more sex, more teenage sex?
Yes, that's happening, I think, in the society at large, part of the general degeneration of standards in American society.
Well, would a corollary of your proposition that the more we engage in affirmative action, the less we succeed, be that the more we teach sex education, the less we learn?
Oh, absolutely. That what is amazing to me is how many propositions there are that are sacred without a speck of evidence and in utter defiance of all evidence. That sex education was promoted on the grounds that this will reduce illegitimacy, teenage pregnancy, which I think is more important than the legal status of the children, and it would also reduce venereal disease. And of course, it was instituted, and teenage pregnancy and venereal disease have shot up through the roof. I have seen practically no one say, let us reconsider this. We have become wedded to certain non-empirical propositions that no matter what happens, these doctrines are so, and they are not to be questioned.
So that if we don't succeed with affirmative action, we need more affirmative action.
I was told that this very morning. I pointed. It reminded me of the alcoholic who wakes up with a hangover and figures he has to have a drink to get over this. Yes, there's a tremendous range of these things, not only in the racial area, but throughout the whole social thinking today.
Well, now, do you find that political activism, which you did not deplore in respect of getting rid of Jim Crow,
yes,
political activism of the kind that we see today, you find an inverse relationship between people who engage in.
Let me help you out, Con. And please don't take this the wrong way. Sowell can say whatever he wants to say about his background. I can neither prove nor disprove, nor is it important whether he was a Marxist or not. What I do know is that Sowell was run out of the academy by young black radicals at UCLA, and he could not stand up to them. And this is, a weirdly manosphere sort of point. Okay, motherfucker, if you are a tenured professor at a UCLA, dude, there is, dude, you fight your war. If you truly believe in your politics, you just go and you do a counter to the black radicals. He did not believe enough. He was never a good teacher. He disrespected black students by not doing a counter to the black radicalism. He folded and he quit. I do not like a black academic if he believes so much in his cause. He should have stood and motherfucking fought. And there is never a time that I will ever respect Thomas Sowell as any sort of fighter. I don't think he's a good academic. He's written on topics that had nothing to do with economics. He's never done anything complicated with economics. He's written a bunch of books. The Hoover institution saved his ass because he was their pet token. If Thomas Sowell fails, then, black conservatism, we'll never be able to get more black conservatives. Dude, Thomas Sowell's finest moment was getting Clarence Thomas on the court. I think even black conservatism has moved beyond Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell is a fucking weakling. He is soft intellectually. He is soft morally. He never was a leader. He has never taken his very soft-boiled argument to the black people. He criticizes the black people in front of a white audience. Even Glenn Lowry, even motherfucking John McWhorter will occasionally get in front of black people and make an argument. Thomas Sowell is not. He's to be respected by someone like me. I will never honor him. I think that motherfucker is the weakest black tea. He's an embarrassment to black America. Motherfucker. He is not even the level of Booker T. Washington. At least Booker T. Washington will risk his life every now and again. Thomas Sowell is a pussy. And I don't give a motherfuck who disagrees with the argument. It's my opinion, and I can easily back up my goddamn opinion. What you got, Mike? Did you pass out again? Yep, can't hear you if you're talking, Mike. Your phone has failed you.
Politics and people who economically achieve, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Because there's a dissipation of effort, or because you end up concentrating on the wrong things?
Well, if historically those groups that have had alternative methods of rising have chosen those methods, the Chinese in Southeast Asia are, again, a classic example of this. They have avoided politics like the plague, and they have come in usually poor and gone out usually prosperous. In the United States, Germans in colonial America were actually fined because they would refuse to serve in offices to which they had been elected or appointed. Jews and
and I just read some of what you wrote, Con. I'm not interested in the critique of my critique. Thomas Sowell never cared enough about black people to take his argument to a black church or a black audience and take the lumps. He ran when the black radical students at UCLA were unhappy with his bullshit, he tucked tail and ran. Even, dude, he's not even American in that way. Motherfucker, he wasn't even in the American patriot, them patriots. And, one if by land, two if by sea, motherfucker. He's not even that brave. He wouldn't even ride a horse to warn others. Thomas Sowell is no one to be proud of. There are better black conservatives. None of those Hoover Institute black failures. Shelby Steele is another one. No. Nope. Sorry. They are elders to be respected. I'm sorry, elders. Well, I don't know. They are elders to be respected. God damn it. I'll have to refine this argument, and you'll have to forgive me. I've had a couple sweet 16s in Bobby's word. I never think of Thomas Sowell when I think of courageous black leaders in American history. Dude is honestly, he makes me puke. He's a soft motherfucker. He does not have the heart of a warrior. He ran when these young black people disagreed with him. He's a pussy. Thomas Sowell is a pussy, and so is Shelby Steele for that matter. They're both at the Hoover Institute and have been for motherfucking decades. They never came out of that ivory tower to talk to young black people. Shame. I'm ashamed of them. What you got, Mike? Oh, your phone's still not working? Let's start the video.
Most countries, even when they've been allowed to enter the political process, have done so very late in the game, usually long after they have risen to prosperity by some alternative means. It makes perfect sense in terms of your options. That clearly, if you can do one thing well, you don't want to do the other thing. But if there's not the entrepreneurship there, there's not the capital there, then of course this is a very lucrative thing.
Is it a matter of the ergs of energy devoted, or is it simply a matter of the kind of understanding stimulated? Surely if somebody spends 2 hours a day in political activism, he's not castrating himself as an effective economic human being, right? It's only if he gets to think politically about his economic situation that there's that ultimate self-destruction, isn't it?
Except that if he's going to spend 2 hours a day in politics, he's going to have a pretty strong orientation in that field. People don't spend 2 hours a day doing anything unless that's something that they're oriented towards.
They're going to politicize their job, politicize their relationship with their employers and such.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Now, you mentioned in your book that perhaps the best example of the relevance of human capital is the rebuilding of Japan and Germany after the war, right?
Yes.
Your point being that there they were, defeated countries with no capital, with no credit.
No physical capital.
No physical capital, and no credit.
Yes.
And here they are.
That's right. Well, John Stuart, this is not a new thing, although we talk about the German miracle and Japanese miracle. John Stuart Mill in the middle of the 19th century pointed out that countries do often have almost miraculous recoveries from devastations of war. He argued that the physical capital is going to wear out anyway, and it's going to have to be replaced anyway. And what really matters is, do they have the human capital to replace the physical capital? Conversely, you may have all sorts of transfer programs in which vast amounts of physical capital change hands, either because of foreign aid programs or because of confiscations, nationalizations of foreign enterprises, and so forth. And yet, if the people who acquire this capital don't have the human capital to maintain it and reproduce it, it's only a matter of time before it begins to rust, to wear out, need spare parts, etc. And you've had a one-shot confiscation, but it really hasn't done anything in the long run.
Is there kind of a natural entropy that whittles away at human capital, or are you satisfied that it can be self-generating, as for instance seems to be in Switzerland, doesn't it?
Yes, there is a tendency of this human capital to sort of be like water seeking its own level. That is, in a country where there's a great deal of a certain kind of skill, that skill will not be as productive as in some other country where it's scarce. And so you, for example, find the British developing the steel industry and the railroads, and then they'll move to Germany to build steel industries and railroads in Germany, and even to man them in the early stage, because there were no qualified Germans, if you can use those kinds of terms these days. But then at some point, the Germans began to do this for themselves, and then they began to move into Latin America, and much of the industrialization of the southern part of Brazil is in fact by Germans, not by Portuguese. And much of the industrialization of Russia was by people who were not Russian. They were Germans, they were English, they were Jews, they were all sorts of other groups, almost anything other than Russian. Japan is another example where once they were exposed to the Western technology, they seized upon it and then sort of took the ball and ran with it themselves. There are other cases where the stuff comes in and it sits there, and the people around them don't seize upon it. And again, these are areas where I would like to know the answers, but at this point, I'm happy just to be able to ask the questions, because those questions have been ignored so much.
Which is why you question the kind of lazy formulation of foreign aid, right?
Oh, yes. That there you're simply transferring the wealth that has already been created, but you're not transferring the ability to create that wealth.
What about if you transfer expertise?
Oh, that's easier said than done as well. But I think that the expertise, if there is a fertile soil for it, of course, that can happen. Too often in foreign aid, you're rewarding people for doing all the wrong things. That is, you're willing to lavish foreign aid on Tanzania because they have bungled so many things and people are on the edge of starvation. You are not willing to send foreign aid to the Ivory Coast because they've done things that worked out. And so you're subsidizing.
Okay, Khan, what fact are we disagreeing over? I need you to quickly type in, what fact are we disagreeing over? Okay, autobiography, self-reported thoughts when you were a child. Autobiography is not fact. Okay, you don't seem to be able to figure that part out. Memoir, autobiography, not fact. Stop it. I've literally never heard. Now, maybe I missed something in the reading because I haven't read a lot of Sowell, but enough to know that he was never a Marxist. And you also, as I said earlier, I'm not a Marxist, but I appreciate Marx's critique of capitalism. Marx was spot the fuck on. Now, I don't buy the historical, the inevitability. I don't buy the history part of it, but the critique of capitalism is spot on. If the argument is if some form of economist back in the 50s read Marx, sure, but that doesn't make you a Marxist. Thomas Sowell has never been a committed Marxist. He says he was. I don't think he was. If he says he was, you believe him. That is your right to do so, but I do not. The motherfucker, all he believed in was white is right. He and Clarence Thomas are the worst sorts. And Clarence Thomas, to his credit, is a little bit less deluded, but Clarence Thomas was into Black radicalism, which is problematic in and of itself. What I see in Thomas Sowell is an intellectual Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. The motherfucker never had a solid core, any values other than what the white man told him to have. Still can't hear you, Mike. I can see your camera. And by the way, let's see. I'll take a couple more. I don't align. Blindly subscribes. Um, I think that Thomas Sowell is an ideologue. Oddly enough. And if you can't figure out that appreciating an argument is not wholeheartedly believing in a argument or a critique or whatever, again, I'm not a Marxist, but I appreciate the Marxist critique of capitalism. Sir, I'm getting bored with the whole Thomas Sowell, was he a Marxist or wasn't he a Marxist? The motherfucker is deep, like almost 100. It doesn't matter. Mike, if you can't get your audio together, why do you keep coming back? Because I can't hear you. I cannot hear you. What are you saying, Mike? Still can't hear you. I don't know how to help you on my side. I don't think when you come back up, I'll take a look at your background settings. I don't recall really messing with them.
As an irresponsibility. But I've discovered the very same thing a decade ago in looking at programs for minority students in the United States. It's a certain mindset that you see in every area, that you want to give help to those who need it most. And often what that means is not someone who was more disadvantaged at the outset, but someone who was more irresponsible in dealing with a situation.
So that on the whole, if you're looking for productivity, you would tend to concentrate on those nations or those individuals who were closest to making it already.
Yes.
And needed.
Mike, come back. I think I figured it out. What's up, Clarice? And no, Clarice, if you're saying Thomas Sowell is my twin, you're getting off on the wrong foot. Well, hopefully Mike will be back. Welcome, Clarice. Yeah, I don't think the argument is moot, Con. But we can leave it at moot. I'll let you believe it's a moot argument. Sowell is not dead.
Just that little marginal help.
Yes. But the other thing that happens too with foreign aid is
Okay, yeah,
you subsidize
sorry,
counterproductive
Steve.
policies.
Let me do it now.
It becomes easier then for people to oppress those minorities in their countries who have the entrepreneurship. And even in very poor countries, there are often groups who do have this entrepreneurship, either part of the majority of the society or particular groups like the Chinese, the East Indians in East Africa, the Igbos in Nigeria, the Lebanese in a number of countries.
This one's
and
better.
what the political elites can do is repress, and in some cases engage in mass expulsions of those people who have all the skills that are needed in the country. And then foreign aid will come in and rescue them from the consequences of having done that.
As in Uganda.
Yes, yes.
So what would have been sensible there would presumably have been to have backed a government that would welcome back those Indians.
Oh, yes. The boat people are a classic example that most of the boat people were Chinese. And the reason they couldn't find a home was precisely because they were Chinese and were so hated. You see, I mentioned earlier that the skills tend to flow to where they're scarce. But what that means is that there'll be a greater differential between the majority of the people and those who have these scarce skills. And therefore, those people who are most needed will be most hated.
Most hated.
Yes.
Yeah. Ms. Sowell, our examiner, is well known to regular viewers of this program. He is as distinguished as a left-wing economist can hope to become. Professor Robert Cashman teaches at Lehman College. He is at the University of New York. He is the author of a number of books, including greed is not enough. Presumably, we need greed and a strong defense, right, Bob? Mr. Captain.
I will treat the subject earnestly, Mr. Buckley. Dr. Sowell, we are, it is true, both economists, horrid creatures, as John Maynard Keynes called us, but necessary for a while.
Oh, my God, really?
What I'd like to explore at the beginning with you is the relationship between markets and politics. I was struck in reading your book with a very, very strong
this motherfucker
view
sounds
that you take,
constipated.
that politics broadly are ineffective in altering the condition of any given group, and markets are very powerful.
No, I wouldn't. I would have to disagree with that. Politics are very ineffective in improving the position of any groups. They can be politics can be quite counterproductive for all sorts of groups.
Let me accept your correction. Take two groups who have indeed been successful for long periods, both of whom you cite, Jews and overseas Chinese. Now, as I read your account of their success, it struck me that what they were lacking was effective politics frequently. The overseas Chinese, time and time again, have been expelled, persecuted, just because they were so successful, which to my mind translates into the proposition that because they didn't organize themselves politically, they were exceptionally vulnerable to the envy and the hostility and the demagoguery, if you like, of the politicians in the assorted countries. And we're talking about the Jews going back to the 15th century and earlier in Spain, who, because they were powerless politically, precisely, were unable to preserve the economic advantages which they had gained.
Or Germany.
Or what?
Or Germany would be an example.
Or Germany, certainly, yes.
Well, as I think of that, the problem is finding examples, because the groups that have succeeded as spectacularly as the Jews and the Chinese have done so staying away from politics. And so I'd have to find the counterexample. The counterexample I can think of would be the Chinese after the rise of Chinese nationalism in the early 20th century under Sun Yat-sen, where they exported this to Southeast Asia, where this Chinese nationalism was taught in the schools, where Chinese who had thought of themselves for generations as Thais and Burmese and so forth now began to think of themselves as Chinese, even though they lived in Burma or Thailand.
This
or whatnot.
motherfucker.
And it's precisely the rise.
You know, this is literally the smugness, the caucasity. So anyway, our patron artist, dude, this is just like, I think this motherfucker might get me right. Hold on one sec. You know what's even better? Hold on one sec here. Because I am bored with Sowell. Dawn, I wish you were here. Someone hit the goddamn link, or I'll just get bored and go. I can listen to other messy bullshit. And Lord, boy, howdy do we have a lot of it. Let's see here. Background. Something. What's that not overlay? All right, well, let's do this. Because this is actually, this gets my mood for the night, folks. And Speak Radio, why don't you hit the link and come on up and talk about this? This is my mood tonight. Let all the motherfuckers burn. It's Stanley versus the world. Let it burn, motherfuckers. This is fire, literally. Let it burn, bitches. Yeah, this is Stanley versus the scorched earth world. And it deserved it. So, well, I can look up the other one too. Nope. This is hold on one second. Cause I think this is perfect. This is like, motherfucker, do you know what I think of you? Nightish. This is what I think of you, motherfucker. Let's see here. I don't know. I like this one better. But I have to defer to the artist. Let's see here. Why is this not doing what I want it to do? Huh. There we go. Stanley versus the world. Stanley versus the world burns. Alrighty. So I can't put PNGs. I'm having to do some conversions, file conversions. So that is fine. Keeps me sharp. Keeps me as sharp as can be, Sergeant. Though I do have to ask you, why do you prefer one over the other? I like the one where Douglas is looking a little bit up and the world is a bigger burn. So I honestly, you're the artist. Speak. You'll have to tell me why you prefer one over the other, and you can type it in the chat. Uncle Fatty, salute. Good to see you. Hit the link. By the way, hit the link. It is free form now. Well, I like this one, but I'm gonna show the other one. Look, the world burns, and this is gonna be a special. This is gonna be the Saturday, the weekend version. You know, I look a little bit more like cartoon talking to the world, like we're having tea. Like, you know, it's an enjoyable civil conversation, but on the weekends, motherfucker, y'all can all burn. Speak Radio, there is no bad choice if the world is burning. So and god damn it, Speak Radio, drop people. Do you mind? And dude, y'all need to be getting with Speak Radio on this shit, dude. This motherfucker. See, this is the wonderful thing about A Speak Radio. He seems to be able to capture moods like he knows the content creator. Like, yeah, Stanley on the weekend, and he did not say this. I'm actually kind of talking about what I would say if I had the talent. Stanley, you know, on the weekends, you're a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, hey, I'll fucking put my foot up your goddamn ass. Yeah, I'm a little bit more scorched earth on the weekends. So y'all need to be talking to Speak Radio if you're a content creator. Now, Speak Radio may be mad, but I think we have proof of concept here. Speak Radio knows what the fuck he's doing, and he knows how to capture a content creator's moods. And we do have them, folks. We do have them. We have these moods. Oops. Why is that there? Let's see here. Let's get you down. Let's get. Okay, that is not the one I wanted. Oh. That's an overlay. But that's the same one. Did I add the wrong one? Damn it. This is what happens when you have one too many of these Sweet 16s. There. That's the one I want. Now, I'm going to be honest. I like this one better because he's looking at something better after this goddamn world burns. This one is a little bit more. Well, one is I just set the bitch on fire. This is like I set the bitch on fire and I'm okay with it. This is like, hey, we know the shit is over. He's looking to move on. This one is a little bit more contemplative. Could I have maybe made a mistake? This one is like, nah, I made the right decision. We're moving the fuck on. So, what's up, Banksy? How you doing? You know what? At this point, whatever you want to talk about, Banksy, hit the link. Oh, motherfucker. Now, come on, Speak Radio. Look, you know me. I can be a little bit persnickety, little bit. Dude, why are you not? Let me tell you a little secret. And you're not going to like this. Some people are not going to like this. This shit's better than some other, like, what would, I want to call you a content creator, but dude, your artwork captures a mood. You did something, and I can't even remember who you did it for. You did something, was it for RLM? Look, motherfucker, you have been around these YouTube streets apparently, and you know how to capture moods. Speak Radio, please. Motherfucker, this is good stuff. Look, hold on one goddamn second, bitch. Look, you did, this is still my favorite. Even with the Stanley versus the burning world stuff, I'm going to be honest. You might have caught, look, artists can capture their subjects in, whatever mood they are. But I think it does actually come down to mood. Let's see here. Look, motherfucker, you did this. Like, This is always gonna be my favorite. This is your range, motherfucker. You can literally capture a mood. This is kind of whimsical. And then you go to, yeah, motherfucker, this is the weekend. You can all burn. The world will be. This is it apocalyptic or um or is it? This is apocalyptic. This is cataclysmic. You can go from here to you got range, kid. You can go from here to here. Nah, y'all need to be figuring out how you're gonna, if you're a content creator, by the way, do not be shy about dropping your links here. I am a content creator. If we're in good graces, I guess I should add that part. Drop your link. Drop whatever it is you want people to put eyes on. Please do. Don't be shy. Deacon Day salute. The link should be posted. Apparently no one wants to talk to me while I've had my sweet 16s, as Bobby Perkins puts it. But motherfuckers, y'all be talking to this man. Motherfucker, do it. Ask him. I will figure out how to put him in touch with you. Again, I can't imagine this captures Stanley versus the world, possibly as it always has been. It's never been that serious, folks. I'm asking the world something, and the world is going, who, me? This is like, this will always, dude. Hey, speak. I have not shown my sister this, but when I tell her my impression of it, she doesn't have a YouTube show, but she might want, she might want you to do some graphic design stuff. This is, God damn it, dude. Dude, thank you for this shit. This is so, who, me? What's up, Banksy? What's
I didn't know. Long time no chat.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hold on one second. Give the artist one moment to take his bow.
Oh, artist.
Speak radio.
Well, what's up, Stanley? Can you hear me okay?
I can. Motherfucker, take your goddamn bow. This is brilliance.
Hey, I just kind of started playing with this, and really? I was like, some people wanted some shit, so I made some other stuff from other people too.
Good. I know you are so generous with your talent, but I hope you understand. And look, I'm not like, some art critic, but your motherfucker, everything you've done for me it makes me laugh. Like, well, on one hand, dude, there's something that you're doing, and maybe I am a person, there's portraiture, and I've had one art class in my life, and I made a C in it in motherfucking high school. The only C I ever goddamn made in high school was I hate Mrs. Gold. Whoo, boy. She and I did not get along. Anyway, you motherfucking get it, dude. You seem to be able to capture the content creator. And in a way, this is a caricature, of course. But I'm serious and the world is not. Motherfucker, I do take myself too seriously. How did you notice this, Speak?
Well, I mean, I know you like the whole Frederick Douglass theme and it's Stanley versus the world, so I just kind of just throw some shit at the wall and see what sticks, basically.
Well, all I have to say is kudos to you. Um, this. All I have to say is I hope more people will get in touch with you.
It's just the guy that's done your heart for the world
Okay,
employing
what
behind
you need to
and
do,
making sure.
Banksy. I've known this gentleman for quite some time.
No, I
I
said that
know,
was
I
amazing
know
shit.
he has verbal ability to make jokes and stuff. I had no idea he could do
Your
like
artwork.
this sort of graphic design stuff. He's multi-talented, and I will
surprised.
always tell my friends when I'm amazed, I'm glad I'm your buddy. I'm your friend. Motherfucker, who knew? You're this kind of genius.
I don't think it's genius. I just know how to talk to
Oh,
AI.
I see something you don't.
I just know how to talk to AI a little bit.
It means you're fucking humble. Good on you. You're humble.
Well, I'm not
being
famous
humble.
for it. So from some highfalutin you should stop being so humble, Speak. But anyway, I'll stop embarrassing you, but goddamn, dude.
No, you're not embarrassing me. So, can I share like the
Oh,
other ones that I
motherfucker,
did for
tell your
people?
story. How'd you get to be you?
Let's
I'll
go.
put it up. In Manna tomorrow, welcome. But let this artist talk.
So this is the one I did for RLM, even though she has edited it heavily.
That one has gotten some criticism from a woman or two.
Yeah. She edited it a little bit, and she's changed it around.
What, to give her a bigger ass?
No, she just has taken it and taken out the picture of the lady and put it in different backgrounds. Hey. Okay. I was mad at first, but I'm like, you did what you did, so it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey. And this is I don't know if you know who Paro is. Have you heard of him before? He's a streamer.
Hurricane?
Yeah, Hurricane Paro.
I know who he is.
He's crazy as hell. So I felt like this fit.
He drops by every now and again.
Yeah, I rock with the guy, even though he's a little unhinged. But
no, I don't rock with the guy. But
I mean,
we really haven't. We haven't talked. I mean, we're cordial.
Yeah, and then this one, he's definitely a hurricane. That's
Now that's a good one. That is actually when this motherfucker comes into your chat, he does those little hurricane like emoji things. That is a good one.
Oh, you should hear his streams. It's
really
definitely
I didn't know he had
chaos.
a channel.
Yeah, he's interesting to say the least. And that's here's our favorite AI questions to ponder.
I like his artwork.
Really? That looks like Ponder?
I don't know what she looks like, but these are just iterations of what I.
Well, you know what? I could put the voice with that.
Sorry.
Robo Keisha.
I've been doing a lot of thinking with friends.
Robo Keisha.
Well, you gave her the name AI Keisha, and I think
Wait, hold it. No, I don't think that was me.
Are you sure? Because you're the first person I heard say that.
Then it was me. I probably did, but do you remember the old show? Was it Lost? What was that CBS show about the people that plane crashed?
Alan, it was Lost. Yeah, it was Lost.
Yeah, there was one character on there who was kind of a rogue, and he gave everyone a nickname, and it would piss him off sometimes. So I don't think I was original with that, but if I was, I'll take credit. But Ponder, no, Ponder would never wear a blonde wig.
Yeah, because I think of her as a mammy.
So you do
I don't
your
think of her as a mammy.
right, don't
I
you?
think of her. I honestly think of her as Thomas Sowell with twistises.
And these are just some I was working on. Like, you know, if I ever just decide to fire up StreamYard, you know, I've got some bullets in the chamber. Leaving the game
Is that ruthless?
No,
I mean,
that's what AI took a picture of me and did when I told it what I wanted it to do. Saying leaving the game, right? So leaving the game is basically like me leaving the sector because I'm tired of all the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And I told it I wanted to do like
you did say you would.
Yeah, after seeing Leonard's asshole, I was like, I've had enough.
What? I don't know, lady, but fuck me, I'm deep now. What the fuck?
Well, if you and I kind of understood, you know, Lawrence, I've had him on this show. It was a mistake. He, for different reasons though. If you ever leave this sector, please visit here every now and again. You are kind of you know, it's so weird. You are a more mature EAE.
Oh, do not compare me with EAE. He's a gooner.
I'm just saying you're more mature.
He's a goon. He's a gooner.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I see where you're going with that.
And I always call him a pervert.
Gooner? Like, what does that mean now?
If you've ever seen EAE in the chat, he's very perverted when it comes to females.
Now, I've never
added here because I'm from England. A gooner to me is a Newcastle football fan or soccer fan.
No, gooner.
A gooner. Yeah,
and I had to ask what it meant.
I know. I was trying to work that one out.
Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, that is actually a good one.
And look, so if I ever hosted a panel, right, I had this right here. So, you know, if somebody came up I didn't know.
Please don't be a wiener schnitzel. That's funny.
Yeah, in case somebody tried to corn bomb you.
I mean, I don't know what you use. I mean, I use 3 picks, right? It gives me like Kling, Runaway Gen 4, Minimax, Lumimax, Dream Machine. I know what you're using, but that's fucking funny as shit because you've got imagination.
Yeah, I just think of things. I was like, you know, what would be funny? What would be funny to put up as a banner in case somebody was trying to?
Got an imagination, man. God bless you for that. Funny banner.
Trust me, I've had it a lot of times.
It's just a wiener getting babysit, you know, just chilling out, getting a sunburn. For fuck's sake.
Look, I don't know what the obsession is with men trying to show their wieners on YouTube panels.
Yeah, I've got Scooby Doo with that. That means I haven't got a clue what the fuck's that's about. I do not know. So that's a good one to put up. Don't show your wiener.
Please don't be a wiener schnitzel like.
Yeah, chill out. Put in the bone.
Some people want people to know that they're a breeding machine, you know. How the Delta November loves to, like, you know, think through his peen. So
yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a little bit of, you know, what I got going on.
Because yeah, it's great. That to me is creative. It's creative. A lot of people are very, very creative, and that's creative to me.
Well, I appreciate that, sir.
I hate to put a damper on that.
A lot of people don't. AI doesn't do all the work sometimes. It depends how your prompt is, what it listens to, but sometimes it goes what you're thinking because you've done it so many times and you go, no, I don't like this, don't like this, don't like this. It starts to not predict, but he knows what sort of lines are going on AI.
Well, speaking of that, like Uncle Fatty was asking what I use, and I was like, I use several different ones because sometimes I put the prompt in and it's not giving me what I want. So I'll take it to another one and I'll be like, okay, let's see what this gives me. You know, it's all about knowing what to say to AI to get it to do what it wants you to do.
It's a predictability, and then it starts to understand you as he realizes that fact that you were not like this, and he gives you a curveball, and you go, oh, that's not too bad. Something think a bit like me, but not just like me. That's the prompt, is not just like me. So need tweaking a little bit.
Yeah, So
it's fucking frustrating as well, to be honest.
Yeah, like Stanley, pull this one up real quick. I'm working on this one, but see, Chat GPT is not giving me what I want, so I'm gonna have to put it in.
Fuck, you know.
And so, no, the story behind this one, right, is because I kind of want to do like pre-records, and I like talking about different things. And this was something that happened in Oklahoma, where a woman was in the woods, you know, hiking or whatever, and she was attacked by an unknown creature.
Yeah.
They said all of her markings looked like nothing they've ever seen from any animal before. And so they've been seeing a lot of quote unquote dog men.
And plus there's a film on there called The Dog Man.
Oh, wait, weren't dog men like that was an Indian
An old
thing?
film. An old film was called The Dog Man. An old, very, very old film. The Dog Man.
Yeah, well, it's just another term for a werewolf.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever.
Well, never did that Oklahoma. I'll look at that one. I like going down the little rabbit holes sometimes.
And then I want to talk about, of course, the guy who supposedly got kidnapped by dolphins. Did y'all hear that story?
Fucking haven't. No.
You did not hear about that?
No.
I a woman would have.
What?
No. Check it out, right? So the story is this guy was he was an engineer. He was an engineer, and supposedly he disappeared for 3 days. When he resurfaced, they said he went out. He was out swimming in the ocean. He just disappeared. They found him 3 days later, and they found trace amounts of seaweed in his stomach and in his lungs. And supposedly,
was he alive?
Yeah, he was alive. And supposedly, his story,
to be fucking dead then.
No. Supposedly, okay, listen to the story. This is what he said. He said these dolphins kidnapped him and took them to underwater area that they have, and they wanted him to build them a city. And the lead dolphin used some type of air bubble. The lead dolphin, his name was like starts with a K, like Kennard or something like that. That's what the guy was saying.
Oh, dolphins got names now. Oh,
yeah, that's what the dolphins apparently talked to him.
It's like fucking Atlantis sort of
He
shit.
made some kind of air bubble thing for him to be able to breathe underwater. So he stayed there for 3 days. And people, like, the update on the story is people will randomly see this guy go out to the ocean, go out to the middle of the ocean, and he disappears, and then they don't see him for a couple of days. It's crazy.
I never disillusioned the ocean because it's so fucking big, so fucking vast, and we never discovered all of it. So,
But you know it's against the law to speak to dolphins, right? It's against the law for us to communicate with dolphins.
What?
It's literally a law for us to communicate against the law for us to communicate with dolphins.
Not in UK. Might be a few guys over there, but
okay.
We don't get dolphins.
Is this the lead into a joke?
No, this is
wait. We don't. Who's gonna interfere? Not the government. There is a First Amendment.
Oh, but look, check it out. There's more to that story about the dolphins. Immediately after he came back and told that story, like something like 40 dolphins washed up.
The dolphins were like.
Well, the dolphin beats themselves after.
The dolphin said no snitching and just got rid of people.
No, the theory is, no, it's crazy, right? The theory is
it's all about dolphins beating themselves out.
Smelts.
No, it's crazy because the dolphins. The theory is that the government took out these dolphins to try to get to the leader that he spoke about. Hey, I'm just reporting back the story.
I'm freaked out, mate. To be honest, bro.
Yeah,
have you ever seen those Aquaman?
I want some of this
Aquaman comic book.
To be honest.
Where he's got a foot on two dolphins with leashes, and
he's riding them.
It's like a jet ski.
You know, the guys who used to be on the beach watching him to go in there every day. I want what they're smoking, man. I want to smoke that shit.
You know, when I first heard the story, I was like, "This motherfucker's crazy." But at the same time,
whoa. You're not going down some conspiracy theory rabbit hole, are you?
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm just
We are literally anti-conspiracy theory here.
Well, no. I was just gonna say. So dolphins are interesting creatures.
Dolphins
because-
and conspiracy theories.
No, this is
I'm
not a
sorry.
conspiracy theory. But like, check it out. Right? Dolphins are really smart, but they're also perverted.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Wait, hold it. Dolphins are perverted? Now,
Yeah.
I want to
They are.
this.
Stanley, they are. They are. You don't want to talk about
well,
that.
how are dolphins perverted?
For one, they use turtle shells with the turtle inside to masturbate.
And
that's
so
perverted.
what?
That's perverted.
A private room.
Perverted? Wait, hold it. To whose standards are we holding them?
I mean, if you were the turtle, would you want some dolphin to stick his thing in your chest?
Dolphins of their time.
Hey, if you were a turtle,
of their time.
We do not set rules for Mother Nature.
oh yeah, they also they hijack up the porcupine fish, and they make them inflate themselves on purpose, so they secrete like a thing in the ocean that gets them high.
Oh yeah, the liver poison. Yeah.
Yeah, they make them inflate on purpose to get high.
So how is that perverted?
Also, sometimes they
dolphin opioid crisis.
Sometimes they try to hump women too.
I'm laughing at the fucking chat.
No. It's far worse than trying.
Sometimes men try to hump women against their will too.
It's far worse than trying to hump them.
I tell you what, guys, this
Man of Tomorrow has more.
Hey, man, and tomorrow I was just trying to keep it clean, but
I'm not.
Well, it is a Saturday show. We do have latitude.
But yeah, sometimes they will try to grape women.
Oh, I'm looking at this one.
Not sometimes.
This is the joke of the day. Trump standards.
No.
Grab him by the turtle.
Nope.
That is a show title if I ever heard one.
Hey, Stanley,
the CKJ3. Oh, that's brilliant.
Stanley, I have one better. I have one better for you. Grab him by the dussy.
Meaning the cat?
Yeah, or the dolphin, I guess. I mean, they are dolphins.
Oh my.
Salute to CKJ3. Dude, you came out of nowhere with that joke. That is funny. That is funny. And no, I'm not. That is, sometimes jokes can be so funny that I'm like, well, goddamn, that's so fucking brilliant. Wow. Grab him by the turtle. That's like the dolphin Trump. Really?
Yeah, man. Turtling out.
Funny.
A dolphin turtling out.
Y'all are crazy.
Well, it's Saturday night. Look, this.
Well, you said that we couldn't communicate with him, so we got to make up our own language for him. So.
Yeah, according to the government, we're not supposed to have communication with them.
But this guy can, who disappeared multiple times.
Well, yeah, he was kidnapped by him. That's his story.
It's, the guys on the beach said so, and they were smoking a lot of good shit. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, the story sounds like
the dolphin.
The story sounds like bullshit until, like I said,
until.
As long as they found
it's the beach dolphins that the fucking animal got me. These dolphins are beating themselves. Like, what the fuck's going on?
No, look, they checked his lungs, right, and the lungs had trace amounts of salt water and seaweed in there, and that's
but he was asked to build a city with no 84 lumber, no Home Depot, no Lowe's. Like, how was a guy going to build a city for them? But that's not the weird part. Seaweed in the lungs is the weird part.
No, no. It all sounds crazy,
this
right?
motherfucker was gonna do it out of coral.
when you find out that the guy is an engineer and that's his job to design shit.
No. What type of engineer was he? Just out of curiosity.
You know, I guess whatever type of engineer that do like design plans.
You
and
know,
stuff.
there's several different types, right?
Well, he was the type that worked on designing like city infrastructure and shit.
So a civil engineer?
Yeah, civil engineer.
Yeah,
You
yes,
sure?
we got to wait for that
You
blood work
sure?
to come back, man.
So he was
See
going
what
to
that
do
dude
a
had in the
city
system.
under the sea?
That's the story. Hey, I'm just reporting back the story like I heard it.
All right.
We got to wait for that blood work to come back, though.
Hey, wait, hold
Anyway,
it.
Stanley,
Speak radio. We are not making fun of you.
No, I
Fun
know.
of this story.
I didn't get kidnapped by the dolphins.
Mate, what? Come on, West. They couldn't have fucking sperm whales.
God damn it. It could have been like, dude, a mermaid story. Get kidnapped by a mermaid.
I've got mermaids in my videos. I love mermaids.
Well, apparently mermaids are like evil and they you know.
Yeah, cool, aren't they?
What? Whoa. Mermaids are fucking evil? What?
Yeah, they're not Ariel. They're not Ariel. The ones that they claim are out there, they're not like Ariel in the fucking Little Mermaid.
I never see in my videos. Yeah, they bring you to the fucking death. With a chant. I know, Stanley, I need to correct myself on something. I really need to correct myself on something with something.
Okay.
Right. Do you remember me on about the king that can delusion Parliament in the UK? I said a while back, the king delusion Parliament. I am correct, but in ways I'm not correct because they changed it 42 years ago that the Prime Minister has to go to the king to delusion of Parliament in the UK. It crept to the back door. But in the old days, the king can say, I've got no faith in the government and delusion of Parliament. We have a vote. 42 years ago, it crept to the back door as the king is notified by the Prime Minister that delusion of Parliament. Shocking, isn't it? How the world turns with things coming in the back door and you don't even see them. So that's a correct mistake with that, but it's not a mistake.
Well, I don't even remember you made the mistake, but can you give us a time frame? What years are we talking about?
No, I'm basically talking about 42 years ago.
Hey, what's up, Pippin?
Hold on, Mike.
1970s. You're talking about 1970s.
Okay.
Where the government overturned because at the time being, the king could basically, he had the power to take away Parliament and say you're dissolved. I've got no faith in you whatsoever. The country's got no faith in you whatsoever. So
Well, now you're talking stupid.
Yeah, okay. Mike.
Hey?
Mike. Well, it's Mike 123. He is our Saturday night spirit animal. And when I say spirit, I mean spirits. As in he's drunk as fuck.
No, I'm sorry about that, man.
No. Don't you the politics is always.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No. You shouldn't be sorry. Mike should be sorry for his bad breeding. But he is our spirits animal. So go ahead.
He did right by apologizing. He did right.
You know that. Hey, let me make hey Banksy, and I've never been to an English pub or a pub in Britain, but he's that there. I imagine because I've seen the British comedies. There's always that one in the pub who's had who's had one too many pints.
That's
okay, Mike.
No.
That's
he did
Mike.
right. He did right in apologizing. He did.
It's always the one in the pub and always the one in the pub and the one that get talked to. So don't worry about it. You're cool, guy. Don't worry about it. You're cool.
Shut up when I'm talking. You gonna shut up when I'm talking?
No, he's not going to shut up, Mike. He is from Britain, and he does not
I'm from
play
the
by
United
your
States of America.
motherfucker.
So what?
Consider me the ambassador. Bitch, don't make me deport you.
I'm just talking about.
I will
was
send
just-
you back home on the next diplomatic flight.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
I'm just putting
And
something right.
motherfucker, he's not. Donald Trump is not the head of the Ayatollah's life.
Well,
I made statements about our fucking king. And
this character up here, you know, he can shut up. You know, I ain't got nothing to say.
No, he doesn't have to. You could ask him politely, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, I see MOT.
Hey, Stanley.
Sir.
Sorry about that. This is courtesy of CKJ. Really quick, he asked me to do
Oh,
this.
really? Yeah, I saw that.
He's still got a good haircut, hasn't he? He's still in line.
Donald Trump is gonna be the head of your life, motherfucker. You better not be swimming.
Weak ass CKJ. Weak ass CKJ.
Oh, he's gonna be the head of your life.
Did you get Obama? Did you get Obama?
Bitch, or he's gonna be the head of your life.
Did y'all happen to get Obama?
I'm sorry, no idea what you're talking about. Is
Did you happen to get Obama?
Is Obama president?
What? It's a monkey. I'm saying.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. He Donald Trump is the head of his life. They kidnapped the wrong engineer.
He had to come up and speak for another man. He said on the courtesy of CKJ3, weak ass.
Mike, if you read the chat, you'll get why I did that.
Hey, enough is said. Enough is said. You don't tell me, I tell you.
No, you don't tell me, I tell you, sir.
No. Don't let him provoke you speak. He can be flushed. He can be flushed like that turd the Dolphins about to.
Oh, I can't call it. I might call it looking ass.
Hey, where's Michelle?
She been gone. She probably in Mike bed.
Motherfucker, you could not, dude. All I have to say is you could not deliver what you were promising. I am very unimpressed.
Oh, I can't call it. I might call it looking ass nigga.
Don't use the N word on my panel.
My bad.
The rules will be engaged.
My bad.
Okay, bitch. Use the N word on my panel again, and you are gone for the night.
You know he can't help himself.
I wouldn't mind.
It's a low blow. It's nasty. It's a low blow. It's nasty.
Well, Mike and I have known each other. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, to piss you off.
So all I have to say is I am not going to banish you from my channel or even the StreamYard.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
Bitch. I'm going to use the drop button real liberally. Say the N word again, and you will pay to come back, and you alone. I won't accept money from anyone but the N word user, the N word lover.
It's okay, Pippin. It's okay, Pippin. You know, if you want to cry,
I know it's okay. I don't need your permission.
If you want to cry over a word, you know, something wrong.
Yes, I am going to cry over a word, sir.
You know, you sad. You need to grow up. Grow up.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm way more grown than you.
And I got some choice words for SKC and this other character up here.
SKC is, I haven't seen SKC all day. Use those choice words when SKC comes back, okay? What a dumb fuck.
You're not gonna tell me when to speak it. That's what you're not gonna do.
No, I'm literally gonna tell you this. It's my panel, bitch. See, I will never understand why these people come up here and act like this. You don't have to do this, Mike.
When I'm here, I run this shit. You know that. You know that.
You know who else thinks that? Nightish. That motherfucker came up and acted a
You compare me to a
fool.
leprechaun?
Yes.
Did you compare me to a leprechaun?
Yes. Go ahead and mute because you don't know how to respond. It's okay.
Well, bitch, I've been responding. You just don't want to listen to it. Talking. You just don't want to listen to it.
Okay, motherfucker, you're just at the see, he got thrown out of the cookout and now he's trying to go back to the cookout. That's what's happening here. And he thinks if he hears Stanley, motherfucker, I'm not your invitation back into the cookout.
Well, bitch, there was no
Motherfucker, yes, I am a senior Black American voice. I could talk your way into the cookout, but I'm not gonna. So I am I am not your way back in, bitch.
Well, you're a stupid bitch. And you know, sometimes you gotta learn how to grow up, and you're a stupid bitch.
Motherfucker, I need you to understand you can't get back into that. And I never say can't. I'm doing it intentionally. You can't get back into that. Hey, Pookie, you can't get back in. Okay, well, this is interesting. I just found it.
Find a lot of stuff that's not true.
Okay, don't know why you're talking. Now, I've never seen anything about it. Dude, don't make me put you in the back.
I'm just chilling out watching there.
A lot of people want to start baking with fresh
Oh, I
milk
thought that was
flour,
Mike.
but they never do. Not
Do what you
because they
gotta
don't
do.
care, but because it can feel overwhelming. And honestly, it
I'm not
can
scared
look like
of you,
a
boy.
lot, but the truth is we're all feeling
I'm
the
not scared
effects
of
of
you,
God,
eating
can you
what's
just
quick
chill out
and
watch
what's
the video?
convenient, what's
I'm
processed.
sorry, what?
And
Is it
I
too
said I'm
loud?
not scared of you, boy.
Okay, several people are talking at the same time.
Well, Mike is saying I'm not scared of you, boy.
And now I'm saying,
Good.
can you chill out and watch the video for God's sake?
I'm sorry, what? Can we not watch the video?
No, it said, can we chill out and watch the video for God's sake?
Oh, you're
Can
talking
we
to
chill
Mike.
out?
Mike is hopped up. Who knows on what? Now, here is why.
Don't mention my name, OG.
Here is why this is interesting. This channel, never heard of it, but I do have the most interesting algorithm that I know of. Forever Written, fresh milled flour, bread recipe, homeschool family of 10.
Go with it, man. Go with it.
So apparently this is a Black family, Black American family. And kind of reminded me in some weird form of what people like a Deacon Dave would actually love if they could find a woman who'd agree to it. SKC, that whole Gulag crew, is it Nando? Motherfucking hood conservative would be in heaven But you know what the problem is? Hoodservative could never make this kind of money to do it. This is one of the things that I get so annoyed with these black manosphere dumb fucks. If you want it, afford it. This man obviously can afford it. Who knows? Okay, if you say a word, motherfucker, you're gone. Do not
A
interrupt
word,
my
a
bitch enough. If you want it and you feel strongly about it as a black man, or any man for that matter, I don't mean to even be racial about it, achieve it.
No, I can hear there with that one. Yeah, any man.
Is perverted. Hey, no one wants. I would never. What's he gonna do after 10 kids and he gets tired of her? But that's not my problem. But I am fascinated that a woman would want to do this. This is what, and let me also say this, and I hate to do a little bragging here. And Banksy, you may not get where I'm going with this, but maybe Speak or Mike will or the chat will. Dude, I'm tired of hearing these penny ante old YNs playing motherfucking N-word ping pong back and forth with women with weaves. It's YNs versus women with weaves talking about what we want and what can be in their 50s. Motherfuckers, y'all failed to achieve what you wanted. This man and this woman achieved
No, I
what?
understand you, man. I understand you.
It's a very specific argument. Just
I know.
if
I know. It
do
is ping pong.
hey, Deacon Dave, I'm glad you're still here. Hit the link if you must.
But I
Do
try to
what?
understand the best I try to understand the best I can, man. That's all I do. I try to understand the best I can.
Well, it's not. It's a very Black American argument that I'm making.
I know.
But you can
Hey, I've got the right
also
beer, though. Bro, I've still got the right beer, haven't I?
well stay for the ride.
Thanks, man. Thank you. I
This,
appreciate it.
this is Black Manosphere achievement. The Black Manosphere talks a bunch of bullshit, but they can't afford to be leaders. That is the great Black Manosphere. Motherfucking Kevin Samuels, maybe he could afford it, but he died with some hope. He didn't die with his kids or his wife. Dude, black men, don't be failures. This man is a winner because he's affording his Black Manosphere dream.
Stanley, I don't
Sir.
understand until listen. And that's what I do. I listen. I try to take
Good.
things.
Good. Now, if you could just transfer that ability
That's what
to the old YNs in the Black Manosphere, I have a whole list of failures.
that's what I play, Stanley. That's what I
Fatty and Fantastic and Angry Man and Sharon and all these fucking failures.
No, I'm
They
not
go,
voting people.
okay, stop Banksy.
Oh, sorry. No,
Please
bro.
don't interrupt while I'm talking. I'm trying to get my speech out. Can I do that?
Sorry, bro. Sorry, man.
You can mute. Fatty and Sharon, who in Brownsville, none of these motherfuckers are doing what this man has done. If you want to take off your shoes and say hello to 10 people, motherfucker, do what this man and his wife did. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. And here comes Spike.
they'll come in
Well,
and
you
like,
gotta stay in your lane, Stanley. Stay in your
No,
motherfucking lane.
motherfucker. My lane is. Hey, let me tell you what my lane is, bitch. My lane is calling stupid young black men old YNs. Quite a few of them are younger than I am. My lane tonight, at least, might not be tomorrow morning. I might even regret it. All of them are Delta Novembers. Fatty, Sharon, Brownsville, Angry Man, Nightish. There are myriads more. By the way, they have female counterparts. Bomb Cherry. Well, she stands out. They're all Delta Novembers. But what I heard on Bomb Cherry, oh my God, I heard two women on Bomb Cherry's channel going after each other, and it might have been the women's voices that made it worse. It was worse than any motherfucking dude. Bomb Cherry's running the female version of old YN channel. And as a matter of fact, after this is done, I may have to go see can I find it. Bomb Cherry should not be proud of the shit she's shot on YouTube either. She's giving these young black women the chance to be a female version of motherfucking old YN. It's truly disgusting.
Yeah, let me just say this right off the bat. When compared to picking up a loaf of bread from your local supermarket, fresh milled flour bread is not the easiest option. Okay, it takes more time, more intention.
You don't understand.
But the real question is, what
can't
are
call
you
it. I might
really
call it.
getting
I can-
from the easy
Motherfucker, you better find some
Okay,
discipline in
because
your black
convenience
soul.
always gives you something, but listen, it also takes something away. We are a homeschool family of 10, and I'm going to show you how we make this work every week in a way that's simple, consistent, and actually doable. So stay tuned. Welcome back to the Forever Written channel. Now, if you are new here, welcome. I'm Camilla Simone, a wife to an amazing husband and a homeschool mom of 8 children. Today, we are talking freshly milled flour bread, and I am going to get right into this video. Okay, so a lot of people, like I
Shout
was
out to
saying, in the
Deacon
start of the
Dave.
video,
Shout out.
want to make fresh milled flour bread, but they just don't get started. Okay, they see the recipes, they see how other people are doing it, and it just looks too complicated. All right, or maybe your bread is not turning out the way that other people's bread is turning out, or maybe it doesn't rise the same way, or it doesn't look as polished. And somewhere along the way, you start believing something that's not true. Okay, that this is out of your league, or that this is for people who have more time, more experience, and not for a busy home like yours. Okay, well, nothing could be further from the truth. And I'm going to show you a simple recipe that will allow you to do what food was meant to do in the first place, and that is to nourish our bodies. Okay, so to answer the question of why we switched, okay, we didn't switch to fresh milled flour to make life harder. Okay, we switched because we started realizing what we were eating wasn't actually nourishing us the way that we thought. So just a little backstory on this fresh milled flour. In case you missed my last video,
I can't call it. I might call it.
I do explain a whole system for those of you who are moms and who are struggling with this, who are struggling with meal management, meal planning. I do explain that in my last video, but just in case you missed it, most commercial flour has been sitting on the shelf for months. And by the time you're using it,
Oh my
a lot
God.
of what made that grain beneficial in the first place is already gone. Okay,
I've been sitting on the flour for months.
white flour
I'm
and
thinking.
white breads that most people buy
The
today
wheat berries,
are not whole grain
they
products.
will go bad.
Okay, meaning that in order to maintain a shelf life,
after years,
these flours and breads were stripped of the germ and bran. Okay, the germ and bran is the most nutritious part of the wheat. So the breads that they purchase are heavily processed and largely do not contain the minerals and the vitamins needed for our bodies to thrive. They have been so heavily stripped of vitamins and minerals that many governments even require these vitamins to be added back in synthetic form. So when you see the enriched flour or when you see bread made with enriched flour, it simply means these products were made using flour that was so void of nutrients that they had to add back synthetic ones, okay? And these synthetic vitamins do not compare to the original ones that God naturally designed in the food, because synthetic vitamins are often not as easily recognized or used by the body the way the nutrients from the whole foods are. Okay, our bodies just don't absorb them as nearly as well as they do the natural ones. And so this is where
can I make I need to send a personal invitation to the Deacon Dave. I need your commentary, dog. Motherfucker, I need your commentary because this is gulag worthy. Why are you all? And now I need you to hit the link, sir. And I know you might be busy because you have family obligations, but I would so much appreciate it if you could come up and describe how this is your perfect setup. This is gulag ready. This is hood conservative dream. Oh, oh. Tell me this isn't your heaven.
Hey, you mind if I speak it for Deacon David?
Motherfucker, you better be quick.
Hey, what's going on,
better be
Smooth?
rather
What's going
quick.
on,
Hey,
Smooth?
what's happening, Pimp? What's going on?
Shit, chilling, OG.
Hey, man, that's what's up.
Okay, tell me this isn't heaven.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
Motherfucker, you're still talking?
What you gonna do? Put me in the back again?
And charge $10 to bring you back, bitch. There you go. So, hey, don't, dude. I need $10, bitch.
That's
well,
good.
Deacon Dave. Honestly, Deacon Dave.
What's this about? I didn't even. I was halfway asleep. I heard my name and woke up.
No.
What's this about?
We must not disturb Daddy's sleep.
Nah, he's knocked out. So yeah, I could talk, man. But yeah, what's this about?
Tell me,
Stanley,
have you been watching this?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Banksy?
I said I got shut off, bro. It's 2:25 in UK AM. Been good chat with father.
I
good.
may do a show tomorrow, but it's going to be a little bit more political.
Yeah,
as a matter of fact, it's not. It's going to be. I am not going to get to show the two philosophers who Cornel West gave a thrilling speech few days ago, and I was all into it. But don't be a stranger, motherfucker.
No, man, I can say I work a lot of hours. It's hard to catch it sometimes nowadays because I do a lot.
No, that's cool. Well, hey, you're part of this community.
And
good to see you, Banksy.
Hey, good to meet you, fella. It's good to meet you guys.
No, it's Dave. You've met him before.
It's always a good. I take in what people say and I learn. If you can't learn, you can't learn nothing. You have to take things
Well, it can be a little Can't be a little.
Yeah, I know it can be a bit tasty and a bit spicy.
Let's call it
it
eclectic. This show can be eclectic.
You guys just take care. God bless and have a safe one.
All right, you too.
All right, man. Have a good night, man.
Good night. God bless all. Take care.
Okay, I'm gonna let you hold me up, but
Mike 123 is a free man. You gotta let him up.
no,
You can't have him in the,
not on my.
why you keep putting him in the dunk tank, man? Come on,
I'm
Stanley.
waiting for it's my time, dude. Did you catch your free man, motherfucker, dude? Knight has showed his fucking ass.
Oh yeah, I was here for that.
What is wrong with these weirdos?
I don't know.
What did I do to him?
You did something. He wanted to get his lick back. Maybe.
I never called him dumb.
So you feel the need to explain yourself?
But here's where I'm going to go with that. He's barely smart enough to notice I didn't have to call him dumb. I just sowed a seed of doubt.
Whatever you do, you piss him off thoroughly where he comes up here and tries to fill in that.
Okay, what Nidish doesn't understand is I don't care. Now, look, we can be friends and all that stuff. I do think he's really creative, but motherfucker, we're not.
You unsubscribed from the man's channel, and he took that personally.
I'm sorry, what?
Didn't you unsubscribe? I ain't seen you over there in a minute.
Yeah, he ran from it. Deacon Dave, he ran.
Okay, bitch.
Yeah, he did.
Enough. I don't think I
Hey,
unsubscribed.
stop dunking, Mike 120.
Okay. I just don't go over there. I think I'm still subscribed.
No, okay. He might need a guest appearance every now and then.
If I don't go over there, look. His performance.
See him too.
Dude, I'm still, what he did, him and his little crew up there, and It's My Time. No, that's unforgivable.
I missed it. What happened?
No, it's a.
Hey, Deacon Dave, I'll tell you what happened. He can't call it. He might call it looking ass, but he don't know what the fuck going on. Stanley, he's so fucking confused right now. He like what is he?
See, here is where
I can't call it. I might call it.
It is so wonderful to be me. I don't have to know what's going on. I will.
You don't have to figure out why not.
Nobody said.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm done with this fucking chaos you want to bring. You better take a goddamn deep breath, Mike 123, not use the N-word, and be more orderly in your presentation.
You haven't figured out why Nidus does that?
Well, I don't care.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably part of it too.
Yeah, it now, if he's doing it to drum up interest in his show, that motherfucker's always gonna have more subscribers than I do. I know.
Yeah, your appearances on
Stanley, I hit your cash app. Did you check it?
Look at that.
Okay, you dumb son of a bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I was just asking. You can call me what you want. I might call it. I might not call it.
Seriously. Your input.
Well, I said I sent you a cash app.
Oh, did you? I'll check it.
Yeah, you called him a dumb son of a bitch right after he sent you a cash app. That's crazy.
No, I've been sent it, Deacon Dave.
That is a little embarrassing. I will admit. But
well, you don't have to shy away from what you feel.
Stop being like Ryan Bardwell.
No, shout out to Ryan B. Triple OG Ryan B.
Okay, you're not getting my point. And I'm sorry I'm being so circuitous. Dude, just because
Deacon Dave, Stanley, one of these motherfuckers, I might call it.
Okay, just because you send me a cash app does not mean you control the show, motherfucker.
He did pay for his freedom. He may not control it, but he paid for his freedom.
He's here. No, dude, I'm trying to talk to you and make a point about this goddamn show. Look, we have all night. It is a Saturday show. It's not like he won't. Dude, you don't need my attention right now, do you, little boy?
I'm not looking for attention, Stanley. I'm just calling how I see it,
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, motherfucker.
I'm sorry it offended you. I'm sorry. You know,
It
but
didn't
one of these
offend
I
me.
can't call it. I
It
might
does
call it.
concern me, though. It does concern me a bit.
But that's a you problem. If I concern you, that's a you problem.
Oh, motherfucker, don't make it a you problem, though.
Well,
See,
it's a
this
you.
is the weird. Okay, this is the weird thing. A Mike 123 problem. If it becomes a Stanley versus the world problem, Stanley can just make it a 123. Put your dumb ass in the back. Be careful, son. So, as I was saying, Deacon Dave, what do you think of this video? It just popped into my algorithm. This is a black man and a black woman, and she is okay doing what she's doing. What do you
is she
think?
doing?
Is this? Oh, motherfucker! She is literally a stay-at-home mom of 10, homeschooler. She is clicking on
She got 10
every
kids?
cylinder. Family of 10, I think it's 8. 8 kids, 2 people. But listen, fresh milk,
Holy
flour.
shit.
Okay, what do you mean, holy shit? Isn't this like, and they're 2 black parents, forever written, and they've got like 8.79 thousand.
Yeah, they got a big brand. I bet you everything
Why is Hood narrative? Why isn't he with someone like this?
they're hard to find.
No,
This is not the age when you grew up. Everything's past,
in about
man.
10 years, one of her daughters is going to be,
You think any of these women out here want 8 children? Do you think any of them want 5 children? You think they got no children? They're going to give you 8? No, that's not going to happen, bro.
Okay, y'all see, this is what disappoints me about you folks. Okay, y'all just want to stew on a YouTube panel. Go out and get your motherfucking trad wife. There's one. There's got to be more.
Right, they've known each other their whole lives, I'm sure.
See, y'all want these like supermodel to be turned into trad wife bullshit. Dude, there are trade-offs.
No,
If Hood
I'm not the typical YN, bro. That's not what I go for.
If Hood Conservative does not want his very pussy heart ripped out, go find an ugly girl. I've never heard one of these motherfucking failures of manhood, old YNs.
You got to change the approach because I don't think the people you're talking about.
No.
Oh, this isn't a convo.
Sharon took an exit ramp. Why can't Angry Man? And I think he's married, if I hear correctly.
Yeah, he's married. Yeah, he's married.
Yeah. Have you ever seen his wife?
No, I don't really watch his channel.
I don't think he's married then. I think his beard is his wife.
She's been off camera and speaking, but no, I've never seen her.
Okay, listen to what I just said. There's a reason. I guarantee that.
Yeah,
look,
privacy is the reason.
If a man has a solid, I would not be on YouTube if my wife were still alive. I would never think of it.
That's what I'm questioning this guy in this video about. Is he a cerebral?
This guy, no. It's the woman.
Yeah, he's a cerebral type, or is he like the head of the house?
It's the wife making the video.
Yeah, some guys know that they have balls and they can reach down and grab them. If they have a wife, they'll get on YouTube if they feel like getting on YouTube. That's angry man.
That is a crazy explanation. Angry man's an idiot.
Where the beauty of
that makes no sense. Based off what I just said,
comes into play. Okay, when you are milling or creating your own flour, you're using the whole grain, the whole kernel of the wheat. Okay, so no vitamins, minerals.
Hey, by the way, Mike sent you a cash app.
Away.
Is he still in the dunk tank or what?
Not only is this kind of bread more nourishing, but it is also more filling. It fills you up. You're not hungry again an hour later. And for us, with a large family, that matters because we're not trying to just make bread. We're trying to feed our families well. So let's dive into this recipe, okay?
She doesn't sound like the typical Keisha.
Mike is just coming back.
Look here, imbecile. I dropped down because you
didn't actually look malnutrition.
Well, you look malnutrition. If you came up it, you look malnutrition. You dehydrated. Drink some water, G. Stop smoking them cancer sticks.
Drink some water. Words, man. You gotta respect that.
I am the world.
I have
Deacon Dave,
no
I am the world.
idea. Need to dunk tank. All I'm saying is those children don't look malnourished. And I know he wants to come in hot. And by the way, I've been thinking of getting a motherfucking wheat a mill. But
that's what she's doing. The stay-at-home mother is the best job in the world.
I told you the title of the show.
The stay-at-home mother is the best job in the world.
Bread with a baby on her breast. Dude, you can't see the screen now, can you? Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I can see it. And I bet that lifestyle is the shit, but nobody's giving you
Well, Dave Stanley is a stay-at-home mother.
I'm a stay-at-home empty nester. I am my own mother right now, bitch.
You can call me what you want, but what you can't do is talk to Mike.
Yes, I will call.
You're not going to do that.
Yeah,
you're going to learn your place with Mike, Stanley.
And what's my place with Mike?
Your place is to shut the fuck up when people are speaking. I paid you money to talk it. I paid you money to speak.
Whoa, are you doing a Ryan Bardwell?
No, Ryan B is his own person. I'm Mike 123.
Okay, let me teach you what you motherfucking won't do, son. Motherfucker, you send me a cash app, I can refund it right now, bitch. You know, did you Dave, did you hear that joke?
So do you talk to your supporters?
Okay, it's my time. Try the same female sounding bullshit that Mike is doing right now. She was like, well, I sent you all those cash apps. I literally asked her, well, what do you want? A refund?
It was her birthday. Nah, she wanted a cash app because it was her birthday.
I don't give a motherfuck.
She was confused because you told her that she was confused because you told her that she was your online girlfriend and she believed you. And then when she asked you about it, oh, well, she took it the wrong way, apparently.
Hold on.
You didn't catch that? You didn't catch that?
I'm sorry, what?
You didn't understand that that's what happened?
No. What?
You missed it.
What the
that shit
fuck
flew
is
right
an
over your head.
Online girlfriend?
That's the one you send the cash app to.
No, you are understanding it differently.
No, I get it. I get your point. But she believed you. You kind of got to play that up.
Well,
you drowned her with that.
Okay, hold on.
So Deacon Dave, he ran from the pussy.
Yes.
No.
Innocent. But not literally, but yeah.
Wait, hold on here. Number
You were
one,
supposed to play into it. You didn't play into it. You just came off as a
and
dick.
I don't play. You know what? Who knows what can happen? But motherfucker, she is. I don't know that she's even my type. What the fuck?
It reminded me of a story one time, Stanley. I was lifting
Oh
weights.
no, I want to hear this story.
I was
It's a
lifting weights
fairy
for
tale.
probably
Hey, Mariah.
for probably 3 years straight, and I stopped at the store, and they were selling bananas, and this attractive, very attractive white woman
Oh
walked
no,
in.
not a banana story.
Yeah, and she had bananas
His
in her
mind
hand,
go left all
and I
the time.
said, she must have had like 2 bushels of bananas. I asked her, "You really like bananas, don't you?" And she was like, "I love bananas." And she said it all crazy. And I said, "Yeah, I said bananas are good." And then my buddy that I was lifting weights with when we left the store, he said, "You should have told her to ask her if she liked chocolate bananas, you idiot. She was clearly flirting with you." Yeah, it was kind of like that.
Do you know what a weird story that is? Do
It
you
is
not
weird.
do
Man,
you
Dick and
not
Dave, that's
know
not weird,
that
G.
that is a
He wanted
failed
to be
double
weird so he can.
entendre
I
on
He
know.
wanted
top
to be
of a
weird.
failed
She buy
motherfucker?
all
I'm
those
talking to
bananas
you,
because she
bitch.
seen 2 built gentlemen in the store.
Well,
No,
Stanley, but what
she
you're
is
saying don't mean nothing.
it was literally a fucking Woody Allen movie.
Stanley, every story ain't as good as the way you tell them.
Yeah,
But
he's
it's a
so fucking.
goddamn story.
No,
Don't
I'm
Dick and
try to
Dave,
not
downplay
Dick
my
and Dave is
experience because
lost.
no.
you still missing the point at the end of the day.
The story is perfectly good. I like bananas. You like bananas, and then your friend says you didn't ask her about chocolate bananas. That is
Yes,
classic. That is
yes, because
motherfucking like
he's
that
white.
is
He's
Woody.
white. I'm black, and I
That
missed it.
is a Woody Allen level scene.
It was perfect, but I missed it.
However, we don't get those on YouTube. And the best I can do is calling little. You didn't see the part about me calling her little white bearded friend gay ZZ Top?
Nah, I missed all that. But
Oh,
I was
God
here
damn
for
it.
when I was here for when
I
she
thought that was
clearly.
the best joke I'd made in quite some time, and it just does not hold up.
She was clearly under the impression that you liked her, Stanley. And she was up here being very flirtatious and
Of course I
their
like
best
her,
girly approach.
look.
And then you kind of gave
Okay,
her the dick.
let me help you out, and let me help her out if she's listening. She's 63.
Yes, and you were giving
And
her
I
attention.
don't need to go farther than that, do I?
What, is that a problem? Because you like age appropriate. I don't do that. I
No.
wouldn't do that at 60, but
I can add layers. We don't live anywhere near close.
it's the internet, Stanley.
Okay. No,
You're gonna forever miss
it's not
this
going to
point.
be a couple YouTube panels before I like. Yeah, I like her as a YouTube panelist.
You didn't make that clear.
Okay, why should I have to make it clear?
You still don't understand.
Okay,
do you?
it's a goddamn YouTube panel. It is not like I held your hand and looked across a table from you on a date. Stop
This is how
being
I know
silly.
that you're
No,
clearly
this
out of
is
touch.
totally silliness.
You're out of touch,
We have
man.
not met in real life. If it's on a YouTube panel, we can talk nicely. Motherfucker, I don't even know her phone number. She
You
doesn't
don't
know
need
my
a phone number. That comes later.
Okay. I work on a different timeline. Okay. I work on a different timeline. And if I'm not asking you for your motherfucking phone number, then you're not there.
You're just being impatient for my point.
This is not a woman dictated timetable unless you're that kind of woman. No, stop thinking. Stop. If I'm not advancing past the panel, then it's a panel relationship. we are panel dating.
No. It's cool.
It's got to happen in layers.
Stanley, it's cool. It's cool. The more you talk, the more
motherfucker, I know it's cool. And if
the
she
more
can't
you
figure
talk,
that
the more
part
you
out,
could like.
that's a her problem.
You're supposed to work those bugs out offline.
Do not work in the way
You're talking to me about it. It's not my business what you do.
Hey, Dick and Dave, do you mind if I responded?
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, what I had to tell Stanley, and I don't care how you take a pee, but at some point you got to grow up, Stanley, because
is that a bitch in the background? Is that a bitch in the background?
Are you talking about my old lady, Stanley? See, this is your third time talking about my lady.
Deja vu, bitch.
You did that on purpose.
Stanley, you can't call my lady a bitch, man.
Let Mike speak his mind. Don't do that. You know what you're doing.
Talking. How about you talk, Mike?
Don't talk about my lady, Stanley. Real shit. I'll pop you in your shit.
I'm talking about your bitch. Why is she talking?
She's not a bitch. I got a beautiful wife. Well, she's not a wife yet, but my girlfriend.
Yeah. You are all confused. You sound like it's my time.
Well, I can't call it. I might call it.
It's my time. It's my time. 1, 2, 3.
Well, it's my time. She wants Mike and Stanley. She tried to put up with you, but she can't rock with you. You fake. She want a real nigga like Mike 123.
Did you just use the N-word?
Damn, I apologize. I didn't even hear it. I paid your money, G. You can't take my money.
Motherfucker, fuck your money. I'll refund it.
Deny.
The N-word. Do not use the N-word on my panel. I'll give you a modicum of grace.
Deny. And then when you get caught, deny someone.
Hey, are you going to deny he said the N-word?
I don't know what you're talking about because I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, you're so used to hearing it.
Yeah, some people, it's second nature. So it's like a
you can't just say, Dick and Dave don't conform to what his bullshit here. You can't conform to his bullshit, Dick and Dave. You got to call it like it is.
Well,
and that's why you hate Mike 123 because I call it like it is. And I'm sorry if I hurt his feelings.
Okay, bitch, you wish I hated you.
Well, I can't call it. I might call it looking ass, but it goes to a point, Stanley, where you got to understand. You're 60 years old. You got to grow up.
Stanley does not hate Mike 123.
Well, you're 60 years old and you got to grow up and stop talking.
Okay, bitch, you are over talking.
She kind of got a point. I can tell you why.
Stanley does not hate Mike 123. He pities 123. And
I can tell you what he mean by that.
Let Stanley sigh for Mike 123.
Stop cock blocking, Stanley. Stop cock blocking.
That lady probably thought the world of you, Stanley.
There are 3 males up here. Whose cock am I blocking?
Because the Sugarfoot's like Mike.
Oh no, bitch! You heard what the fuck I said. You're talking cock blocking, and there's no female up here. You are weird, Mike.
Stanley, let me make my point. Let me make my point.
That's your opinion, but I'm speaking for the Sugarfoot.
Ask Mike to let you make your point, because that bitch is.
Oh, I got decorum. Dick and Dave, you can speak it.
I just want to ask him one question. Why would you not use that to sharpen your game?
Because hold it. Use what?
You didn't even notice that the woman actually liked you.
I like her too, but
why Dave, he don't like women. He like men.
He like men. He don't like women.
Now they're 2 old YNs.
He like men. He don't like women.
Wants to talk now.
He wants a man. He don't want a woman.
Let the YN I've known longest talk, Mike.
Well, I don't look at Dick and Dave as a monkey. He's not a monkey.
This motherfucker needs attention.
and I got you, YN, motherfucker.
Look, let me put it to you this way.
YN stand for youth negligence, and you motherfuckers act like it's just, it's sad. When Stanley get up here and talk about the YN, youth negligence. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
And your son, he engaged in this activity.
Oh, now my son's in this guy.
Yeah, I had to bring him into it because
this is where it goes. Why would you do that, Mike?
Well, I had to bring your son into it because Stanley,
why did you have to bring someone who doesn't even watch this
show?
show?
You talk about us as being YNs, and we're not YNs. You did youth negligence with your son. You neglected your son, and he's a YN.
Notice
you beat him and go to Georgia Tech.
How you didn't just move a goalpost, you just widened the goalpost.
Well, if that's how you took it, I apologize.
Mike, don't do that again.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again. I call it every time.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, that's a you problem. I just gotta call it. I
bring my son into an argument,
but don't call people YNs.
Son, don't make me. Dude, if I bring my son into this, what you
I'm just asking, don't call people YNs.
Okay, dude, you're playing with.
You raised a young black negligent son. Negligent.
Keep talking, bitch.
It's really sad, and then you try to project it on us like we the YNs. But what's really wrong is your son is the YN. You trying to get validation from us so your son can be a better man. And I'm sorry, Mike can't help you. Mike can't help you. I can give you advice here and there, but I'm sorry, but Mike 123 Gator don't take no shit. Just remember that. Gator don't take no shit.
Yeah,
I'm sick of these old people.
Hey, bitch. I just poured a.
So you had to call me a name to get your point across?
This motherfucker is over talking the host. Dude, what are you doing?
Go ahead and speak it.
Motherfucker, you better let me speak it without.
Well, I'm giving you the floor. You on my platform.
Okay, this motherfucker.
Hey, Deacon Dave, I hope everything been going well with you, G.
Oh, yeah, man. Everything fine.
Oh,
yeah, don't take no shit for Stanley, OG.
I'm being disrespected on my own show.
Yeah, we don't rock with you, Stanley, like that, like you think we do. We just try to show you a little respect, but you take it too far. You straddle the fence. You talk to your supporters like we shit. And it's time. It's a time. That's why I told you to grow up. It's time for you to grow up. After 61 years, you haven't grew up yet. You talk to people like they just the bottom of the barrel, like you just more superior. You talk to people like you're just more superior than the next, and that's not what it is.
Well, wait, hold it. I'm not.
You're not. You act like Mela. Y'all got the alpha. Well, you're not an alpha. You a sissy alpha. Sissy alpha Stanley is what I'm talking about. You.
God damn. Fuck.
But it's a crying shame, when I gotta talk to an old nigga like this. Oh, my bad.
I never heard of a sissy alpha, but that's funny as shit.
Well, that's Stanley. He's a sissy alpha male. We don't know if he's a real male. We don't know it. We just speculate. Speculation. That's all you can do. All you can do is speculate on people like Stanley Cross. That's all you can do. Stanley cross-dresser. You can only speculate on these type of people. His name says it all. But I fuck with Stanley because the only reason why I fuck with Stanley is let me just be real. Only reason why I fuck with Stanley because I think he's really a dumbass and he portrays to be something that he's not. He's a Donald Trump supporter and it hurts his little feelings. He really don't like the Democrats. He wants somebody to go back and forth with it. He's searching for help. Stanley is searching for help.
I think it's just Trump. I don't think he's a Democrat either. I think it's just Trump.
Well, he's searching for help, Deacon Dave. He's crying for help.
Well, he's reached that level in your life where you got to realize.
You know what? This shit is so dumb.
We have to help it.
The only person who could make this dumber would be It's My Time. Where are you, baby?
Now you're calling her a baby after you ran from the pussy.
Oh my God.
You ran from the pussy and now you calling her baby. You calling her baby and you ran from the pussy. She don't want you no more. She
They
want Mike.
called her dumb. This is
She
crazy.
want Mike. I don't run from the pussy. I take it. When it throw at me, if it throw it at me, I'm gonna take it.
It was
You
a
know what?
potential love interest, man. I don't know why you turn around and shit on it.
I'm about to do some Diana Ross.
Now you're talking queer. See, Stanley, you talking to a man saying Diana Ross.
I don't do karaoke.
That's wild.
However,
Deacon Dave, that was wild, wasn't it? B?
Yeah, that was wild. It was off. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I said he weird. Everything I said was valid, and it's the truth. It's the truth.
Motherfucker, where's Michelle?
Stanley, I never stood in no pain and took that
Where
heat.
is Michelle? Wait, say that again. I've never stood where?
You've never stood in the pain and took that pressure. You never did it.
You tried to bail yourself out by saying something gay. That's what he's saying.
You know what?
Facts.
Diana Ross was like, not it.
Hey, all I have to say is that it is okay. You too can you can't get a woman like this.
Well, Stanley, can I say a couple of sentences real quick?
Okay, this month
is that her belly hanging over?
There is a black woman about to grind some wheat, and this bitch needs to talk to me.
Well, I just want to ask you a question, Stanley. I want to ask you a question. It's a general question, and don't take offense to it. So you turn down a black pussy, Stanley, but and then the white pussy.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about?
What I say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Bitch, you are about to cross a line. So I need you to take a deep breath.
Well, you didn't even stick with your own kind, is what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, now I have to police my panel. I was hoping you could just be hilarious without being offensive. You haven't figured that part out.
Yeah, you haven't figured Mike out.
What?
I didn't mean to trick.
Okay, bitch. Take a deep breath. Be funny, but not offensive. Let's see if he can skirt that little line. What black quote pussy are you talking about? You little crunchy bitch.
Crunchy.
Don't be your dog food. Dude, your bitches are gonna eat you like Alpo if you keep this dumb shit up.
Don't feel so good after you disrespected my old lady and called her a bitch. Do it. Now you can't take the heat. Just because I insulted you, you
sorry.
You called my lady a bitch, and that was very disrespectful.
I insulted your canine,
and I tried to let you talk to her, and you didn't want to. You ran.
I had no clue that your wife was a canine.
It's not my wife. It's my girlfriend. It's
your bitch.
She's not a bitch.
Okay, what's your girlfriend's name? Is her name Queen?
Well, she's not a bitch.
Is her name Tilly? Motherfucker, your dog is your girlfriend?
You want to get off to my girlfriend, and it's not going to happen. Gee, I'm sorry. Not going to happen.
Nelly. Her name is
I'm not
Nelly.
giving you my girlfriend name so you can dream on it. And
okay, was she the one barking?
You talking about my dog now. And when you talk about my dog, it's a part of me.
You're a bitch.
My dog is a part of me.
Your dog is a bitch, and you're a bitch too.
Well, that's fine. Call it how you see it.
Your dog is a bitch, and you are her co-bitch.
Call it how you see it. I respect you for calling it how you see it.
Yes, I just called it how
what I don't
saw
respect
it.
is the fact that you're a liar. You know you're a liar.
Co-bitch.
You know, you call me what you want, but that's why I told you. I can't call it. I might call it.
Bigger bitch than you.
That's why I told you.
Why is your dog a bigger bitch than you? You're the human. You can't.
But why do we have to argue? And you know,
you are going to let your bitch of a dog win?
You ran from the pussy, Stanley. You ran
Be
from the
the
pussy.
bigger bitch.
You ran from the pussy. The lady tried to drop the pussy on your
What
lap and you ran
pussy
from it.
are you talking about, you
It's my
silly
time.
bitch?
Drop the pussy on your lap and you ran from it.
Yeah, we're trying not
Okay.
to use her name, but you act like you
Okay.
don't know who you're
I
talking
am
about.
literally
No, Dave,
flabbergasted
I
at
call it
this.
how I see it, G.
I
This is the
know we
kind of
tried. We went as long as we
disrespect.
could
Yeah,
without
that's
saying
what I'm
her name.
saying. You know, we got to
This
prove
is
it
the
that we
kind
did.
of disrespect that I expect from old
It's
YNs.
not disrespect. You running from the pussy. You get up here, talk to these women, and all this stuff, and then when they drop it on your lap, you run from it. It's sad.
Ooh,
Motherfucker, you are an old YN.
Grow up. Grow up.
like she really did like you, Stanley.
She dropped it on his lap, and he ran
Hey,
from
wait,
it.
hold it. Did you say did?
I don't know how she feel now after you didn't ran your
Well,
mouth
then,
about her.
motherfucker, why are you still talking?
I'm just saying you missed the point.
You have no clue what
I don't.
is,
You're
what
right.
was, what will be. Dude, stop your silly little boy mouth.
I will. I'm quiet. Go ahead. You got it.
And Mike, you were just way out of line, son. So let's go back to Hood Servative's wife.
Own flour comes into play. Okay. When you are milling or cooking your own flour, you're using the whole grain, the whole kernel of the wheat. Okay.
This
So
is
no
Hood
vitamins,
Servative.
minerals, or other
His
nutrients
woman.
are being stripped away. This is the beauty of it. Not only is this kind of bread more nourishing, but it is also more filling. It fills you up. You're not hungry again an hour later. And for us, with a large family, that matters because we're not trying to just make bread. We're trying to feed our families well. So let's dive into this recipe, okay? I'm keeping it simple, okay? And this is where most people go wrong. They overcomplicate it. And for this recipe, you can either make one large loaf, 2 small loaves, or about 12 rolls, okay? Today, I'm going to be doubling it because when I make flour, I usually just double the batch. I know we're going to just need more because we are a larger family, of course. So
that's probably why she baking bread in the first place. You
4
got 8
cups.
kids, woman. Bread is $2.
No, motherfucker. See,
Yeah, just because you like to bake bread,
this
you're
is
gonna
where I'm
defend this.
gonna come to her defense. She's perfectly right. Dude, do you know how many, like, even sandwich bread? You can get like 8 to 12 loaves of sandwich bread out of a 5-pound bag of bread flour easily.
Well, why waste time?
Okay,
You got all
bitch.
buy some bread. Go buy
The
some
5
bread, man.
pounds of
Send them
flour,
walking to the
5
store.
pounds of flour, at least where I live, is $6. It's half as much.
That's 3 loaves of bread.
Oh no. A 5-pound bag of flour? No, that's like 12 loaves. Easily.
Oh, okay. What else you got to put in there? Not just flour.
Yeah, eggs. But well, let me put it to you this way: it depends on how fancy you want to make it. Bread
I'm just being
is
silly. I'm not
okay.
even
I
being
need you
serious.
to understand, and
Oh,
let
you
me
want to
be
explain it? Go ahead. Take your
let
time.
me be the bread advocate. 4 ingredients: flour, salt, water, and yeast. 4 ingredients. So you add 50 cents, if that, to the basic flour. You can basically you can do 500 grams. You can make 2 small loaves for a family of 8. Couple of 5-pound bag, you'll probably use a 5-pound bag in a week, but that's less than $6. and then you add the flour, salt, water. Not much more than 6.
You sound very passionate. I appreciate that.
I've been making motherfucking bread for 10 years. I think I know I've told this story several times. Bread started as a project for me and my son. I used to have to go, hey, Trevor, come in here, pour some flour because my hands are sticky. Now I can do that shit honestly. And, when you get really good at it, it is trifling. I don't need his motherfucking help. But the great thing is he knows how to do it too. This motherfucker is actually, here is my secret fear, that he won't just get this weird dream of going off and being a chef. He's that good. Dude, he's got the process. There's a process thing about cooking that I always love. There's a start and an end. There is a process in between. And my son is kind of the same way. I do have a secret fear that he'll just go, hey, I want to go cook. And there's no way I could stop him because I kind of do too.
Right on.
So anyway, I wouldn't approve of him marrying this woman, but if he insisted.
What, the one he's with now?
No, the one on the screen. Motherfucker, this isn't, I'm talking about, this is a YouTube conversation, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now, I know you're sleepy. It's getting late.
Well,
now.
Dave, you asked the right question. He's just trying to flip it. But what Stanley is doing.
Whoa, hey, bitch.
He was just talking about the son, and you talking about the lady. I know what you did, but I don't really. I pick my battles.
Oh no. If you get my dander up, you little whore, of course I'll twist your words. Motherfucker, don't go against me and I will not twist your words. Dude, it gives me the ultimate thrill to take a person's words, their well thought out or seemingly well thought out words, and make them eat it, you bitch. Dude, bon appetit, bitch. Hear your words. Don't fuck with me, Mike, because I've had enough sweet 16s. Where is Bobby Perkins to laugh at that joke? Don't make me drink some more sweet 16s, you little pussy.
Well, Dave, I fight my battles. That's the difference between us. I don't pick it. I fight it.
Motherfucker, there is no battle on this panel.
Well, we know you're not a battle buddy, Stanley. We know that. You didn't serve in the army.
I'm your leader.
You're not a leader. Donald Trump is a leader.
I'm your leader. Follow me, bitch.
You want to have a coach?
I know where the fight is, and I know how to goddamn win it. Dude, you don't know how the Navy and the military in general works.
Yeah, we know the Navy.
They train me to find the fight and win it, you little pussy.
Well, why is the persona of the Navy always gay?
Stop being a pussy and follow me. I will lead you to victory, you little bitch.
When did y'all get the persona that the Navy was gay?
Follow me.
It had to be true for people to speak about it.
I will win this battle for you, you little pussy.
I'm not in the battle.
Motherfucker, you never
You're
were.
a lightweight. You're a lightweight.
You never were, but here's how leadership works. I will make you feel like you were.
See, what's wrong with you? You wanted to be in
What
leadership
you
and you
don't
failed.
understand, you little bitch, is that you never mattered in the first place.
Well, you
but
wanted to be in leadership and you
I will
failed at
make
it.
you feel like
You
you
couldn't
did.
achieve it. You couldn't achieve leadership, and that's why you come on here to try to act like
Oh, I
that's what's
couldn't
up.
have. Oh, motherfucker, you just don't know.
You couldn't achieve it, and you got to call it how you see it.
See, this is what the old YNs. This is actually kind of a self-defense mechanism. I've done way more than you have at your age when I was your age, bitch.
Oh, I
Keep
highly
telling
doubt
you,
that.
oh, bitch.
You
Keep
served
telling
5
yourself
years in
that.
the Navy, and you want to say you done more than Mike?
Let me see. This is what your little bitch.
You didn't even go and fight. You hide behind a
This is
computer.
what I want you to be my butthole.
You acting like you were boots on the ground and you hid behind a computer.
Motherfucker. See, you
He hid behind the computer. He act like he was boots on the ground.
All righty.
What is this about a butthole, bro?
You heard Leonard, motherfucker. See, this is what these low-ranking enlisted folks do. He doesn't understand.
Well, I'm not enlisted, so you're not.
Bitch. But you're repeating what you heard without asking questions. You are telling me what happened without actually asking questions. Leonard was never a naval officer. He doesn't understand. I am willing to let him seem like a fool. This motherfucker talked about my son at Georgia Tech. And you know what? He was like my son is in the neighborhood. And dude, Leonard PTSD. I'm just going to always assume it's Leonard's PTSD when he starts talking crazy shit. That motherfucker has a screw loose. And we need to give him the respect for the service he did for his country. But that motherfucker has a screw loose. He has no clue. He's reaching. So follow the screw loose, and I'm going to use the word, Dave. I'm going to use the word, audience. Follow a screw loose nigga, and you're going to sound as crazy as he is.
Well, I never mentioned Leonard, Stanley. Evidently, you're triggered by Leonard.
Okay,
you know, I get it.
Bitch, I know the narrative. You done
no,
it.
You spoke on Leonard.
Dude, once again, Mike, this is not the night. What you need to do is take a deep breath and calm the fuck down. This is not a fight you're going to win on this panel. You can run along to your show or wherever it is, fools like you go. Meet up with your Leonard and worship your starfish. But the bottom line is you better motherfucking think before you speak, son.
So did you just call one of your supporters a fool?
Yes.
You wonder why you don't ever grow, do you?
If I have to grow that way, then I'll stay the same.
Well, first you got to grow up in order to grow.
Okay, bitch. I will not grow being sycophantic to the Leonard fuckers like you. You fucked Leonard, and whatever you took from that starfish, fuck you.
I never spoke on Leonard. You bought that gorilla up. I didn't speak
I did just that.
Yeah,
now
you got
live with
triggered
it.
because of what I was telling you.
Okay. Do I sound triggered?
Yeah, you had to
Okay, bitch, let me control you one more time. Remember where you are. I control the narrative here. How about figure out how to win within my narrative? Not your narrative, my narrative. Leonard is a crazy old man, and you sound just like him. It seems to me, whatever you licked, his PTSD is a communicable disease.
So when you said you control the narrative and, we're going to speak on your narrative, so you're just lying to people. If you have to say narrative, you
Nope.
wasn't even...
It literally means I control the narrative.
Well, you wasn't even man enough to say when you hear my truth that I speak it, you had to say narrative
Motherfucker,
because you know it's
wait,
wrong.
hold it. Did you hear what you said?
You had to say narrative because you know it's wrong.
Okay, let me control this again. Your truth is not synonymous with the truth, you little shrimp.
Well, you could call all these names, if that make you feel good.
I am just making up names as we go.
But if it make you feel good, it don't make it right.
Bitch, I need to control the narrative again. Your truth is not the truth. Can you deal with that?
It's the truth because I'm not pushing the narrative.
That makes no sense.
It makes sense to Mike 123.
And
I'm not pushing the narrative.
Okay, bitch. It makes sense to Mike 123, but it's not Mike 123's panel or channel. Dude, good that it makes sense to you. It can stay there, but don't propagate it, bitch.
But narrative and truth is two different things. Because I can narrate a movie don't mean it's right. I'm just reading the script. Reading the script is what you do. And you so fucking phony, you don't know whether you going or coming. You so fucking phony. It's really sad. That's why I keep telling you to grow up. You got a young man telling you an old vessel to grow up. It's sad. It's sad when a young man has to tell you to grow up. It's really sad. And you push this narrative like you just the king of the hill and you ain't the king of nothing. It's really sad.
All right, well, folks, I want to thank everyone. Let me put up the supporters of this Saturday show. They are many and varied. Deacon Dave, Mike 123 times 2. He did it twice. And the Stan Autry, that a American hero supports the show. I am gonna make.
He don't know whether he an American hero. He just go off of what people tell him.
Oh, motherfucker, you just don't
These
know.
people haven't proved nothing.
JB Smooth, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing?
Goddamn.
You know what? I wish you would engage Mike.
Deacon Dave, what do you think, Deacon Dave?
Mike 123 sounds retarded, man.
No, he's not retarded. He's just drunk.
I can't call it. I might call it looking at.
He probably bouncing on the Peter right now.
See, this is sad. And Stanley like this type of stuff. This shit is sad, G. It's just sad. You condone in them, but you drop me every time. It's sad. You like the gay talk it, but Mike don't rock it like that. It's really sad,
Hey, Mike, I love you. I'm in love with you.
See, this is sad, Stanley.
Well, no, I want this to. I'm interested in this conversation now.
I don't play like that. Real shit.
Hey, Mariah, salute.
Oh, Mariah, how you doing, Sugarfoot? Hit the link.
Man, don't talk to Mariah like that.
Mariah, she rock with Mike.
Mariah doesn't like you.
Mariah is a beautiful, nice, respectful lady.
Well, Mike, if that's the case, why you not with your wife?
That's a different story for not your business.
What you do? You cheated on her or you drink too much beer?
See, this is stupid shit,
But I love you, man. I love you with everything.
Nah, stop
in me.
talking to me like that. Real shit. Stop talking to me like that. No, real. I'm not Stanley. You tell Stanley that I'm not Stanley. You don't talk to me like that. Real shit. If I were close to you, I'd put legs on you.
Well, I don't want no violence, baby.
So, what I was saying, the bigger picture, Stanley, he condones in this shit. But I don't rock like that. Real. I don't rock like that. It's a way to have to talk it to somebody. But when you start talking to queer, I don't. The Bible says, it's an abomination. Now, I can't change the individual, but I can speak on what's right and what's wrong. And I think it's wrong what you and Stanley do. Y'all take something in your shithole and only shit's supposed to come out.
Mike, why you got a problem with everything Stanley does?
Because Stanley is a fraud, and I gotta call it when I see it.
How did we not know you a fraud?
Well, Mike is. I'm not, and you don't answer me questions. I tell you. You don't tell me. I tell you.
No, I'm asking, bitch.
Well, you can ask all day, but I'm telling you, don't ask me no question.
For all we know, you a fraud.
So moving on to other
Can I
topics.
say something to JB?
Yeah.
You know what? I hear tell that you are always kind to me when people start talking shit. So dude,
It's really it's gay. It's really
what
gay.
I need you to do, Mike. And I
He's
so
scared
much
of you. That's what the problem is. He's scared of you.
Oh my God. JB, I so much appreciate it.
Oh, you welcome, mate.
So
Hey, I nigga, he's scared of you. It's sad. This is sad. You taking advantage of the mentally ill, Stanley. You take advantage of the mentally challenged, and it's sad.
Nope.
You trying to profit off it.
I am not taking advantage.
Well, you're trying to profit off of the mentally ill,
But
and it's sad.
I will trust someone who dude.
Well, as long as they agree with you, you don't have a problem with it.
Unbeknownst to me.
As long as they agree with Stanley, you don't have a problem.
Unbeknownst to me, JB is randomly kind. It's noticed and appreciated.
As long as somebody agree with you, you don't have a
Stanley,
problem.
I got.
Oh, you welcome,
I
Stanley.
just wanted to ask Mike a real quick question. Mike, you've been taking
Whoa.
Hi, Stanley.
This is not going to be a takeover. This is
no. I just got a quick question. I only got it.
Well, I actually just a quick point before you ask Mike the question. I have been I listened to some CM last night. Don't let him know. And I listened to
Hey,
to
Dick and Dave, this is
Latino,
a shame.
and big salute to Latino. I see him in the chat. Salute to you, sir.
This is a shame,
ask,
Dick and Dave.
okay,
I
ask the
apologize to
question.
you.
What you can do, Mike, is listen to the question and closely. Please proceed, Imperious.
Mike, you've been shaking that sweet ass on all these channels for me. Do you want me to fuck you?
Oh my lord, really?
See, Stanley, I don't rock like that, P. Real
No,
shit.
Okay,
Mike, I'm
motherfucker,
asking
answer
you a
the
direct
question.
Answer the question. Exactly. Thank you, Stanley. Answer the question, Mike.
Now, this has been something that
I don't play
have
like that.
been
I don't
just-
play like that, P. Real shit. I don't play like that.
What's up, Yeti?
I don't play like that, you fucking internet lawyer. See, Imperious, your problem is you try to come up here and make yourself
I just
relevant.
asked you a simple question. I
You
just want
try
to
to
know if
make
you want me to
yourself
fuck you.
relevant.
All I have
you
to
know.
say, and let me hold on. All everyone, please let me make a
Try to make
huge
yourself
point.
relevant. It don't work.
Okay, I am about to go on a
Do what you gotta do.
motherfucking
Do what you gotta do.
Okay, bitch, enough. I'm gonna make a demand, and it can't happen tonight. If you can't answer a goddamn direct question, a yes/no question, then you don't belong on this panel.
Thank you, Stanley. And I just want to come up and appreciate your show again. It's always I always have it on the background when you're streaming.
It is always a boring. Hey, let me. It is gonna be funny to you. I called myself pedantic, and people got confused.
They probably thought you were pediatric, not pedantic. They thought you meant pediatric.
You know what? I was afraid it would be pedophile. No, seriously, pedantic. I was like, well,
he called himself a pedo. Mike 1 2 3. Get you, Stanley. You calling yourself a pedo up here? What are you doing, Stanley? Don't be laying
dude. Hey, it was a close call, but I did it anyway, and we all worked through it. But dude, I expected. And I was pleasantly surprised that it didn't happen. So
yeah, thank you, Stanley. I just wanted to come up and ask that question. And Mike, anytime you're ready, Mike. Mike, anytime you need me, I'm here. Mike, anytime I'm here, anytime you need me, I'm here for you, boo boo. Thank you. Have a good one.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, Stanley, what's up? Or yes, Mike, what's up?
Let me ask you a question, Imperius. Do you love Stanley?
Mike, quickly, Mike.
Do you love Stanley?
Not as much as I love you. You have that sweet ass you're shaking for everybody, Mike.
See what the reason why I asked you
Latino hit the link.
So fucking far gone. You don't know what
if not, I'll drop it. I would love to have you up here.
Mike, I know, Mike. You know what I like about you that Stanley might not do? You put all that cocoa butter over those legs.
Yeah, I don't play like
every morning, Mike. You rub
those.
You see, Stanley.
Let me tell you.
Stanley, you don't drop that, but you drop Mike, but you don't drop this type of talk.
He wanna fuck you, Mike.
I had a dermatologist tell me that you sarin like a cream. You don't put lotion.
Yeah, fuck what Stanley talking about.
It's got to be a cream.
You don't play with Mike like that.
Something about the Eucerin. I'm sorry.
It's really sad. We don't.
It's an old man thing.
Yeah, that's a you problem.
That's what I was saying. You probably don't do the cocoa butter thing. You do it. You know what I mean? A different moisturizer.
No. I have a dermatologist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely.
Imperius.
Motherfucker, I'm old.
I forgot. Yeah, you probably have
he said he has a homotologist.
The older you get, the more doctors you get. It's the way it works.
See, Imperius.
This stuff is getting wild. G.
Hey, Imperius.
Yes,
I see why you broke.
You want to fuck my.
I see why you.
Well, I don't necessarily want to fuck him. I want to know why he's advertising his sweet ass to me all over the place. That's all I was saying. So, anyways, I'll be back later, Stanley. If I got some time, buddy.
Sir, salute.
Have a good one, sir.
Hey, Mike. Leonard's probably out there. Say Leonard 3 times, he might show up.
You mentioned Leonard, Stanley. You love Leonard, don't you? I'm not talking about
you love Leonard.
I never mentioned Leonard one time, G.
Oh, but you're Leonard-like.
You can't compare me to I'm Mike.
You keep talking about me and wondering about me and dude, Leonard did some
I'm not wondering about you.
Leonard did some shit that freaked me out.
We just figured you out. We're not talking about you. We figured you out. You just admitted to your pushing narrative.
Who is we? You and Leonard?
Well, you just admitted that you push narratives.
I think you and Leonard are the we.
Hey, Mike, I think Imperius want to fuck you, man.
Stanley, you just mentioned that you push narratives. You don't tell the truth. You just pushed that. You just said that. You said, I say the narrative. I push the narrative. Narrative and truth, two different things.
They are. They can be.
But, so you just pretty much called yourself out.
No, I don't think I did.
I think you did.
Learn English, son.
English has nothing to do with what you said.
It has everything.
No, it doesn't.
Son, your mistakes.
I'm not your son. Your son is in Georgia Tech.
Let me help you out, son.
Your son is in Georgia Tech.
No, Aren't
JB
you my
is
son?
your stepson.
Now, see, here's what I thought. I thought my son at Georgia Tech was secretly calling up my show as Mike 123.
See, now you're talking stupid. Now you're talking stupid.
He was pretending
now
to
you're
be
comparing me to your
ignorant.
son.
My son, to get my attention,
Now
was
you're trying to compare
pretending-
me to your son because your son not like Mike 123.
My son
You want
was
your son to be like Mike
pretending
123,
to
but you
get
won't have.
my attention.
Deacon
was
Dave, are you listening
pretending-
to this?
Was pretending to be an
Hey, Deacon Dave,
ignorant-
do you hear this dumb shit?
Okay.
Hey, Stanley, can I say
enough,
something real quick,
God damn
man?
it. Oh, please do.
It seemed like Mike 123 want to suck some dick.
No. That's my son. See, here is what I think Mike 123 is. Look, my son, I did not pay enough attention.
He mad because his
So
son
when
not
he
Mike 123.
goes to
That's
those
what- he jealous.
those
He jealous.
tough ass math
He jealous.
classes. Oh, this motherfucker
He
was
want Mike to
taking,
be his
like,
son, but it's not
this
going to happen.
motherfucker was taking some weird
Deacon Dave, this shit is
geometry
sad,
class.
OG.
This motherfucker was doing some weird shit with math. And unfortunately, he got into an engineering school and they do weird things with math. So to get his daddy's attention, he dialed into the show, said he was Mike 123, and went, "Daddy, I'll give you the $15."
You just want a son like Mike 123, but I don't rock like that.
Oh, I think I want you to be like my son, because you
Hey,
are.
Mike,
See,
Mike,
this
do
is
you
stupid. See, Stanley, now you talking stupid.
No, motherfucker, I know you're good at math. Hey, this is what that weird geometry class you took. It's what it drives you a little bit crazy.
Well, now you're talking stupid because
You
what you don't
need to
understand.
talk to daddy. You need to talk to daddy geometrically.
Hey Mike, when you get ready to swallow, did you say 1, 2, 3?
No, that motherfucker took it in doses, and he did some math
See,
on
this
it
is
to
sad.
figure
You
out
know,
how to
you
make
trying to
best
compare.
use
You
of
trying to
it.
compare me to your
What's up,
son.
Latino?
You know, it's really sad. It's really sad. Instead, you got to grow up, old nigga. You gotta grow up.
Motherfucker, Trevor, I know you're trying to reach your daddy, but come on. You can just
Don't
you
ever
can just
fucking call
text-
me Trevor and
Hey,
I'm Mike
motherfucker,
123.
you can just text me.
See, this is sad. You know, this is sad.
Dude, that linear algebra, it'll be okay. Don't
This
go
is sad.
crazy with the math.
This is sad. He fondled his son and now he's
Oh,
trying to
I'm
compare me to his son.
sorry. Those differential equations
really
have
sad.
led you crazy, boy.
I'm not going. You know, Mike don't
You
stand up.
named yourself Mike 123.
He say 1, 2, 3, swallow.
No,
David don't
it's
take
1,
this
2.
shit. Real
Oh
shit.
no! Oh no!
Shout
That
out,
linear
Jeremy.
algebra 1, 2, 3.
Gator don't
I
take
see
this shit.
numbers. I gotta put numbers in my name.
Shout out to
Dude,
JB. Shout out
Mike,
to Stanley.
you
Shout out to Stanley.
Mike,
Shout out
you
to
better motherfucking figure out how
Shout
to
out
talk
Deacon
to me,
Dave.
son.
But Stanley, you know what it really
I'll
talk
just
to.
make shit up,
You know,
bitch.
because you're
You
lonely.
are my
and you don't have
son.
a life.
You
don't have a
are
life.
the son. Hey, I will come down there and help you out.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Stanley?
See, this is
No,
queer talk.
I'm
I don't
saying,
know.
I'm saying
Oh,
my son
you know, it's
adopted the
sad.
personality
This is
of
sad.
Mike 123
This
because
is
the
sad.
college was too much for
You
him.
have a 60-year-old man talking like this.
That's what
You
I
know
thought
it's
you were
sad.
getting at.
Mike, why you
No,
so
this
angry, man?
You have a
Mike, why are
60-year-old.
you so angry?
This is what.
Well, you
Hey,
have a
this is what
60-year-old man
happens.
talking like
This
this.
is what happens to black kids when they go to engineering universities. They just go crazy.
You
Mike,
have
you
a
so
old,
1, 2, 3.
you have a 60-year-old man talking like this.
Mike, you so angry.
61, 61, bitch.
He's pushing the narrative on the young people. It's not right. It's not right.
Mike, you so angry over the dick for no reason, man.
God damn.
This is sad, you know. I don't play like that, Pete. I don't play like that. Real shit. I don't find it funny.
Imperius has a question for you.
I don't find it funny.
Motherfucker, it's funny to me.
Because you gay, you rock with that. I don't.
This is what your dumb ass does not understand. I will figure out how to. Fuck with your mind and destroy you.
I don't think it's funny.
If you keep up this sissy bitchitude,
I don't play like that.
I don't, dude.
I don't even play like that.
Hey, Stan.
Motherfucker, you don't have to play.
Hey,
bitch,
Stan.
I will always win. Come against me, bitch, and I don't.
This
hold
is
on one
sad.
sec, JB. Hold on, JB. JB, you need to hold on a sec.
All right, man. I'm sorry.
Mike, I will figure out a way to defeat you.
I don't play like that. If you got to defeat me by saying some
have
queer
you
stuff,
ever heard when I said I take your words and twist them against you if you piss me off?
well, you just said you had to defeat me by saying something queer.
You're my son. You didn't even notice, did you? But you
really
want to
sad,
be my
it's
son,
really
you
sad.
dumb son of a bitch.
It's really sad.
I will
your son.
protect you.
Your
I
son
will
will never
guide
be my
you. I will help you.
You wanted your son to be a Mike.
I will come down. Do I need to send? Do I need to get you back to the house? I will cook you some chicken soup, you dumb fuck.
You can call
Mike,
it.
Mike, just take a deep breath and swallow the dick, man.
Oh, God.
I might call it a little. See, these motherfuckers so far gone, you know, it's sad.
No, motherfucker. Hey, take a semester off, bitch.
I can't call it. I might call it. I can't call it. I might call it.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We can go to pick a granddaddy. You got a grandpa. You got a granddaddy. Pick one. You can hang out there. We'll take the
I can't
stress
call
off
it.
of
I might call
you
it.
weak little bitch.
You know, it's sad. If you had to resort to that to address Mike, you're the bottom of the barrel.
It is sadder. Hey, I know you're reaching out to daddy. You need my attention.
Well, you're the bottom of the barrel.
Hey, I will come down and pick you up tomorrow. You need me to?
Well, Mike's just a bottomless stripper, man.
You know, I don't play like that.
You talk to your own kids this way?
Mike, do you want some dollars to strip, man?
No.
We love you, Mike. We in love with you.
You got 3 daddies right here, Mike. We'll all help you.
1, 2, 3, swallow.
No. I don't.
You know, it's really sad, man. You know,
don't partake.
You get people talking like this.
Hey! What'll make the medicine go down?
You know, it behooves me.
Oh, you don't get that joke, do you?
It's not a joke. I don't joke.
Sugar, bitch.
I don't joke.
A spoonful of sugar. We'll just call it sugar. Hey, have some sugar, bitch.
Mike, do you like it in your back end or in your mouth?
Yo, what kind of question? What?
Well, this could be going a direction that's
you said Stanley, he encouraged this, but when I start talking,
okay, son, all we asked you to do was take a deep breath.
You can't ask me to do
Take a deep breath and swallow, man.
It'll be okay on Monday. Your math class will go okay.
It's really sad, you know.
Just inhale and take it in, Mike. Don't gag.
You don't have a counter joke.
Dude, you got gag reflexes.
Fight your goddamn weak ass out of this, bitch.
Well, you can call it what you want, pimp.
Mike, do you got gag reflexes?
I have several times, pimp.
You might call it, you might not call it. Looking at, you can call it what you want, but what you can't say is Mike 123. I don't need that.
I can say Mike 123 is my boy. I need you to do well, boy.
Like it.
I don't want you. I don't want you to fail, boy.
You on the spectrum is what you.
You are my boy. I can't let you fail.
You read
Mike,
I can't let you fail.
Mike, did you slip and fall on the dick today?
I need you. I need you to get up. We gotta take some cotton in the morning, boy.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh, y'all done went completely gay.
You remember that commercial?
That's what I'm saying, Deacon Dave. I don't rock like that.
I could hear. I was away for a minute, man. I could hear. Why y'all let this go gay up here, man?
Well, I didn't let it. They went with it.
Hold it. I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
I'm not military, and this is why I don't fuck with people because I don't do that gay shit, man.
Well, if you stop sucking dick, then you'll be okay, man.
Stanley, let our red pill, ultra masculine Deacon Dave talk.
Man, you probably sucked a lot of dick, nigga. Shame you.
We don't rock like that. Y'all playing, but I don't rock like that.
Well, Deacon
Dave sucked dick. That's why he talking like that.
Men?
1, 2, 3, swallow.
Y'all motherfucker playing. Mike
No. Hold on. It's Deacon Dave. We must now I'm dead serious here. Deacon Dave.
No. It's cool, man. I just was like, JB, JB will do the most for a pat on the head. That's just crazy.
Man, listen here.
Let this shit go.
Hey, Stanley, can I address Deacon Dave?
Deacon Dave, he dropped me, but he let this shit go.
I know, right? Because JB just dropped the N-bomb and he got away with it.
No, I did not, asshole dick sucker.
No N-bombs on my goddamn panel.
Hey, Stanley, I didn't say that, man.
That's what I heard it this time. I didn't hear it last time, but I heard it this time.
You a dick sucking lie, man.
Stanley, get him out of here. Let's go some consistency. Get him out of here.
You a dick sucking lie, man.
You just want a pat on the head, JB.
Really?
Fuck
Deacon Dave, Stanley's like that talk, but when you start talking real, he don't like it.
Deacon Dave. I didn't hear it.
Stanley like JB talk, but when we start talking real, he don't like it.
Who is we?
He like the gay talk.
You want to have a father-son talk?
He rather have the gay talk.
We can do that.
This is sad. He's an old.
Hold on.
You already said you put narratives and then now you're talking.
Let me put you up on the big screen, son.
You already said you put narratives.
We can have a father-son talk there.
Deacon Dave, I know what Deacon Dave's problem is. I know what his problem is. He just want to slide up and down on Mike's dick.
JB. Hey Stanley, I got a request. It ain't got nothing to do with JB weird ass.
This is sad.
Come on, not Deacon.
Deacon Dave has no problems on this panel. The only way he has problems is if I find problems. He does not have problems otherwise. JB, deal with Deacon Dave. You'll go before he does.
Yeah, you can attack me.
Hey Stanley, you still got that Alpine? You still got that Alpine divorce video?
Stanley's like the gay talk, but when I talk real, he don't like it. He dropped me, but he respect the gay talk.
Once again, Deacon Dave does no wrong. Now I'll drop him, but I don't give a fuck what y'all think. He is.
Hey man, I'm just like everybody else, man. I can get dropped.
No,
Dave,
sorry, Dave. Too late for that.
Hey, Deacon Dave, man, I apologize, man. I love you, man.
No apologies necessary.
You hear me, Deacon Dave?
I rock with Deacon Dave.
I'm just saying.
We get a lot of sissies up here.
Now it's a sycophancy, which is even worse. He's just Deacon Dave. He's an
normal dude,
old
man. I
friend of
appreciate all
mine. It's the way it is. There
Hey,
is a
Deacon
pecking
Dave,
order.
don't accept that fake ass apology. G, you know they want to do that.
No,
They,
I
he knows it's
apologize,
real.
Deacon
they
Dave,
talk
man.
all this stuff, but they don't. You know they don't mean it. They don't mean it. He just
Okay,
waiting to,
Deacon Dave, accept the tribute.
and it's
I
really
love you,
sad.
man.
that.
I'm in
Wow, I
love
don't
with
even
you.
know how to
Ask him
take
for a
that.
cash out.
Deacon Dave is really sad. G, real. You know, Stanley like the queer talk, but
Latino motherfucker, you
when I
haven't
talk
said
real, he
much.
drop it.
Go ahead.
Stanley
Let
never paid
Latino
attention
talk.
to that Anton Corey Holcomb deal where he said, "Stop that dick sucking shit."
I don't really
Oh,
care
facts.
about that.
Deacon Dave, I know what you're talking about.
He missed all that, but it don't matter.
Dude,
He don't even know what we're talking about.
I did talk about it once or twice, correct?
Yeah, you talk about the bouncing on it, but you know, you just don't
I
care.
talked about the Corey.
Yeah, y'all was getting real comfortable.
See, Latino, this is what you don't understand. Latino, what you don't
for
understand.
Trump. Don't make me drop everyone
Latino,
else.
what you don't understand is, you know, Latino, you laugh at this shit. This is not cool.
Okay.
Hey,
Latino, I've known as long as Dave. Stop it, gentlemen.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley, can I ask a question?
Latino, it's not cool what it is.
Hey,
You
dude.
know, it's not
Well,
cool what it
he
is.
might.
Just because you find it funny,
this
don't make
is-
it right.
I apologize, Mike.
Hey, Dick and Dave, can I ask you a question, man?
You know, they
Did you
get
call
off on
him
this
Dick
shit.
and Dave? He called you
Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave.
He said Deacon.
Wow.
See, you laugh at this shit, Latino. You laughing at it. I don't find this shit funny.
Come on,
I don't
man,
find it
like,
funny. It's sad.
It's
It's
a play
sad.
on words, man.
It's sad.
Yeah,
He called
they
this
just
man
clowning
a
Mike.
derogatory
That's cool.
name, and you laughing at it.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I never did with my son, and someone asked me what I regret, is I never did this jocular shit. But he's got kids his own age, so he doesn't need me to do it. So
He
anyway,
called another grown man Dick and Dave, and you find that funny?
hey, that was JB.
You find that funny? It's not funny,
Yes.
man. That's all.
I do find it funny.
That's sad. You let him talk to a man like that.
Well, let me tell. Do you need me to explain why I found it?
If you had to explain the queerness, something wrong.
Okay, bitch, stop
Probably
fussing
understand
like
it.
dude. I swear to God, Mike, dude, you act like a wet hen when you're drunk.
They tried to shoot.
Dude,
They tried to shoot Trump
this is-
again. What's that about?
You know, they used to call a president old fussing feathers. That's what I'm going to start calling you. Motherfucker, stop acting like a goddamn wet hen. It's not manly.
Hey, Dave, I did see that they tried to shoot Trump. I seen that in the report. It came out. They tried to shoot Trump just earlier today. At the White Stanley, are you up to date on that?
I just heard about that, and I put it in the bank link. I did not. I just heard about that.
Good. It won't be covered.
So you saying that's good? They trying to assassinate the president?
That's what he was saying. It was good too. He wasn't
Fuck
talking
you,
about
Stanley.
who
I'm
dropping the
gone.
list.
Hey,
Fuck
Dick
you.
and Dave
Stanley,
and Mike, 1, 2, 3.
Let
Suck
me
it
put
long.
it to you this way, bitch. It was probably manufactured.
Shout out to Donald Trump. Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
Is he the head of your life or is he in your life?
What are y'all, 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 now?
He sucked the head of his life.
You know what I'm saying? And Dick and Dave, you know the crazy thing, Dick and Dave? They can't take him out. He's so real, they can't take him out.
Dick and Dave, do you and Mike, or y'all cool?
I don't know what you talking about, JP.
No, I'm saying, do you think y'all cool? Do you agree with that dummy?
Somebody want to translate?
Yeah, we
Dick and
we don't
Dave, I'm
respond
asking
to
the
that.
question, man.
We don't
Whoa,
respond to that.
which dummy?
Huh?
Bobby Perkins, who's
He need to ask a
Name
question instead of.
I'm talking about Mike 1, 2, 3, man.
Oh no.
What was the question, silly bitch?
Hey, it's assumed.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Stan. I'm sorry, Master.
No. Hey, look, you. Hey,
Damn, he just called him Massa.
I
swear
find
that's
that
what I heard.
problematic. If you're
That's
gonna
sad.
say
You know,
that.
it's sad. It's sad. This is
That
sad.
can be a
Deacon Dave real.
problem.
It's sad.
That's
He
some real
called him
bootlicking
Massa.
going on.
He's
Master
so fucking
Stanley.
far gone. He don't know what the fuck. He called him Massa.
Master Stanley.
This is sad.
Okay. There's gonna be a mass exodus. Stop it, y'all.
This is sad. He called him Massa. You know, it's sad. It's sad.
It is kind of sad.
It's sad.
I want to be.
Damn, Stanley, I didn't know you had slaves.
Stanley, you praying on the weak-minded. You praying on the weak-minded.
Hey, don't you guys put that shit on Stanley now?
Well, motherfucker, you're still talking.
Slave master Stanley. That's crazy.
Hold on.
What? Stanley is praying on the weak. Is what he's doing.
Let's test out the weak minds. P-R-A-Y or P-R-E-Y? Which mind?
P-R-E-Y praying on the disabled.
Yo, Deacon Dave.
Well, I am impressed.
Hey, Dick and Dave and Mike 1, 2, 3. Fuck you.
You know, don't get mad at me because I call it as it.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't normally pick on people like that.
You know, it's really sad. You know, when somebody comes here talking like that,
special needs,
and say Latino, and you laughing at it.
Y'all got me fucked up, man. Let me tell you how this shit gonna go. 1, 2, 3, Mike, Indian, Dick, and Dave. Listen here. Why don't y'all meet up and swallow each other?
See, now you lose your motherfucking
You can over.
You know, it's really sad. I don't find it funny.
If y'all don't know it, you can overplay your.
I don't find it funny at all.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, that's because no one's
Stanley, Simperius, and the rest of you motherfuckers act just the same.
Look at how Stanley trains his slaves. That's crazy.
It's sad. It's sad.
God damn it. Really, motherfucker?
Come on, man.
Yeah, Dave, you're overplaying that hand.
I mean, y'all not about to talk about Stanley, man.
No, this is becoming embarrassing.
We can go 2 on 2. Me and Stanley versus you and Mike.
Imperious territory.
Don't make me make a trailer.
Hey, shout out to Mariah.
Quit saying something to Mariah. She don't like you, bitch.
Yo, Deacon Dave, don't make me make a movie poster for Stanley now.
Hey, Stanley, do me and you want to team up to fight?
Stop.
Stanley gonna have more AI songs about being a slave master.
Stanley, do you mean you can team up to fight Mike 1, 2, 3, Shiloh, and Dick and Dave?
Motherfucker, I got books to read.
Oh,
Shout out to Miss Moxie. She's the head of my life. Shout out to Miss Moxie.
Wait, hold it. Who's the head of your life now?
Miss Moxie.
Oh, no, she's not.
Quit cock blocking, G.
Even we know you're masturbating.
Damn.
Please don't do it on this panel.
This is sad.
This is getting really weird. Wait, hold it. No, bitch. Stop it.
No pun intended.
Don't do that. The woman is married.
Fact.
God damn, Mike. This look, divorce doesn't have to be perverted. You're making this much harder. If you need help, I'm always here to do. Like, this is a council of gentlemen.
So I can't say shout out to Miss Moxie. What was wrong with that?
No, you can't say it the way you said it, you pervert.
It's sad, Stanley. You try to twist everything.
It is sad that you're
really sad. You push your little narrative, like you said you do.
Oh, motherfucker, we heard you.
And then Latino, the crazy thing, you co-signing it.
I'm not co-signing nothing.
You are co-signing it.
I've been quiet here, man. Just
no, you
laugh.
have not. Every time somebody say something, you got
Okay,
to
let me help your weird ass out. If a woman is married, don't do it, bitch.
Hey, Stanley, can I sing a song, man?
After I'm done chastising Mike. If
All
a
right,
woman
man.
is married, if a woman is married in this chat, motherfucker, look, marriage is sacred. You little boy.
Hey,
I
Stanley, can I
guarantee you,
ask a
Moxie
question?
didn't have a problem with that. I didn't disrespect her.
I don't motherfucking care. It's not Moxie's goddamn show. It's not Moxie's channel. And
I
it's
spoke
not
on
her
it, so
panel.
it got something
What
to do
you
with it.
need to do, you little pissant, is
I'm not trying to get with.
Okay, enough. I don't care what your intentions are. You have your instructions. Don't vary from it.
I'm not trying to get with Moxie.
Okay, bitch. Say her name again and you're gone.
I'm not trying to get with Miss Moxie. I'm not trying to get with Moxie.
Yeah, I tend to do that Southern saying, the emphasis. Son, you have been a major contributor to this show tonight, and I thoroughly appreciate it. Mike 123 has always been kind to this show. Why would he ruin his good reputation?
Is this an obituary?
I don't understand.
This a eulogy? Bring him back up. Why you hitting Mike with the Dante?
Eulogy.
Can I sing my song now, man?
You know, it's really sad. I'm not trying to shoot at these ladies. I can't help it.
Motherfucker, then if you won't say Moxie ma'am, I think you're cute.
I'm not
Don't
gonna
go
let you talk
farther
about
than
these
that.
ladies.
Bitch,
I'm not gonna let
you're jawboning, bitch.
You jaw.
Bitch, enough. Dude,
Can I sing my song, man?
Look, this is weird because hold on, JB. I'm fairly in my cups, and the disrespect is just, honestly, Mike, stop it. Don't drive up the temperature. I'm going to say something I don't want to say. I'm going to do something I don't want to do. It is up to you to de-escalate, you little pussy. De-escalate, Mike, and I'm even using a you where it shouldn't be. De-escalate this situation, Mike, or I will. And you won't like the way I do it, you dumb son of a bitch. You don't understand where humor ends and offensive behavior begins.
But the gay shit was okay? Gay shit cool. Nothing. Go ahead.
No, I don't give a motherfucker. It's Stanley's morality now.
Diamond in the back.
I'm not looking at the panel. I'm not looking at the chat. It's between me and this little boy.
Well, Stanley, you got life fucked up, and I gotta tell you,
motherfucker, you better call me daddy.
I'm not trying to get with the ladies. These ladies dropped it on your lap.
Hey, son, I know it's you.
These ladies dropped it on your lap and you ran from it.
Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. It's between me and you.
If somebody dropped a pussy on Mike's lap, I'm gonna take
His
it.
mother treat the ladies in my chat correctly.
You know, Deacon Dave is really sad.
Okay, Deacon Dave's not going to save your lame ass.
You know,
Can I sing my song now, man?
Deacon Dave does not have that ability. I hope he doesn't have the desire. Treat him right, bitch.
Now can I sing
I
my
know Miss
song?
Moxie is very.
Please
I know
sing
that.
your song, JB.
I know Miss Moxie.
Sing it loud, sing it proud.
I know Miss Moxie.
Once when I was 2 years old, my Peter was little, but then it grew big. Once when I
See, this
was
is sad,
2
man.
years
This is
old,
sad.
I threw it
It's
over my
sad. You let
shoulder
this shit
and
go
it hit
on,
Bitch,
the
but
if
you
you're
got a
floor.
not
problem.
singing chorus, shut the
You have
fuck
a
up,
problem
Mike.
with Mike talking, but you let
Mike,
He
this shit
if
go.
messing up
you're
my
not
song,
singing
man.
chorus,
You know, it's
Yo,
really
your
sad.
song sound like Fried Hours.
He
That's something that
messing
You,
up
you
my
you
learn at
let
the
song,
this go
Pride
man.
on, you
Parade,
laugh
man.
at it, and you know, it's really
welcome to
sad.
Stanley versus the
It's
world.
really sad. You laugh at this, but
Latino
Mike
for
get
Trump.
dropping.
It does not always go the way it should.
And
Man, he
Latino,
messing up my song, man.
you're a disappointment. You're a disgrace to this panel tonight.
Damn, man.
Who is that, Succino?
You rock with this. You let Stanley coerce you into believing.
Succino, is that you, man?
You know, it's sad. It's sad. You let
Succino?
Stanley coerce you
Wait,
into
I
this.
coerced JB into singing a song?
You did do that.
Oh my lord.
Because you condoned in
JB,
it.
can you help me out here?
Hell
I've
yeah.
been-
Shut your bitch ass up, Mike.
No, seriously. He's
condone
been
it.
wanting to sing that song for quite some time.
Hell yeah.
condone it.
And I couldn't even get it all the way out, man.
Yeah,
You told
because
me.
your bitch ass was talking, Mike. See,
So can I start
to
over?
give you you may JB. I'm sorry, JB. Thank you for your kindness.
Oh, you well,
Oh my God.
Mike. I have been asking JB like 4 times to hold on. Let Mike.
This is sad.
Get-
It's sad.
Let Mike get his
It's sad,
bitchy.
man. You know, it's
His
really sad.
bitchy,
dude.
witchy.
Don't laugh, Deacon. Don't laugh.
It's
Okay, motherfucker. I put him in the back. Your bitchy, witchy, motherfucking female ways out. Your wiles, whatever it was. JB gave you the ultimate respect, and I asked him, please give Mike, it is his man period or whatever the fuck your goddamn problem is. Dude, the gloves are off, Mike. JB's gonna sing his song and you will let him. Do not join in. Don't harmonize, bitch. JB, it is your floor. It is your
thank
stage.
you. Thank you, man.
keep the gloves on. Don't take them off.
Once when I was 2 years old, my Peter was small and then it fucking grew. Once when I was 5 years old, I threw it over my shoulders and it hit the floor. Once when I was 8 years old, I picked it up and swung it and it hit the door. Once when I was 10 years old, I picked it up and held it. It was so heavy. That's all I got right now, man.
You know, this is sad. This is sad. You picking on the disabled.
Let's let
you picking on the disabled. It's
song
sad.
review go.
It's sad.
I'm taking advantage of
Picking on
people.
the disabled.
Mike, what you got to say? You want to sing too?
No, you picking on the disabled, Stanley, and it's sad.
You are disabled. No
Y'all
one
making jokes
disagrees
of this,
with
and
that.
it's not funny, man. It's not funny.
We all agree that you are disabled, Mike.
It's sad. He come up here in front of a lot of men.
It is very sad, Mike.
You know, it's really sad. I don't find it
It is
funny.
very sad, but we try and support the disabled, Mike.
Yeah, I don't find it funny. You know, it's sad.
Oh, your condition is not a joke, Mike.
And these are your people that you should be educating. These people, these sick people like him.
Motherfucker, I only have one people.
You know, it's really
right
sad,
now.
Stanley. You laughing at it.
I
and
only have one people, and he's showing out through you, motherfucker.
That's why the gays, they get up here and
just come home.
Because people like you and Latino, y'all hype it up. Y'all hype this shit up.
Hey, Latino,
It's sad.
see how this little low class bitch wants to lash out?
Now you're talking about my class when you don't have a class.
Now I'm calling my son
12
a low
years old,
class
I picked
bitch.
it up and
When my
smoked
son
it.
acts
Shout
like
out
a
some
low
white
class
stuff.
bitch.
Once when I was 13 years old, I told my hand to not let go. Once when I was 14 years old, I picked my nose and I wiped it on the floor. Once when I was 16 years old, I beat somebody over the head with my sword.
I don't find this shit funny at all. You know, it's not funny. It's not
Then,
funny.
bitch, leave.
And as an elder Stanley, you should be
Okay,
telling
we
me it's
have
not
not put a ball and chain on you to this panel.
Well, as an
Motherfucking
elder,
leave.
you should tell him it's not cool.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
is
sorry
listening to
if you
banjo.
find it offensive. What would an adult male do, Mike?
Adult male like Mike 123 will tell him to shut his queer ass up
An
and get
adult
help.
male will sit here
I'll
and
tell him to get
crow
help.
and bitch and moan and keep saying Stanley a lot.
Hey,
Bitch,
Dick and
leave.
Dave, did you like that song, man?
Bitch, dude, you are the
I
weakest.
don't play like that. Real. I don't play like that.
Oh, we'll play like that.
Dick and Dave and Dick
I
and
don't
Mike,
find it
did you
funny.
like that song?
I don't find it funny at all. I don't think it's funny. It ain't cute.
Motherfucker, if you don't find it funny, what would a man do?
It ain't cute.
What would a man do in this
A man
situation?
to tell him and you to shut the fuck up and grow up.
No, that's not what a man would
That's
do.
what I do, and I just told you.
Yeah, well then you're not a man.
Dick and Mike, did you like that song?
You
Dick
can't
and
judge
Dave,
a
did you
man
like
from a woman, Stanley. You don't even know what you are.
Once when I was 19 years old, I had sex with a turtle. Out came a mouse.
And he like this. He like this shit. You know, it's sad. It's sad. It's
Mike,
really sad.
I have to ask a very fundamental question.
Don't ask me. I ask you.
No, doesn't work that way on this panel. Mike,
You can't ask me. Ask him. Ask him why he talks like that. Why can't you do that?
Ask him.
Why can't you do that?
Shift the blame.
You can't ask him why he talks like that.
This is
and,
typical.
You know, sad.
Why?
Hey, Stanley, you gotta hit him. Sugarfoot, are you okay?
Oh, that's funny.
You know, it's really sad. I don't find it funny.
Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. Score one for JB. That is actually funny.
Yeah. See, you
It's
laugh
so
at stupid shit. You laugh at stupid shit, but you can't keep it real. You know, it's stupid, Stanley. What you do is stupid. Well, you ass backwards, Stanley. You play this persona during the week like you just all about politics, and then the weekend you get people like him come up here, and then when somebody disagree with it, you want to drop the real person and you want to laugh and make jokes with the queers.
God damn it, Mike! Just take the dick out of your mouth, man, and swallow the tongue.
Really
Get it
sad.
over with.
You know, at some point, Stanley, after 61 years, you haven't grew up. Nothing is gonna change you. Nothing gonna change you. You know, you are who you are, and it's okay. You are who you are.
Hey, toast to that.
You are who you are. Nothing gonna change you. You stuck in your ways. And if that's how you've been getting 61 years, you know, you had a kid, oh well. You know, you slipped up and had a kid, but you wanted a man the whole time. But let me not get deep dive into that. But it's really sad, you know. It's
Mike,
really
is your little coochie getting hurt, man?
See, I don't play like that. Real shit. If I was close to it, I put lead in them.
If I was close to it, I put Peter in it.
Oh.
You know, it's really sad. Then you get Simperius want to come up here and talk this queer shit. Stanley let it happen. But when Mike start talking the real shit, he drop it. He drop it. He don't like Mike 123. He don't like to rear it. He don't like it.
Bluetooth disconnected.
He don't like it. And you know, that's a Stanley problem. That's something that he should have, after 60 years, you haven't comprehended to grow up yet. You know, I can't have
Hey, bitch. Let me ask you a question.
Mike, do you want to babysit some dick, man?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good night, man. It's wild.
Shout out to Deacon Dave. You know, this is sad, G. I gotta call it out.
Take it easy, Dave.
You know, it's sad. You know, people don't want to hear this. You know, people don't want to hear this. Stanley, you got supporters. They don't want to hear the queer talk. And you steady engage in it. You know, it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. Just come out of the closet, nigga. That's what you gonna do, and I'll leave it.
Why are you
When
gay?
you come out of the closet, I told you not to use the N-word, did I not?
You are gay.
Fuck the apologies. You've had ample opportunities. If you want to come back, bitch, that's $20. Or someone pay it. We don't do the N-word, folks. And Mike has supported the show and all that sort of stuff, but we're not doing it. It's not like I'm self-righteous or anything like that, but I find it unhelpful. And I've had enough of the John Galt experience. I've heard the N-word enough for a lifetime. And
did Dick and Dave leave?
Yeah,
Nobody got time for that.
Whoa, he is a family man. He's got a young child. That he even stayed up here this long was a blessing.
Oh, okay, man.
Hey, Stanley, I only got a second here.
No. Hold on 1 second, Paris. Seriously, Deacon Dave actually is I consider a friend.
Deacon Dave's like, Stanley, I just want to let you know, guys. Like,
shout out to Deacon Dave.
I just want to let you guys know, though. Just kind of like I wanted to be a serious thing I wanted to bring up here real quick. Mike123 has several times sent me unsolicited dick pictures of himself, and it is kind of a concerning thing that's going on, and I have multiple times asked him to stop it. Stanley, you know, I mean, I do kind of understand now why women have the kind of like.
See, Imperious, now you're lying on my name, G. See, Imperious, now you're lying on my name.
I'm not.
You sending nudes, man?
Somebody got time for that. Dude, he was doing the George Costanza fucking pic, like the stand. You know what I mean? How George was in the whitey tighties and stuff.
Well, in pussies, did you have your mouth open, man?
I had no clue that
you
Mike
just committed a crime, Imperious.
Yeah, he spent time at a bourgeois. He spent time at a bourgeois.
Seinfeld fan.
Imperious, show the pictures I sent you. If I sent you to the show,
that's what I'm saying, Mike. If I showed him the pictures, Mike, if I showed him those pictures, his channel would get struck, dude.
So, Imperious, hold on 1 sec. So you actually did send him pictures, right, Mike?
See, Stanley, what you not gonna do? You're not gonna
motherfucker. That's a yes, no.
That's
well, it's not a yes, no.
That is a yes, no. Don't do that.
And pussies, did you like the pictures, man?
Did you send Imperious pictures, Mike? Okay, enough, Mike.
Mike sent that man nude pictures, man.
I tried to treat you like an adult. Did you send Imperious pictures? We're not going to talk about what kind of pictures. Enough with the sound effects.
Spring collection.
Yeah, please. Mike, the answer or the question is, did you send Imperious pictures?
Well, I'm gonna file charges for defamation of character.
Okay, guilty as charged.
No, real shit. I won't play like that.
I'm just gonna do the court of public opinion.
I'm just saying, dude, it was kind of a traumatic thing I experienced. You know, that's why, like I always said, that's why I came up here and said Mike's shaking his sweet ass for me everywhere. You know what I mean? He's like, it's like, do you remember Smithers in The Simpsons when he like was really gay and he would like shake his ass and Homer got all scared and that was kind of that episode, you know what I mean, where Smithers got real and Homer.
Real shit.
Mike, you sent me the pictures, Mike. It's not me. This isn't about me. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. I just wanted to kind
Did you like Imperials? Did you like the pictures of that sausage he sent you, man?
Mike. Let's just say that Mike is very flexible in the kind of pictures he sends. If you're thinking, dude, if you guys are thinking Leonard was wild, dude, ask Mike about some of the all 4 pictures he sends. So that's all I'm saying.
I think Leonard is perverted.
This is sad.
Yeah, but Mike's way more perverted. I'm just gonna keep it that way. I'll talk to you in a little bit, Stanley.
This is sad. You got a YouTube lawyer coming up here doing defamation of character to a man. To a man. I'm a man. I don't get down like that, G.
I agree.
Mike, he's saying you tooted up over your nightstand, man.
Oh man, I don't care what he say. It don't make it right.
Well, guess what happens? Is Mike 123 your legal name?
Now you want to come with legal names and all this?
No, god damn it, dude.
After you call my old lady a bitch, you call my old lady a bitch. Now you're trying to get my government name.
It is.
It's sad.
I'm not trying.
It's sad. You know, when you got
that little pussy got some power.
When they go low, I go high. You know. When they go low, I go high. Stupid ass big teeth Michelle Obama. Big teeth Michelle Obama.
Yeah, she was relevant.
Piece of shit. Never did nothing for her community. Her.
Just out of curiosity, what did you do for your community?
I helped the disabled, like you, and I help y'all.
Mike, he's saying your little pussy got some power, man. He said it grip power.
You guys,
I hate the disabled.
Oh, this is hilarious! Wow.
I try to bring spirit to you guys.
All we can say is thank you, Mike.
I'm trying to bring some spirit to you guys, and hopefully one day you guys will wake up. You know, the world is not about to get.
Yeah, motherfucker. We're gonna wake up. We're gonna wake up one day and go, "Ooh, that Mike 123 was full of shit."
You know, your ass was made for shit to come out, nothing to go in it. The ass was made for shit to come out.
I am going to watch a video of black people who are actually doing something.
Mike, he said your pussy like a Hellcat motor.
You know what? Mike doesn't have a pussy. He doesn't deserve one.
This is
fresh milk flour, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 tablespoon of yeast, 1/3 a cup of olive oil or whatever fat you prefer. I've heard of people using butter.
You know,
as
he's
well.
showing a video that don't exist.
Okay.
1.5 cups of warm water and 1 egg. Now, for the water, if you want, you can replace that half cup of water with some kefir. That's what I'm going to do. Some people will replace all of the water with milk. Whether you want to replace it with milk or just water, it's up to you. I will be replacing a half cup of the water with some kefir. I'm flexible. All right. Another thing too, why people complicate things is that think that they have to have.
Mikey said your little pussy spitting the flame.
Their own flour.
I guess I have to reset this. Now, this show, and first time I've ever watched it, but it's called Forever Written. Fresh milk flour, bread recipe, homeschool family of 10, simple method. Now, it is a black couple. They have 8 children, and one of them is strapped to the woman here milling the flour. All I have to say is this is literally something. If you want this kind of life, black man, conservative, or, whoever, there are women out there like this. And honestly, I'm not passing judgment. My wife would stay at home. It is lovely. And we never got to 10 children. But if these black manosphere men want this kind of life, you can find a woman who would do it, but you got to be able to afford it. You can't be out there. You got to commit just like she does. Ruthless Truth is actually someone I'm really thinking about. Dude, this woman's doing it. She's not the only black woman in America. Find your life with a woman like this. And she seems rather happy. She's doing YouTube videos.
Well, if you have, good news is this, if you have a blender like a Vitamix or some heavy duty blender that is actually designed to mill seeds and wheat kernels, okay, that actually can handle those things, you can use it to mill your flour with. All right, you might have to do
Stanley, can you pause it real quick?
at a time, which is what I do. I only do about 2.
Hey, I just want to say, you ever heard of Cooking with Kaya?
Yes.
So I'm saying Cooking with Mariah. Cooking with Mariah.
Okay, there's a baby who might be awakened with that Vitamix. So not quite the same thing.
Cooking with Moxie. I'm cooking with Moxie.
Yeah,
Cooking with Moxie.
enough. It didn't work the first time. And
Just because
Moxie
you don't
doesn't-
like it, don't hate on Mariah and Moxie. Don't hate on them. These are real women.
May I start the video now?
These women have pussy. Stanley,
May
we don't
I
know what you got.
start the video now?
You're hermaphrodite. That you know.
Hermaphrodite. What the fuck?
Hormuse, hermaphrodite.
Son, you're not having a stroke, are you?
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
He is on the head of
Hey,
something.
Latino, when the next time you doing the show it? When the next time you doing the show it?
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay. So you're not gonna act like you're acting tonight on your own show, is it?
What you mean? It's the same thing.
Well, you're acting a little two-faced at what you're doing, I gotta call it how I see it. You're acting a little two-faced.
Mike, should I make a mockery of your intelligence now?
Well, if that's how you feel, you gotta do it.
Wait, hold on. Do you want me to make a mockery of your intelligence now?
Gator don't take no shit.
Go ahead and mute up, Mike.
Do what you gotta do.
And I only run my blender for about a minute, 30 seconds to a minute at a time. I try not to go over a minute because the blender can start getting overheated. All right, but if this is just something that you want to test out before making the investment in an actual grain mill, and you already have a blender like a Vitamix on hand, then I would suggest just trying it out and seeing if it's something that
we
you
got people like Crown,
want to incorporate for your family before making the investment. Okay, don't be afraid of this just because you don't have the high-end equipment. You could still do this with what you have. All right, well, when it comes to measuring out the flour, this is a simple recipe. I know there are recipes out there that call for being precise and whatnot. Yeah, and that's fine, but I'm just doing a simple method. Today, I am just measuring out 4 cups of fresh milled flour. Now, the 4 cups of fresh milled flour doesn't mean 4 cups of wheat berries, because when you blend out the wheat berries or when you mill it into flour, either using your blender or a mill,
whatever happened to Sugarfoot Miss Shower? Whatever happened to her?
Much more
Sugarfoot Miss Shower
of flour. Okay, it's
Whatever
not
happened to
the
Miss Shower?
equivalent. So 4 cups of wheat berries is not equal to 4 cups of flour. I hope this is clear. So what I do is I take
See,
3
Crown,
cups
he trying to
of
be something
wheat
he know
berries.
he not.
Okay, I will mill that.
Crown,
and
he's
then
just trying to
put it
make
in a bowl, and then I will just measure out.
Crown is one of these people, they're fraud.
You see that baby that's nestled on his mother's bosom?
That's a them problem, not a Mike problem.
Oh no. That baby is gonna grow up to be like you.
Well, it's gonna grow up to be queer. You show this queer shit, and
it's gonna grow up to be like you.
And it just be
it's gonna be
usually
loudmouth. It's gonna come on you.
It just behooves me of how you treated your son.
It's gonna come on YouTube
Did you
shows,
fondle your son?
And it will not know how to shut the fuck up. And it is just.
Did you fiddle with your son?
Hey, sitting watching your mammy.
See, these questions got to be asked.
Motherfucking make bread from scratch is what scarred you.
These questions have to be asked. Did you fiddle with your son?
You literally are gonna go on a future.
I just want to know if you fiddle with your son.
No. Dude, this is how your mother scarred you?
Well, that's incorrect. You fiddle with your son, and now you're trying to put it on the mother. My mother. It's sad. You can't play. I'm playing 3D chess. You playing checkers.
Except I'm not playing a board game at all.
You don't even know how to play chess, do you?
Nope.
It's the beer. Too much beer.
I don't know. I don't know how to play checkers either, Mike.
Well, you're fucking stupid.
Life, even though they tell weak-minded fucks like you. Nope, life isn't a game, it's for real.
But you know how to play a book, don't you? You know how to play a book.
I know how to play life, Mike.
You know how to play a book off of your Kindle,
Mike.
Don't you? You know how to play a book on that Kindle,
Mike.
You calling my name. See,
your mama should have sang
queer. I'm not
you
gonna
to
let you
sleep on her
call my name
bosom
like that.
and
Only the
made
sugar
bread.
fush can call my name like that.
Mike.
Only the sugar fush can call my name.
Calm down, Mike.
I only want women with a
Calm
real
down,
pussy to call my name like
It'll be okay, son.
that. People, I want the real pussy ladies to call me like that.
Yes, Mike. Of course you do.
I don't fuck with men.
Yeah, you never have in your life, but it's hard for me to believe you.
I'm sorry, and I feel sorry for your son.
I think you need. I think your favorite Sugarfoot is a size 12. Dallas
Cooking with
Cowboy
Mariah.
player.
Cooking with Mariah. Shout out to Miss Ponder too.
I think Ponder's a Bigfoot.
Ponder is my Sugarfoot. She the OG Sugarfoot. Ponder is the OG Sugarfoot.
Hey, all I have to say is you have been divorced. Maybe you need a man.
It used to be TMKC, but she
you
like
got divorced from a woman.
TMKC like that.
Maybe you need
I used to like TMKC.
I think you need a little masculinity.
I had a crush.
Oh shit, man, they coming, man. They coming, man.
I had a crush on TMKC.
Okay, enough, bitch. You're not gonna overtalk me all the time. You need some masculinity between the sheets. You need to shut the fuck up, Mike, because you are being a problem right now.
He just needs some dick.
It's his favorite thing.
I had a crush on TMKC, but she like 90s just showed me who she was.
Yeah, and we care. Why?
So now I'm cooking with Mariah. Cooking with Mariah.
Jesus Christ, dude. You are sad.
Exactly 4
You mad
cups
because you're
of
not
the
happy?
flour so that I have the exact amount that I need.
I'm sorry. I'm mad because I'm not
Yeah,
happy.
you said I'm sad. Are you mad because you're not happy?
Do you always have to have a response to what I say, son?
I do, because you're not just
Why?
gonna act
Because
like
you're my son?
Well,
You
you're not
know,
gonna act like you just.
what I taught teenagers like yourself is sometimes you don't have to respond.
Hey, Stanley, with
Calm
all
down.
due respect,
Like I taught my son.
with all
Calm
due
down.
respect, do you have a sister, Stanley?
Daddy's not mad at you.
Stanley, do you have a sister? With all due respect,
Daddy's not mad at you, son.
do you have a sister or brother?
It is okay, son.
Is your sister single? Let me holler at it.
Dude, are you slurring?
Hey, Mike, don't you go with imperious, man?
When you say sister single, are you slurring?
I'm asking you, do you have a sister?
Motherfucker.
Ain't you fucking with
Why are you
imperious,
even
man?
asking me that question?
Well, I'm
Ain't
asking you, is your
imperious beating
sister
your back
married?
in?
Is she married?
Motherfucker, we wouldn't let you marry into this family.
You want me to be your brother-in-law?
Okay,
Stanley?
bitch. Let me be rather frank with you. You would never marry into this family.
You want me to be your brother-in-law?
You would literally see this motherfucker thinks that my family is affirmative action. You would never marry into this family, son. Welcome to Black America.
I turn your sister Republican.
And
see that? I can't talk to you like that.
I literally just said
you gonna twist my words.
You're not the kind we would allow in our family.
See, when I'm a plumber,
Hey, bitch, keep dogging. You heard what I said. Stop it, Mike. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Well, I'm a plumber.
And by the way, my sister's a year younger, so she's kind of 60. And dude, even 40, 30 years ago. No, Mike. We would never oh my God, what the fuck is he even talking about?
I like the Cougars.
There are some things that just aren't gonna happen. Go find your own kind, sir.
Well, I'm a plumber. I lay pipe and I like Cougars. I'm a plumber. I lay pipe and I like Cougars.
Cool.
Yeah, I lay pipe and I like Cougars.
Wait, hold it. You're still gonna keep saying that?
Yeah, I like the Cougars. That's why I asked you, was your sister single?
Let me know when I can start this video.
Is your sister single?
Mike, imperious already want to fuck you, so be quiet.
I think I answered this question.
Is she a hermaphrodite or something, or what?
Oh, what?
Is she a hermaphrodite?
Hermaphrodite? Oh, Mike, stop embarrassing yourself, sir.
Mike, imperious already want to fuck you, man. So just take that, man. Take that.
I got a question for you, real quick, Pete.
No. This is one of those old YNs who wants to get up on a panel.
Hey, Latino, I got a question for you, Pete.
Hey, he might, dude. He thinks this is like Fatty's panel or motherfucker. Where the fuck do you think you are?
So, Latino, let me ask you. You know, the question I got for you.
Oh my God, he's just gonna keep going.
So, if you had to choose a YouTube lady from Mike 123, who would you choose it?
Okay, Mike. I guess I'm not gonna be able to get through this video.
Yeah, you're not gonna get to the videos. It's stupid anyway. People don't want to see that. It's Saturday. People want to hear Mike.
I'm so sorry.
People don't give
a fuck. 1, Mike's wanna suck some dick. 2, he wanna bend over somebody's table. 3, he wanna take it to his ass go bleeding.
You know, this is sick. It's really sick. This is the type of stuff
I don't know. It sounds like it's going platinum real soon.
You should ban this type of stuff.
This is going. It's going platinum.
You know, it's
This
sad.
is
It's
going
sad.
platinum.
You know, it's sad. It's really sad.
He said
You
platinum.
fiddling with your kids and then you making fun of the disabled. It's sad.
Or latex.
It's sad. I don't find it funny. You know, it's not cute and it's not
Oh,
funny.
I find it immensely funny, sir.
Well, that's sad. You know.
What'd you think of Unique?
Yeah, well, you know,
I'm sorry, Latina.
everything's sad to a little man like you.
Latina, what you said?
Did you literally ask if I had a sister? You little shrimp.
Yeah, because I'm gonna marry your sister.
Motherfucker, you would literally never fit into my family.
I'm a marry the cougar. Your
You
sister
are
cougar.
a sad little Dallas cowboy.
Stanley, the real question is,
You are a sad little Dallas
Stanley,
cowboy.
what's your sister's name?
You need to yippee-ki-yay on your own turf, bitch.
What's your
Stanley, the real question is why he sending news to Imperius. Is he trying to suck his dick?
Stanley, what's your sister?
You know what? Imperius has already left him at the curb. It was never gonna happen in the first place.
You know, this is sad. I don't even play like that, man.
Look, this is and Imperius is gonna love this. It's what call it Catholic charity.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play. I don't think it's funny or cute at all. Real shit. You got to end it.
No, Stanley, you got to call it. He's taking Catholic dick.
We want to let you down gently, bitch.
You got to end it.
We are going to get you. Hey, Mike, we're gonna get you the help you need.
You got an internet lawyer, and then you got simulated pilot.
What is
you know,
that?
this stuff is sad.
What do they
You know,
call
you
that?
got all these people playing these different characters, and then when I keep it real, it's a problem. You playing a Navy character, Stanley, like you was in the
The
Navy.
problem is your reality is no one else's.
You playing a character like you was in the Navy.
Bitch.
Imperius is a chat GPT lawyer.
Yeah,
and then you got simulated pilot Bob.
Your cortex, your frontal cortex is overstimulated. I need you to disconnect from the matrix.
You know,
Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look in the chat and look what King Pix put in the chat.
Would you sleep with? Oh, motherfucker. That's King Pix. Why don't you hit the link, King Pix? You can join your weirdo wife. If you ever do something like that, Pix.
He trying to swallow some Peter.
No, I think King Pix is trying to be provocative, and we don't enjoy that kind of provocation.
I got your back, Stan.
No, you always do, oddly enough. And I appreciate it.
But yeah, he better leave Mariah alone. Mariah go off on that bitch.
Oh, no. You know what? Mariah, one thing I have noticed about Mariah, they don't fuck with her much. You know, they'll poke a joke or two, but
Mariah,
they don't mess with her.
She got that Spanish flair.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. That's the same thing with Moxie. Same thing with my wife, man. Trust me. It's a thing.
Yeah, I think these old YNs just don't understand. They go up on these panels, and I was enjoying this video.
It's really sad when you get people like Stanley come up here.
This motherfucker.
You know, it's
Mike,
really
would you
sad.
let King Pix fuck you, man?
It's really sad. You know, I don't play like that, G.
No. Mike likes a woman with a strap on.
It's really sad, you know.
It's got to be a woman pretending to be a man with a strap on.
And I think Latinos are big contributors.
I don't hear a no, I don't.
What? How am I contributing? I'm quiet.
Latino, you're a big contributor.
He's got to bring
You're a big contributor to the fuckery. You like it. You like it.
Oh man. All right, Mike.
Look, Latino, this is
Latino
what
haven't said one or two words all night, but he's laughing at everything.
We have learned
I'm
lot
laughing at
about
the things
you,
you
Mike.
said to Stanley too,
Mike,
man. You said you wanted to date his sister, man. That's
Mike,
wild.
I think we
But
have
funny.
learned
I want to date his
a lot
sister.
about.
That's hilarious.
Okay, bitch. What you have already learned is that we
I'd
don't
like the cougar.
Bitch, we don't do gutter snipes. So stop.
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
Go find a barking dog.
Did I do it right, Stanley?
Hold on one sec, JB. Mike, the barking dog is your bitch. And go find an actual woman.
Well, your sister needs some young dick in her life.
Yeah, I
Imperial's
know
been putting it in you, man.
Okay, JB, please. Mike, the thing is which
Well, I'm just saying, if you could talk about my wife, why can't I talk about?
You don't have a wife. Didn't you get divorced? Son, which part of your story we're finding seems as you talk? Are you married or not, son?
I'm divorced, but I'm speaking on my
Son,
current.
you used the word wife. I did not.
My current old lady.
Okay, do you use the wife word?
Yeah, if
so
I rock with her,
loosely?
I'm gonna use the wife. She's my
Okay,
wife.
bitch, you will answer questions. You don't need to make pronouncements.
I'm gonna
You're
go
not
upstairs in a
married.
minute and rub on her
Okay,
booty.
this bitch, son, you're making me weary.
Well, I'm gonna go.
That's an old-fashioned word. Mike, are you married currently or not? Yes or no?
He married to some dick.
I'm divorced, but I'm
okay, bitch. I didn't ask you if you were divorced. Are you married currently? Yes or no?
No, I'm not.
Good. So, why are you bringing up my sister or any woman in being disrespectful to my sister? What the fuck are you doing? I guess the
Mike,
question
you got
is,
divorced because that dick wasn't good enough for you, man.
I need you to stop, JB. Let's let this man acquit himself. Mike, why are you going after my sister? Are you a weirdo or not? Yes or no?
I'm not a weirdo.
Good. Well, then we're done for the night. You
Well, I
don't
wouldn't
need
have
to
to your
say
sister.
anymore. Okay, bitch. I didn't motherfucking ask you to speak. The fuck is your problem? And probably I need to end the show anyway. We can't control Mike, and that's usually time to end the show. So, JB, last thoughts. Latino for sure. Latino for Trump. You get the last word as a content creator.
Yeah.
JB,
what I was
what's up?
gonna say, man, I think Mike just got divorced because dick wasn't good enough for him, man.
Latino, you go last. Mike, last final thoughts. And make it short, please.
Thoughts is I shot at your sister because you talk bad about my old lady, and if you like it or not, whether you like it or not, I do evil for evil. When you go low, I go high. I gotta keep it real. So I think your sister, like I said, she needs some young meat in it, and we'll leave it at that. But you gotta take, if you want to put on the gloves, you gotta learn how to fight it. When you talk about Mike, old lady, you called her a bitch and all this, and then you expect me not to have nothing to say it. You got life fucked up, OG, real shit, triple OP. You got life fucked up. You need to grow up, Stanley.
Oh, you're still going.
Yeah, you gave me the floor. I'm not done. I'll let you know.
It's not a bottomless floor.
Well, I'll let you know when I'm done it.
There is a trap door.
All right.
Let me know when you're done and make it quick.
Do what you got to do, but you got to respect it.
What I got to do is ask Latino for Trump for his final word.
Go ahead, Shatino.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate
it's a
time
pleasure.
here. And Mike and JB, no hard feelings. It was just laughter, and I hope you guys don't take it any other way but that. And
Yeah, I don't take it no
have a
way.
good night.
Shout out to Latino for trumpet. Shout out to Latino for trumpet. Shout out to Donald Trump. He's ahead of our life.
Latino, you're a cool dude, man.
Appreciate that, man.
And you just talk bad about, this is sad.
I might go live. Who knows? Maybe the
Oh my God. Well, apparently Imperious wants a last word.
Yeah, can I have a last word? A quick one, really quick. One, real quick.
Ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
First thing I wanted to say is that Mike just said he doesn't want to take it. Like Mike wants to take it from me from behind because he's sending me nude pics all fucking gay, dude. I'm just saying, like, dude, I don't play that shit, G. I don't play all that queer shit, G. And it's getting a little ridiculous.
This is sad.
This is sad. This is sad, bro. This is sad. This is sad, G.
Gator don't take
I'm
no
just saying,
shit.
G. This is sad, G.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, Mike, what's up with that, G?
What's up, G? Yeah, G.
Gator don't take no shit.
I don't play with that homosexual queer shit, G. Okay.
So Imperious, would you fuck Mike?
Look, I know. Look, honestly,
this is getting a little in the Leonard territory.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I'm not actually gay, but I'm not gay. But the thing is I'm concerned that Mike actually thinks I am, so he wants me to fuck him. And I think
this motherfucker's doing blurred lines.
Yeah, he is. He's literally blurred line. I know. He's broke back Mike. Broke back Mikey. So
he think I'm a brokeback mountain is what he's trying to say.
Brokeback cowboy.
Brokeback cowboy.
He's got the.
I don't find it funny.
He's got the emblem and everything. I mean, wasn't that movie in Texas, based in Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're not funny.
I don't know that it was, but
it wasn't. But I think it. And right now it will be.
As a matter of fact, that mountain was in his backyard.
Yeah. I mean, it's the mountain of all the dildos he collected over the years. So anyway,
Imperious, you gonna have to saddle up on that man.
It was a mountain of youthful desire.
Yep. All I'm saying is this, Mike, please, no more pictures of you all oiled up, and shiny, and it's just it's enough.
Mike, you better bring your lasso so you can lasso that dick.
This is sad.
Young Mike's life, his early life was what they took out of that library.
I don't find it funny or cute. It's sad.
I don't find it funny that another man wants me either.
Mike. It's sad.
And they were right. Moms for Liberty were right to take out that book about.
Well, Stanley, you know what the book we got to put back in for Mike? We got to put one book back in the library for Mike. How to tell your friends and family you're gay. All right, I'll talk to you later. Have a good one, guys.
Well, see, Stanley, I'm not gonna pick on the disabled because they got their own problems to deal with. It's sad. I don't think it's funny or cute. I don't pick on disabled people.
What grown man says cute?
And it's really sad.
Yeah, he's not a man though.
I don't think it's cute or funny the shit that y'all speaking.
Man, you better just go get your lasso and lasso that dick before it ran away.
He's a man, but basically he's a girly.
I'm gonna go rub on Stanley's sister.
You're gonna go girly.
Mike, do you wear bras and panties?
No,
sister,
just lace. You can wear lace.
She probably got a lace front wig too, don't it?
He probably got on a thong right now, Stan.
He does.
His little flabby pussy just hanging out.
He's got a man thong.
I don't find that shit funny. It's not funny or cute. Real shit. It ain't funny or cute.
That little pussy got a Hellcat motor.
A banana sling. That's what they call him.
I don't play like that. I don't play like that.
Oh, motherfucker, you wearing a Speedo right now.
don't play like that. I like
Yeah,
ladies.
you do. We know you
I
do.
like ladies
You
with the
talk.
real
You
pussy.
talk like you do.
That's
You
not what
talk like.
Imperious is telling
Oh,
us, though, Mike.
this motherfucker is literally wearing a lime
Imperious told you he
green.
was a lawyer.
He's
and
wearing
you
a
believe it.
lime green Speedo, waiting to dive. They call it. They call it diving in his
Imperious
community.
told you he was a
You
lawyer and you
see,
believe it.
he's a high. What is it? High diving? Is that what they call it?
Well, your IQ, you have a low IQ. Your IQ is low.
Motherfucker, hey, do a backflip, bitch.
Your IQ is low.
In that lime green Speedo.
Just low IQ people. That's what that
Mike,
is.
does it hurt your booty, man? That thong
you
hurting
are
your booty.
literally staying here to hear it.
Well, only reason why I'm here because I gotta call it when I see you picking on the disabled and usually making jokes.
You are disabled.
Mike got disabled dicking.
I don't call it disabled. I just call it differently gendered.
Stanley, he got disabled dicking.
Yeah, dude, you are differently gendered. That's not a disability.
One, Mike
ask your sister about me tomorrow.
One,
yeah, motherfucker.
Mike likes
He
Imperious.
going after my
Two,
sister.
he got some long Peter in him.
I'm just gonna laugh.
You went after my old lady?
Nah, your old lady's a hound.
I'll get your sister right. I'm your brother.
Your old lady is a canine.
Hey, I'm your brother-in-law. I'm your brother-in-law.
Wait, there was your old lady was barking.
I'm your brother-in-law.
Roof, bitch.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about.
I'm your brother-in-law, so you got to.
Is she your woman or your dog?
Well, your sister is my dog.
I was making a joke.
I treat her like an animal.
I assumed you had a woman and a dog.
Yeah.
But if she's one and the same, that's fine too.
Well, I put a leash around your sister.
I bet she's got blonde hair. She's a
Mike, do you let an Imperious eat your asshole, Mike?
I bet she's a poodle. She's a golden doodle.
Well, I took your sister to
my woman is a golden doodle.
Oh, my balls hurt.
Damn, this is sad. It's sad. But I took your sister to the beauty supply. I got her a blonde wig.
Yeah, you got her. You took her to the beauty supply.
Yeah, she's a pet. You was right.
You take her to PetSmart. Is that what you call it? PetSmart is a beauty supply.
And I'm sorry it triggers you. I'm sorry you don't like that I'm your brother.
I used to have a beautiful old dog named Ellie, but she was a dog.
Hey, Stanley, I'm sorry you don't like that I'm your brother.
I knew she was a dog.
Well, I'm sorry,
you like that bulldog pussy.
I never confused Ellie, the dog.
Stanley, he like that bulldog pussy.
Ooh, boy.
I'm sorry, Stanley, that I'm your brother-in-law.
They can be territorial.
I'm your brother-in-law. You called your sister a pet. I didn't call her a pet. You called it.
No, I didn't.
I can't call it. I might call it looking ass. You called it. But
all right, folks. I am literally gonna call this ball. And thank God it's over 8 hours, so I won't be able to clip it. Not without going in and doing manual.
So my last words would be, and I'm about to hang it up. I'm about to enjoy my night. I'm about to go rub on some.
By the way, folks, go ahead.
He said he finna go suck on some dick. You heard him, Stan?
I'm about to go fucking.
No, he's not going to suck on dick.
And shit, I'm about to go up here and lay with my sugar foot. And so my last words will be tonight. It is what it is.
Hey, Your last words are going to be, here, boy.
I'm about to go get some trimmings tonight. I'm about to go get some trim.
You're
I'm about to go
lay,
get some trim.
you're gonna lay with your sugar foot. Here,
Only
boy.
thing you can do is fantasize. You know, it's sad. But
He probably gonna go meet up with the Imperials.
And tomorrow I have another lady upstairs.
You know, there actually might be a show tomorrow. Because I did not get
I
to
switch
what
my
I
ladies
wanted
like
to
I switch
show
shoes.
today. But it's gonna be kind of philosophical tomorrow. Go ahead, Mike.
I switch ladies like I switch shoes. So I have another one tomorrow. And when I'm done with this one,
You take them back to the shelter, huh?
yep, I drop them off at the shelter.
Wait, but which shelter? Oh, that could be.
Holy
This
Gospel
could be a
of
dark joke. It could be a dark joke.
Well, the shelter, it's the Holy Cross for battered women.
Oh.
you asked, I answered it.
Holy cow. You just took a dark. I didn't even have to do it. God damn. Okay.
Well, you asked, I answered it.
That is quite a last word. I admire you for taking it. I admire you for taking it to the gutter and keeping it dark.
Now you're saying I'm taking something. I'm not taking nothing.
Oh, motherfucker.
Now you're trying to sound queer.
I did not
You
say
said I'm taking it. I'm not taking nothing.
I did not say.
I'm not Diddy. Take that. I'm not Diddy.
I did not say what you said. I said a shelter.
Well, you said I'm taking it. I'm going to take nothing.
You made it very specific. You took it dark.
Well, according to what the Imperials said, you be taking it all the time.
Well, he said that I was bad. Well, he asked me, what do I take him to the shelter?
Oh, he asked you? Do you always answer his questions like that?
You know I don't answer the shit that come out of his mouth.
Oh, when your massa.
So I asked his sister about Mike in the mornings. She gonna say Mike took me for a ride.
In the slave days,
she gonna say Mike took me for a ride.
A lot of black women got raped by their massa.
Mike took Miss Cross for a step.
Wait, did you and the Imperials do slave play?
Mike took Miss Cross for a ride.
No, listen to the question. Did y'all do slave play?
See, and this is a problem.
Is that your kink?
You bad because you couldn't grow a head of corn.
Because hold on now. I can be very specific.
Well, you're not being specific. You're being very...
Did he call you Mikey Hemmings?
Well, now you're making presumptions.
Oh, no. Did y'all do Thomas Jefferson, Sally Hemings sort of?
You know it's a crime to belittle somebody's name like that.
No, I think it's not a crime. I think it's mocking you.
Well, when you have an internet lawyer and a simulator pilot, you know, they run concurrent.
And you know what? When I get an internet Sally Hemings like you.
Well, we got the real urban.
You are your masses concubine, right?
Shut up, John Galt.
Shout out
Donald
to
Trump, fuck you, man.
I seen John in the comment.
That's his lucid dream.
I seen John in the comment. He was in the comment.
Oh, Donald Trump is wearing like Jesus robes.
Yeah, I kiss his feet.
This motherfucker's pretending to be Mary Magdalene.
I wash his feet and I grabbed the hem of that robe that he wore.
Did Trump grab you by the pussy, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, did Trump grab you by the pussy?
Oh.
See, now that's locker room talk is what you doing.
Yeah, locker room talk, like Trump said.
Well, it's just like now you're making speculation.
Locker room talk.
Now y'all trying to make it like Trump.
Okay,
really
now the shit is starting to make sense. He was talking about you all those years ago. Who knew?
He needs to go on Cedar Crest and find him.
You were the pussy he grabbed?
You know, it's really sad. Really sad.
No, hey, I understand why you never talk about Melania. It could have been you. You could have been first lady.
That wasn't even funny. That wasn't even funny.
You could have been first lady, right?
Well, I've already been with Melania.
Oh, motherfucker! You could have been first lady, Mike 1, 2, 3.
See, you know, why does everything have to be a queer?
Wait, hold on. You remember that jacket that said "I don't care"? Do you? Oh, motherfucker!
I remember that. What I remember. You asked me what I remember, Stanley, and I remember "Make America Great Again."
My sucking dick.
You could have made America real great.
Biden made us sleep again. You know, it's sad.
How would Barron take you as first lady?
Barron to be president in 28. Barron Trump.
No, Barron would have been on your target list.
Shout out to Barron, who's the head of my life.
That's crazy, man.
He's gonna be giving you the head of your life for sure.
That's crazy. He slept with Trump and ain't get nowhere.
Yeah,
it's sad.
Why
this
does this guy? Hey, he keeps saying Trump is the head of his life, but he doesn't want to be his first lady.
Well, I'm speaking when I say, see, this is where you get me twisted at. When I say Trump is the head,
I want to marry Donald Trump and make him
in the physical world.
The head of my life. The head of my...
Stanley, Trump hit that pussy and said, "I'm done."
I'm not speaking spiritual. I'm speaking it's regular. He the head of your life. He pay your bills and everything.
Dude, he's giving you the head of his life.
He send you a check. He send you a check every month, and you want to talk bad about him.
Okay, Mike.
He could have cut your Social Security off.
You cannot back away from your Trump love.
Well, I support him. I rock with him.
No, you love him.
I love Donald Trump.
And okay. Well, that's pretty much your last word.
He's the head of my life.
He is the head and the head.
Just because we got a real president that's taking
the
action.
head and the best head of your life.
We have a real president that's taking action. We don't have somebody.
We have a real husband.
We don't have somebody that sleep behind the Oval Desk, or we don't have somebody that's laughing on every fucking 5 minutes. Cackling Kamala. We have somebody that's taking action.
He has taken action.
And I'm sorry if it offended you.
You are the best judge of that action.
Well,
I've heard.
I'm sorry if it offended you.
It doesn't offend me. It confirms my worst fears.
So did it confuse you or offend you?
Trump is gay with you.
You just a hater. You always got to turn.
No. There's nothing wrong with your relationship.
Well, something is wrong with you is what I'm saying.
No, nothing's wrong with me, and nothing's wrong with you
wrong with
or your honey Donnie.
Are you smoking a Virginia Slim, Stanley?
Do you call him honey?
Are you smoking a Virginia Slim?
Honey Trump.
He's smoking a Virginia Slim. Virginia Slim.
No.
Hey, Mike, you just want a Virginia Slim in you, huh?
You know, it's really sad.
Shoot. No. Donald Trump does not smoke or drink.
But he eats hamburgers.
He doesn't eat asparagus or any sort of vegetables.
He got a DoorDash to the White House. Did you see it?
Look, did you know that well, you certainly know that when he does his business, you smack it up with no taste.
I don't even think you understood what the fuck you just said. You know, it's sad. You know, this you remind me of and I'm Donald Trump. You remind me of the debate. You know, well, the debate we had.
Hey, I understand what I said, and you understand what the J stands for.
I don't think you was coherent enough to understand what you said.
Okay.
Something is wrong.
He does that J for your tongue.
J is for justice, and we've been getting it all along.
it's for ejaculate.
J is for justice, and we've been getting justice all along.
J is for Donald Jaculate in your goddamn mouth.
You dumbass Democrats. You dumbass Democrats and prosecuting. Y'all stole our election, and you want to think it's cute?
Mike, you gave Trump head, man.
You know, it's sad. It's sad. You know, it's really sad.
Donald Trump is the head of your life, and
you can make all the jokes you want
into your mouth.
I can't call it. I might call it looking ass.
Donald J. Trump.
Yeah,
That's
Donald
what you
J.
call it.
Hey, G is in your mouth, Mike.
What happened to Hunter R. Biden? What happened to him?
Well, who knows?
He sniffed powder in the White House. It's sad.
You have received the body of Trump.
He sniffed powder in the White House, and you find that okay
and cute? You know, at his age, you're probably sniffing powder when he's the head of your life.
You find that cute and funny?
That motherfucker shooting blanks.
We got somebody sniffing powder off the Oval Desk in the White House. It's sad. Hunter R. Biden. It's sad.
I have to say, when Trump opens the drawer, your head's in it.
That's what happened with Biden. Life. That's what happened with Biden when we had the debate. That's why he was so fucking gold.
Okay. I don't know why you want to talk about Biden or Hunter. Trump is the head of your life. Did you not say this? Did you not say that Trump is the head of your life?
He snorted powder off the
Can we go back and center on the head of your life?
You know, it's really sad that you defend these people.
And your focus on who is the head of your life. Who's the head of your life, Mike?
Donald Trump.
Yeah. Did it give you a thrill?
It did. Gave me a boost of confidence.
Oh, I gotta stop here. Donald Trump gave you a thrill. Head of your life gave you a thrill.
We'd rather have him, and I'm gonna vote for him again in 28.
With that, JB salute, Mike salute.
Don't salute me.
Enjoy the.
You give me a down salute. Mike. Stand at attention.
Hell yeah!
I think
I'm talking to you, man.
Stand at parade rest.
Don't be a stranger, JB.
Yeah, be a stranger. You be a stranger.
All right now, man.
You be a stranger. Don't never come back here.
Mike.
Don't never come back here.
Go suck a horse dick, man.
We don't like you here.
Okay, enough. CM is live. I think Latino said he was going to go live, so I'm going to get a very belated dinner. Enjoyed it, folks. Had a whale of a time. See y'all later.